Welcome to another Ice Guys Betcast. It is Tuesday, April the 19th. Ian Cameron with us. Peyton Clark is with us here tonight already, joining me right from the beginning of this Tuesday night Betcast. I know he was hell of excited to be on the Betcast tonight. It's something obviously we've done for several weeks right now. Look, it's definitely fun. It's a relaxed environment. We got our beers here. We got our drinks for the night. We're going to watch 10 NHL games on the slate tonight. Try to keep our eyes on as much of them as possible. Peyton, welcome to the Betcast. Exciting Tuesday night. I mean, what more can you ask for? Another big slate, 10 games.
We got 10 games, and I noticed only one game out of the 10 does not have any playoff contenders. So that means every game has something to fight for. So I'm pumped for it.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got some good ones in effect. I'm just going to quickly recap bets that I have. Bets that I'm on essentially here for these games that are about to begin. We've got a handful that are just moments away from puck drop at this point in time. The 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central games just about to get underway. We got the Flyers and the Leafs. I'm on the Toronto team total over 4.5 and the over 6.5. But what I really like in that game are these props that I talked about earlier on the show today, the Ice Guys show. Ilya Mikheyev on the top line for Toronto tonight. Pierre Engvall on the second line for Toronto tonight. Great value. I like the way both of those guys are playing. Another game with no Austin Matthews tonight for Toronto. So someone else has to pick up the slack. You've got guys moving up the lineup. Those are always bet-on situations for me with player props. Those players that move on up the lineup, they get more ice time, better players to play with on their line. They're playing more on the power play, all of that stuff. So definitely interesting to see. Sheldon Keefe's like a mad scientist because he's actually dropped Marner and Bunting to the third line with Abruzzese, if I'm not mistaken. He's got Mikheyev, Tavares, and Blackwell, Nylander, Kerfoot, and Engvall. And they've got the Mikheyev, Tavares, Blackwell as listed as the top line. Nylander, Kerfoot, and Engvall. So he's really experimenting here. But anyway, I think you're going to see balanced ice time, so I think there was some value there. Winnipeg Rangers, I'm on the Rangers in regulation there, minus 130. I just think Winnipeg in trouble. You know, their season ended over the weekend with those two losses. Andrew Copp, by the way, to score a goal and points for the Rangers against his former team. I mentioned liking that as well during the show today. What else at the top of the hour? Minnesota, Montreal plus 1.5, minus 120. I like that play. I think they keep that game close. Tampa Bay, Detroit, little bit on the Lightning over 4.5. Although Vito, I agree with his take that maybe Detroit does score in the first period. Tampa Bay has been allowing some goals here in the opening period of these games lately. And the other game that's at 7, that's it for 7 Eastern. Those 4 games, Flyers, Leafs, Jets, Rangers, Wild Canadians, Detroit, and Tampa Bay. Peyton, what about those 4 games do you want to talk about? What interests you most about these first 4 games that are just about to begin?
Well, Ian, we touched on that before the pod. You weren't kidding. You hammered the shit out of the props, which I love, especially this time of year. I mean, scoring has been up in the NHL. This is the highest it's been in about 25 years. So I would hit those player props all day long. First 5 games, when I'm most excited is I would say Detroit and Tampa. Those like my 2 favorite teams I like to rep, but I mean it's kind of Detroit's not going to beat Tampa, even though they've been on a little bit of a downslide. Tampa's way too good, too much depth. Little bummed out. Matthews is not playing tonight. Why? What's his injury?
It's a minor injury, and it's not something significant. Like, put it this way: if this was a playoff game tonight for the Leafs, he'd be playing. It's one of those. It's to get him a little extra rest. He's going to be making the trip. They have this big Florida 2-game trip over the weekend against the Panthers and Lightning, 2 teams they might meet in the playoffs. So it's a situation where they just wanted to give him a little bit of extra time, get a little bit of rest under his belt, and that's exactly why he's not in the lineup tonight. By the way, we've got a couple of these games are now underway. Flyers and Leafs are 2 minutes into the opening period. Detroit and Tampa as well, over a minute into that game. And the Jets and the Rangers just dropped the puck. The only one that hasn't yet, Minnesota, Montreal. But we've got hockey, folks. We got 3 games underway. So, as always, we'll keep our eyes on everything as much as possible. I got 3 games on the TV screens, 2 on the laptop next to me. So, just 1 on the laptop next to me, but I've got 3 of the 4 we'll have to make room because there's going to be more games starting at the bottom of the hour. We've got Florida and the Islanders, and then we got 2 coming up at the top of the next hour: Boston, St. Louis, Calgary, Nashville. How about those games? Terrific games coming up next hour, Peyton, with Bruins, Blues, Flames, and Predators. So we've got these games underway now: Jets, Rangers, Flyers, Leafs. It's an angle I talked about today on the show, Peyton, and it's one I'm going to the well with from a prop standpoint in the Ranger game. Andrew Kopp to score a goal to register a point for the New York Rangers tonight, playing against his former team. It's absolutely insane how many times you see someone that plays their former team, especially for the first time, and they chip in offensively and they find their way to scoring a goal. It's almost like it's this ultimate incentive that, hey, you dealt me away, you traded me away, I'm going to show you exactly what I can do.
Yeah, and then they give him a big middle finger, kind of like we saw from Hartman.
Yeah.
But Tuck did the same thing as the Sabres. Right.
Yes, he did.
Back in the barn, against the Knights. So yeah, definitely. In Cup's, he's fit in so well with the Rangers. I mean, he's been tearing it up. But I mean, I'm just pumped for the Blues game, Blues Bruins. I think it's going to be great. I wish they played more often, because I think that'd be an amazing rivalry. But I think it's going to be a bloodbath tonight.
So you like St. Louis in that game for sure, -130.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're like last 12 games, like 11-0 or something like that. I mean, they've been tearing it up.
I agree. I think St. Louis is too good for Boston right now. The only thing that gets me worried is Boston lost at home to the Blues just last week. You know they're going to want some redemption. I just don't know if they're good enough to get redemption right now. They don't have Pasternak. They're still without Hampus Lindholm on their blue line. St. Louis has been just on fire. And do I trust Jeremy Swayman, who's now the goalie for the foreseeable future right now, Peyton, because of the injury to Linus Ullmark? And we talked about how Linus Ullmark's been getting some starts lately because of the fact that he's been playing probably better hockey right now than Swayman. So this is a big test for Swayman, who actually did play well for the Bruins on Saturday. He started that early game against Pittsburgh. They won that game 2-1. It was a low-scoring, tight checking game. Boy, we haven't seen that a lot in the NHL lately, but we saw it in that game. A tight checking affair, the Bruins and the Penguins, and he did play well. But now you got to try to take on, I guess, over the last 10 games, one of the highest scoring, most explosive offensive teams going. I mean, what this St. Louis Blues team Peyton's doing is really impressive, and it's 3 full lines. Their top 9 forwards, all for the top line, all the second line, the entire third line, they are all lethal. They are all dangerous, and they are all a threat each night to score.
Well, I mean, I believe they're in the past 12 games, they're averaging over 5 goals a game, and their PK is 93%.
Yes.
How do you bet against that? And their 5-on-5 scoring is super high. I mean, obviously, Boston has their guys. I think they're on the tail end of things. Boston's got 1, maybe 2 more years, depending on how well they can replace Bergeron and Marchand.
Yep, exactly. And that's going to be a really interesting game for the Bruins and the Blues tonight. Calgary and Nashville. We made the argument during the show today, is Calgary just too good right now, playing too well? Tonight's going to be a game against a Nashville team that needs points. They're tied with Dallas for the 2 wild card spots. They've still got work to do, the Predators, to make the playoffs, and they got to play a Calgary team that's on a back-to-back on the road after playing Chicago. And Nashville's coming off that absolute ass kicking that they took against St. Louis. That aforementioned Red Hot Blues team went into Music City and just pounded Nashville. Just beat them down on Sunday. So Nashville, off a blowout home loss, back home tonight, they're going to really want to show up. So this might be a game for Calgary where they're going to have to work, because Nashville's probably coming with something pretty fierce tonight.
But just to piggyback off that, this game is so interesting because both teams, their style of play is just, it couldn't be any more opposite. I mean, we got the Flames, who are more like finesse, and then we got Nashville Predators, who are just beating the shit out of people. And they got who's probably going to be top 3 for Calder. So I think it's going to be a good pre-playoff matchup for Calgary. Obviously, we all know that the playoff physicality picks up like crazy. So we'll see how Gaudreau can handle that. But obviously, he's got Lucic and Tkachuk to have his back tonight.
Yeah, no question about that. We have, just to update everything, shout out to Chris Otto, who's one of our great Ice Guys viewers, listeners. He's been with us on the Betcast before. He's not going to be on the Betcast tonight. He's got a 4-hour drive ahead of him tonight on a Tuesday night. That's fun. That's got to be fun. I don't envy you, Chris, but apparently he has got the Betcast tuned in while he is driving on the road tonight. So, Chris, I vowed to you in DMs earlier on Twitter, I would do everything to make sure I nailed it with the goal scoring updates tonight throughout the night. I will do everything in my power, my friend, to keep you up to date with all the games. So as soon as there's a goal in one of these games, I will let you know about it. The only threat right now we see for a goal at the moment is Tampa Bay, because they have a power play against Detroit about 5 minutes into the opening period there. We'll see how that transpires. Obviously, the Red Wings going with Thomas Greiss. And if you look at Greiss's numbers, Greiss has not been nice lately for the Detroit Red Wings. It's been the opposite of that. The Leafs just had an incredible chance, and the puck was just sitting there next to Martin Jones, and they just could not find it and put it in. So just a near miss at the moment ago for the Leafs. Down to 45 seconds left in the Tampa Bay power play as they work the puck around in the zone, but nothing as of yet. Puck just deflected out of play, so face off in the Detroit zone. So there we go. I mean, we've got all these games in front of me. It's like a sensory overload, Peyton. It's like this every Tuesday. You're trying to keep up with everything. It's not easy. How about you? I mean, in terms of watching games, how do you go about it? Like, do you watch one game? Like, I'm not talking about tonight. I'm talking about just in general when you're watching.
I mean, I'm not like you. I don't get like 5 TV screens in front of me like you do. I usually just like flip around. I always have my NHL app out on my phone, just flip into that, refresh. That's typically how I do it. Or, obviously 6 o'clock, we've got 4 games on. I'll pick the one that I'm going to find the most interesting, turn that one on, and then just kind of like look at scores, who's putting the puck in the net, stuff like that. But tonight I got behind the screen, in front of this screen, I've got the Toronto game on.
Yeah. That's the Flyers and Flyers and Leafs is on for you. Okay, that's good to know. And I've got everything else on too. So we've got again zeros across the board right now. Tampa Bay final seconds of their power play, which is just about to come to an end. So it looks like they will go 0 for 1 to start the game.
Ian, super quick in the comments.
Yes.
Somebody asked you who thinks going to win the cup.
Yeah, I get this question asked a lot. Who do I think is going to win? I mean, it's not so much like, obviously, you're not going to go wrong with the favorites, right? Colorado's certainly a threat. Tampa Bay, Florida, even Toronto. Toronto's got to win a round first, but I think if they get that monkey off their back, if they exercise the demons, if you will, they could be live, but they've got to win that first round to start things off. I don't start looking at, if you're talking about value in the Stanley Cup futures market, I'm not interested in betting anything less than 20 to 1 right now. I'm looking for value. And I just saw a week ago, St. Louis Blues were 25 to 1. Now, maybe we're a prisoner of the short-term moment, which is this great, 10-game win streak they're on. But you can't deny how good they have been. And the Rangers are in that range as well, 20 to 1 right now to win the Stanley Cup. I'll put it this way right now. I'll bring it up, the futures market. Colorado is the favorite, plus 350. That's not enough value for me. Florida is the next favorite, plus 500. Not enough. I think Calgary is really good, and plus 750 is not bad, but I still don't love that price necessarily. You got 10 to 1 Carolina, 11 to 1 10 to 1 Toronto, 11 to 1 Carolina, 11 to 1 Tampa Bay. Then you've got, and look at how the Blues have moved just in this win streak. I bet 25 to 1, Peyton, plus 2,500 on St. Louis to win the Cup. Last week, we're plus 1,600 right now. It's moved that much based on this win streak. So people are seeing what I'm seeing. The Blues with this offensive machine they've got rolling right now. The defense just got Torrey Krug back, and I think there's another defenseman, Nick Leddy, that just came back for them as well. Ville Husso has shown enough in net to be really trustworthy of the way he's playing. Now he hasn't played in the playoffs. We do want to preface that with Husso.
Quick shout out to Kenny Rogers in the chat. He goes at the Kraken. Kenny, so do I.
I like the Kraken. I like the Kraken name.
Well, what's that dude's name? Beniers. Beniers has 2 goals, 2 games, I think, or maybe it's 2 goals, 3 games.
He does. He's been terrific, and he's been a prop guy for me, Peyton. Absolutely. He's been. You get my emails every day. Yeah, you've seen Matty Beniers' name showing up with the prop.
Oh yeah, Kenny.
Yeah, that's Kenny. Kenny's someone I met in San Antonio, actually. San Antonio, Texas, when I was there last month. He was there for a big Pub Sports Radio Pubapalooza event, which was a shit ton of fun. I mean, I got sick there at the end of the event, but it is what it is. I'd trade, getting ill at the end of that for the fun that it was. It was just awesome, great fun, great people all around. So it was a lot of fun. And Kenny Rogers was there with us down there in San Antonio, partying it up. So shout out to Kenny Rogers. Good luck with your show. He's got Kenny and Cab, who is also someone we had fun with down there in San Antonio. So Kenny and Cab show, give them some support. Check them out. Entertaining duo and great times. Never forget San Antonio last month. It was a great I'll never forget the karaoke star that I became a couple of nights there, rapping up a storm, old school hip hop. And I was just slaying those lyrics, spitting those lyrics out there on the stage. It was a lot of fun for sure. Yeah. Tex-Mex food down there is terrific, John. There's no doubt. Tex-Mex food in San Antonio was awesome. Great Italian restaurant we went to as well. So lots of good times in San Antonio last month for sure. It looks like still waiting for a first goal. We do have a Minnesota power play coming up, though, against the Montreal Canadiens. So we will keep our eye on that. The Leafs are on the power play. And again, they've had chances, but nothing to show for it right now as of yet. So this is a slower start than normal in terms of getting, the first goal of the night. Usually we have one by now in one of the games, but still awaiting the red light to come on in one of these games so far here.
Ian, quick question. How do you think Mitchie Marnie is going to be playing in the playoffs as far as production goes? Because I know him and Matthew get just ridiculed.
He's got nowhere to go but up after last year with a zilch, a goose egg, 0 on the board. So can't be worse. Can't be worse. Now, obviously, look, he's gonna score obviously in the next year. If that happens again, if Mitch Marner goes through the first round, Peyton, without scoring a goal this year, just freaking, sell the Leaf franchise at this point. Just get him out of there. Just it's not going to happen for you. You guys are just perpetually pathetic. If somehow you're out in the first round again, Marner gets no goals. I mean, you're talking about already a 55-year Stanley Cup drought. He's got to score a goal. But I'm just saying, if for some reason they get bounced again first round and he gets a goose egg, no goals. I mean, at some point you just say, Toronto Maple Leafs are a cursed franchise. Get them out of the league.
But I don't see Toronto. The only way Toronto's going to win the cup is if Marner's and Matthew both average at least a point per game. Yeah.
You didn't realize you had reversed the S. I heard you say Marner's and Matthew.
I'm just like, hey,
Marner's, Mitch Marner's and Austin Matthews.
Mitchie Marnie,
Hey, why not?
Got our plurals.
What's up, Peyton?
Cheshire Cat, what's up? How are you?
Nice to meet you, man.
Dude, you have the coolest name in the world.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
I know his real name, but
yeah.
The moniker is the moniker. He wants the moniker on
There's
air.
We're
going to keep the real names a secret for him. Yeah.
Jimmy Underwood. That's the reason why I don't tell you my name.
Yeah.
That guy.
Oh, we got a goal. Minnesota Wild have struck with the power play.
Awesome.
Kevin Fiala, it looks like, getting the goal for Minnesota. 1-0 Wild. So there is your first goal of the night in the NHL, courtesy of the Minnesota Wild. So Carey Price in his second start for the Montreal Canadiens this year will not get a shutout.
Like the biggest man rocket in the league just scored on them.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's been and for the Canadians, did you watch? I don't know. We were talking actually Friday night, I think, for a bit, Peyton, and you were. I certainly was watching that Canadians Islanders game, which was the very first start of the season for Carey Price. They deserved to win that game, Montreal. They were all over the Islanders. Sorokin was terrific in net, but the Islanders won the game because they capitalized on all their chances, and Montreal was getting stonewalled.
I mean, in hindsight, I was like, well, the Canadians, they want to come out and boost Price's confidence after being gone for so long. And I still feel like his absence was kind of a mystery and a little bit covered up. Kat, if you disagree, I mean, let me know. I'm just curious, what your thought is as to why they want to come out so strong, or maybe what happened to Price.
Yeah. You felt like they were covering it up? Because
Well, no,
I feel,
I feel like they were like, I mean, was it mental health or why was he?
yeah, I think it's
Oh,
substance
come on.
abuse. I think
Oh,
he,
really?
yeah, he went to a rehab.
Yeah.
Oh
So
shit, I didn't
Yeah,
know that.
it was.
I
I think it
thought
was
it-
alcohol. I really do. Yep.
I thought it was pretty public though.
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, they pretty said he was going through.
But
Yeah,
I mean, they're not like advertising. Hey, our
Yeah.
goalie
Okay.
had to go. You know, it's
I
like,
thought it was like a minor.
They weren't going
injury
into the
mixed
gory
up with, like, a
details, no.
COVID
yeah,
thing. I don't know what happened.
yeah. I mean, he didn't punch his wife or something, you know, and like
Oh, he's on
end
that
up
belt.
in jail and have like news presses and all sorts of stuff. Did Kane do that? No, he didn't.
No,
punch
he
his
just wait. Which Kane?
Patrick.
wife.
No,
The
Evander.
one, yeah.
Well,
Patrick had an
supposedly
incident
hit, like,
way
a
back
cab
in
driver.
Buffalo. Yeah.
Oh, both the Canes,
Yeah.
I guess, punching people. So,
Patrick
and
had
that's
an
like
incident
super
in Buffalo.
public.
Yeah, I can't remember what specifically it was. I know he had some incident in Buffalo.
Yeah, but Patrick Kane also had his best point season after that had happened.
Huh.
I'm trying to, yeah, not that he needs to punch people to have a good year, but
Yeah,
he just kind of played it off that way.
maybe it honed him in. You know. What
Probably.
did you think?
Yeah, it's like probably so much like scrutiny. Saying he didn't focus on hockey, and that's what he did.
What did
Yeah,
you
someone
think?
accused Patrick Kane of rape. Nothing came of it. No, he didn't end up facing charges. The charges got dismissed. Yep. That was a long time ago.
So
it was
what
like
did you think-
2010.
What did you think they were hiding? Or-
Well, I'm not hiding anything.
just
Like,
out of curiosity.
I just because in that market, it's Montreal,
yeah.
and I mean he's such a superstar within the league. I didn't know if they were like trying to suppress anything, just not to get it too public. I thought they kind of like kept it a mystery, not hiding anything, but just not divulging all the information.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And Evander Kane's had more than his share of issues. Now, he has always said with the betting stuff, and of course we're a betting show, he's always said it's not been sports, it's not been hockey, it's been poker, it's been blackjack tables, it's been casino games, going to the casino, and that's where he's been doing his betting, so to speak. He says he swears it's not sports, so take that for what it is.
Right.
It's just his
What
word.
is happening in this damn game?
Which
Are there
one?
any goals yet?
Yeah, Minnesota. That's it. Minnesota's got
just-
the only goal of the night so far, 1-0. It's scoreless everywhere else. Leafs have had some chances. Tampa Bay's had good zone time, but they haven't done much with it. The Wild have the one goal. Rangers and Jets are scoreless with about 8 minutes to go in the opening period. I'm definitely thinking of a couple of these games, a goal before the first period. Detroit, Tampa, and the Flyer game in particular. An over 0.5 at some point. It's getting close to that range in the Flyer Leaf game where I might take a shot here with the over. Just a goal to be scored in the last 8 minutes of the period. The
So,
Leaf
yeah,
game
we
for
had a
sure. I will be
question for
betting that in the
Sean.
Leaf game for sure. I don't trust Flyers to keep a clean sheet, so to speak, in the first period. No.
There were a couple like really high priced goal scorer props that I liked for the Panthers and Islanders that's about to go.
Okay, tell
thought
us.
I would just
Tell us. Well, what do you like?
so I was looking at Forsling for the Panthers.
Yeah, Gustav Forsling. Yeah, that's not a
Yeah.
bad option. Yeah, that's
He's been
not-
getting on the board lately. I cashed with him, I think last game.
Yeah,
got
and
a-
he's
And then
We got a
Second
Canadiens-
pair as
Canadiens
well.
Power play right now.
yeah. And then for Pareko. I thought Pareko might do well. He plays really well at home. That's what
For-
I've noticed.
He is a
For the
unit.
Blues.
yeah,
He is fucking huge.
yeah, he
Yeah,
is.
man, he's a monster. I actually like him quite a bit. And
Well, so,
Kyrou,
Ian-
he's going to start going off here again.
We had a question from Sean. He said, "Do you think the Leafs are going to hit 5.5 or over?"
That's a good question. I like the first period. I'm going to jump in on that. I want to just get the first period, get me a goal here in the first. Plus 100, I'm in now. Even money, Flyers, Leafs, goal in the last 7 minutes. So basically, either team scores a goal in the last 7 minutes of the period, we're good. So I'm in on that at plus 100. Over 0.5 goals, over half a goal, basically a goal. I hate when it's over 0.5, it screws me up. Like, what do I say? Over 0.5?
It's over
Just
0.5.
a goal to be scored, because there's no such thing as, we're going to get 3/4 of a goal here in this first period to cash that. No, we're going to get one goal. Yeah. So there you go, a goal here. Thank you very much, Jay. Appreciate that. Wager Talk, I like a lot of the people there that work there. It was just not for me to be with them in terms of full time because it would have cut away from a lot of the other content that I do, with Pub Sports Radio, the Ice Guys, et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, there's a lot of good. And Andrew, of course, is there. Good people there. Brian Leonard's one of the nicest people you'll meet. Teddy got me started in the business. Carmine's a nice guy that Andrew works with. Good people over there. Nothing wrong with anybody. The people that work there, that's for sure. They're a good group. All right, Leafs on the power play. Good timing. I got that bet in right before Philadelphia got called for a penalty. So we do have a power play here for the Leafs. Montreal, by the way, is on the power play as well against Minnesota, trying to tie that game up. And the Leafs just gave it away on the power play. Not very sharp right now. With this man advantage for the Leafs, but still a minute left on it.
Well, you would think that the Flyers have just been terrible. Like, I feel bad for guys like Kevin Hayes and Keith Yandel. I mean,
the veteran guys, exactly. Yeah,
good guys on the bad team. Obviously, Drew left.
Yeah. Even Phil Kessel, who I was kind of critical of earlier today, that he's floating around doing absolutely nothing, doing dick all. Well, he's a veteran guy on a miserable team. You really want him to be incentivized to play hard and well down the stretch? He's in a terrible situation there with that Arizona team. It's hard to find inspiration when you're playing for that group right now.
I think I haven't seen him be great yet.
Yep.
Kessel. I saw his sister. She's good.
She's nasty.
Yeah.
Yeah,
she's cute. Just totally surprised me. I mean,
Even
both
better.
of those things really surprised me. But so I don't.
Well, Amanda Kessel, and she can play hockey. Yep.
Yeah. I was so when I see Kessel on the Coyotes, I guess I think of him as Kessel on the Coyotes.
Yeah.
I don't think of him as this great like elite player. How old is he? I mean, is he getting to the end of his career?
He's on the back nine, if you will. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, where would he play? Is he like a serious asset to the team?
Yeah, he's going to be 35 later this year. He's getting to that point where I don't even think he's a consistent top six forward anymore. He might end up being one of those guys. But can you play Phil Kessel on the third line? Like a stalwart player away from the puck defensively is not exactly his game. So
he would be so lost.
Yeah, that's the problem.
He's kind of
produce enough, you guys, to be a top six forward, and he's 35. Like, what the hell is his role going to be in the back years of his career?
He's a physical specimen. Like that, this shouldn't be happening right now. He should be tearing it up.
Should be, especially for that team, because he's one of the few veteran hands they've got up front, right? Especially with the injuries. And Keller, one of your top
he's the best player with
Keller
out.
Nick Ritchie.
Yeah, Nick. He's actually playing.
I'm sticking with Nick Ritchie, man.
Yeah, absolutely, Nick Ritchie.
Something I never thought I would say. But
he's a unit. Hey, well, we had a good question from Jay. He said, "Any upsets happening tonight?" I like that question.
Oh, that's a good question because
if any, maybe Yzerman wants to get some revenge back on the Lightning.
Yeah, that's a huge price out there, and Tampa Bay's been kind of up and down lately. Look, Detroit's already a victory for them that they're scoreless almost at the end of the first period. By the way, that plus 160 first period score a goal, that Tampa game, I'm going to lock that in. The plus 160, actually plus 170, it just jumped to. Just a small shot here. Let's see if we get a goal the last 4.5 minutes there, Detroit and Tampa Bay. Plus 170 there to be a goal here in the final 4 minutes of the first. So those are the ones we're on, Toronto. And to answer the question that Jay had, Nashville, I think, could upset Calgary tonight. Because of the fact Calgary's on the back-to-back, because of the fact Nashville's off an embarrassing home loss and at home again, and it's very important. And it is still considered an upset because they're an underdog. It's a small upset because they're only plus 115 home underdogs. But Nashville would be one team I'd say has a realistic chance for an upset tonight. I'm going to put it out there as well. Anaheim could upset LA. We found out last night with New Jersey, Vancouver.
That's what I would say.
Or New Jersey, Vegas last night that must win doesn't equal will win. New Jersey a huge upset over Vegas last night at a big plus price. So don't count out Anaheim. And Anaheim hates LA. That's a rivalry, and vice versa. That's a Southern California rivalry. And Anaheim
Did you see
doing
Terry
damage.
playing the other night?
Yeah,
The guy was like on a mission, man.
Yep.
He was getting to the net no matter what. I was impressed. I was like, damn. So Terry goal scorer prop would be good, I think, for sure. In
No
that game.
question. No question.
He kind of grew a set of balls after he got pumped.
You're right. Yeah.
Let's be honest.
Yeah, he did.
But I mean, I'm with you. I think Nashville is going to be a good upset. I think they're going to like just try to steamroll physically the Flames.
Yeah, I think that's very possible. It's just I like the situation it unfolds for Nashville and Anaheim. So, Jay, I apologize. It always takes me 5 minutes to answer a question, and you just saw that right now. But I would say Nashville and Anaheim, and I didn't even bet Anaheim. I'm just saying if you've got to go with an upset because it could be a chalky night again. Those are the two I would go with. Although, like we said with Philly and Detroit. Here they are, these big underdogs against the Leafs and the Lightning, and Detroit is still scoreless with Tampa, and the Flyers are still scoreless with Toronto. So the longer those games stay that way, better it is for the big dog usually.
Kenny Rogers, I like your money line bet for Detroit.
And there you go.
I like that.
You got to be willing to take some shots at this time of year, these last 2 weeks of the regular season with an underdog or two. When it makes sense. I mean, you can't blindly bet all of them because that won't go. Certainly 22-0 with favorites from Friday to Sunday will tell you can't blindly bet every underdog or you're going to be in the poorhouse very quickly. But you got to be able to pick your spots here and there to back a dog. This beer, I haven't poured it yet, so it's about damn time. Here we go.
All right, I got to ask you guys, do you think the Knights or Vancouver has a chance of sneaking in?
Vancouver, I heard there's a scenario where if Vancouver wins out, and it's not going to be easy, they've got some tough games still, and they got another one with LA head-to-head, but I know there's a scenario that if Vancouver wins out, they're in, regardless of what anybody else does.
Mm-hmm.
That's the situation. Columbus is live potentially too, but the thing is San Jose back home trying to snap the streak, and I don't trust Columbus. They haven't won on this road trip yet. It wouldn't shock me.
Still live?
Yeah,
Make
they
a
are.
while. Jesus, I thought that died a long time ago.
Yeah.
Let's be realistic. Probably not.
I don't see that happening. But
no.
The Knights, who knows?
Yeah.
I was with Ian last night. I thought that they would make it work. It's kind of shocking that they didn't. So I don't really know.
I think you're an absolute fool if you're going to let the Vegas Golden Knights off the hook for losing that game and chalk it up to just, the Hamburglar stole the game, Andrew Hammond. That's no. He certainly played well, but this is a repeated issue with Vegas, you guys, scoring big goals in the clutch in big games. The playoffs last year, they couldn't do it. Remember all those big games they needed to win? Colorado, Montreal, last year as well, and they couldn't score those key goals when they needed. The offense dried up just like it did last night in another very critical game. It's an issue, and they got shut out by Edmonton. Mike Smith shuts them out on the weekend.
But yeah, I was going to say that. Yeah, on Saturday, Oilers 4-0 against Vegas, and then the Devils suck. Oh, hey, do you guys see PK Subban announced I don't care to come back next year?
Is that what he said?
Yeah, he's like I don't care to come back. I mean, I'm like giving the gist of it, but he pretty much said I don't care to come back. No, he said I think my time here is done. Like in the league or just with the Devils? With the Devils. Okay, with the Devils. Which I mean, I cannot stand PK Subban. I think I don't like the guy at all. I think he plays really dirty. He's just slew foots people. He's overrated. He's got too much social media shit. I'm not a huge fan of him at all.
Oh, same here. Good. I thought you were going to talk about how good he was. I was like, fuck, man.
No.
He's a calamity in his own end sometimes, like these gaffes, these brain farts with the puck. And he can skate, he can shoot, but he makes a lot of mistakes. He makes a lot of gaffes, especially in his own end. And his stupid TikTok and Instagram videos. Yeah, I'm over the guy.
Yeah. Ryan Graves, I like him quite a bit, actually. I think he plays pretty well.
Yeah, Ryan Graves. Yeah, I do. I like his game. You know what? For a guy that's not exactly the biggest guy in terms of stature, he'll throw his weight around. I've even seen him fight. from time
Yeah.
to time. I admire that about Ryan Graves. He'll get his nose dirty. He'll get right in there and get in your face. I like that.
Hey, did you
Yeah,
you
he
guys
did that
catch,
a lot
like,
in Colorado.
Yep.
Yeah, I was
When
going
he
to
played
say,
for Colorado last
did
year.
y'all catch the Colorado Capitals game yesterday?
Yes, I did. Very happy.
Yeah.
Washington, big underdog, cashed in for me.
Yeah.
Yep.
I thought that game,
Well
like,
said.
it was a pretty physical game. What's that dude's name? The hitter on Avalanche? Is it? God, it's not McDermott. Is it?
Is it Johnson?
Curtis
Who's
McDermott. Curtis
Oh,
McDermott.
McDermott. Yeah.
Yeah, he was running out Wilson all game.
Yeah.
All
I
game.
loved it. Yeah. He's a tough son of a gun, McDermott. Him and the fights he's had with Lucic and Delorier in the past, Nicholas Delorier, who was with Anaheim, now Minnesota, man, they've had some great fights. I mean, it reminds me of Probert and Kosher and Stu Grimson back in the days, and Di Domi and Rob Ray back when you got to fight a night in pretty much every game. There's usually in most games you got one fight. You know, there are days where I'm like, God, I miss those days.
If there was like a good bet to have Lucic and Chinogo tonight, I would say yeah.
Yeah. I think there's a good chance we see that. Yeah, definitely. Jeannot has been dropping the gloves, for Nashville.
I think he leads the league in fights, at least Nashville, but I think the league.
Yeah, I think it's. I think he's up there too. He might be leading it as well. Fighting leaders. I should see that.
Oh,
next
and you
year.
said, sorry, Peyton. You said that you think the Flames get steamrolled tonight.
Physically.
Physically, okay.
There you go.
Physically. Sorry, I should have. I appreciate you catching me on that. Yeah, no. I don't. I'm not saying scoreboard wise. No.
Okay.
If they were to lose, it's going to be like a very, very low scoring
Man,
game.
I feel
but
like they're pretty aggressive. I'm trying to think. I guess size wise, you're right. I could see there being some problems.
Yeah. All right, we are at the end of the first period. Jets and Rangers scoreless after one period. Detroit and Tampa Bay is going into the first period scoreless as well. And it looks like the Flyers and the Leafs are going in scoreless as well. So our little swing and miss apparently with these first period overs in these two games here, unless there's a goal for the Leafs here in the last couple seconds against Philly. But no, they had a little mini 2-on-1 there, but the pass was over the stick. Flyers will run out the period. So really only one goal to report here in the first four games in the opening periods, although the opening period is still going with Montreal, Minnesota, 1-0 Wild. Jets and Rangers I figured could be low scoring tonight. The only concern is the Jets have been giving up a bunch of goals, but I also had that's why I stayed off the total completely there. I'm just on Rangers in regulation there in that game. Flyers, Leafs scoreless, Detroit, Tampa scoreless. I'm very glad I treaded lightly with a lot of these early games. I mean, in terms of full game sides and totals so far. So just one goal, and it's been a while. That's a great point, MDR24. It has been a while since we've seen 4 games on a Tuesday night to start the night, and you have one goal in the 4 games combined in the opening period.
Yeah. I don't even remember the last time I saw this.
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all this.
Yep.
Why do y'all think the scoring is up so much this year as compared to the past? I mean, the last time we had 3 50-goal scorers was 12 years ago when Stammer, Ovi, and Crosby did it.
I don't know. I like it.
I don't know. Cat likes it.
I know some people don't. Some people don't like it, but I'm all about the goals, man.
Yeah.
They're fun.
Well, Ovi's still going to hit 50. I'm pretty sure of that. Yeah. He's already at 48.
48 with 6 left.
Yeah, he'll get there. Leon Draisaitl, because of Austin Matthews now missing a couple of games, the door's open now for Draisaitl to catch Matthews for the Rocket. You know, Matthews has 58. Draisaitl's now up to 54. And I think Draisaitl and the Oilers have one game in hand on the Leafs too. So the Rocket Richard race is not totally Austin Matthews yet. Yeah, there's John's right. I mean, other than your, Cale Makar on Colorado, and there's a few defensemen that can skate like the wind for sure. But it's difficult at times for a lot of the D to keep up, from a pace perspective, from a speed standpoint, skating speed, I mean, in terms of the forwards up front. So that's definitely the challenge. There's no doubt. Yeah, like I said, Brent Norris, I mentioned after the trade deadline, I thought things would tighten up, and we just haven't. Like, it's been an over machine in this league for like the last week. I mean, it's just insane how many goals have been scored as we inch closer to the playoffs. And tonight looks like a sign that, hey, maybe we're going to get a lower scoring, lower event, tighter checking, better played defensive type of night. We'll see. Of course, I could be totally wrong. And we watched this Flyer Leaf game, and after the second period, it's like 4-2 or something, which is very capable. But so far, not a whole lot going on in terms of offense.
Man, the Lightning drive me nuts with this like weak play. It's been driving me nuts.
Yeah, it's
But
time to,
I was thinking that they were going to try to get the Detroit Red Wings back from the game that they played in Detroit.
Yeah.
You know, that was really low scoring and it shouldn't have been. So I was hoping that they come out strong, but they didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't bet it. But
yeah, but the Wild have had a good period against the Canadiens. 5-1 high danger chances in the first period in favor of the Minnesota Wild. So they've had a nice period there. 1.22 to 0.37 goals against or expected goals. So they're deserving of that 1-0 lead they have over Montreal. The only goal of the night so far. Detroit, Tampa Bay. Look, Tampa Bay 7 high danger chances, 16-2 in favor of the scoring chances in favor
And the shots on
of
goal.
Tampa Bay. Yeah,
Shots
and the shots
on goal.
Yeah. I mean, Tampa was in the Detroit zone the entire time. Grice frustrates me. Grice is so shit 90% of the time. And then every now and then he has this game where he looks phenomenal. And let's give him credit. He had a great period against Tampa Bay. I mean, Tampa Bay, look at the stats. 16-2 scoring chances, 7 to, what was it? The high danger. 7-zip for high danger chances for Tampa Bay over Detroit. So they should be up probably in this game. There's no doubt. I mean, Natural Stat Trick has them at 1.36 expected goals in that opening period. So they should have had at least one goal, and you could say that they maybe even could have and should have had two based on that number. So that's very unlucky that Tampa Bay is scoreless with Detroit right now. Occupancy is joining us now on the Betcast. How are you doing? Good to see you again.
Good. Hey, Ian. How's it going? Thanks for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. So betting wise, what did you get involved with in these first few games here? Nothing?
Oh, I'm on Wild money line parlay with the Rangers money line.
Okay.
And then took a couple of those live bet props that the group was sharing. So we'll see how those go. And then really liking Nashville tonight, actually. So we'll see.
Me too. I mean, It's not easy to go against Calgary, but it's just from a spot perspective, it's a clear Nashville spot. The extra rest, the day off, Calgary on a back-to-back on the road, Nashville off an embarrassing loss. The points are more important than Nashville right now. Calgary's locked in, as far as I'm concerned, to first in the Pacific. They're not going to fall down to where Edmonton is. They're not catching Colorado. You know, they are where they are. And for me, this is just so much more of an important game for Nashville. And they are still good at home this year. Their home record is still pretty solid overall. And they're coming off one of their worst games at home all year. So I'd expect, it to be a really strong effort from Nashville. Their home record is still 24-14, this year. That's pretty good.
Well, Ian, there you go. At least 3 out of the 4 of us have Nashville tonight.
Yeah.
So hopefully we don't suck.
No. I didn't take the Flames.
No,
or
we
anything.
don't.
Okay. We're 4 for 4 in Nashville.
Nashville might suck, but we don't suck. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, there we go.
Yeah.
Kat, you got Nashville tonight?
No. I didn't bet that game. I just stayed off the game altogether.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't want anything to do with it. It freaked me out. It seems like the Preds have been having a lot of trouble scoring lately.
Yep.
In the defense for the Flames is really pretty good. So, and I know that it's a back-to-back, so the Flames might be tired coming out. They got Roman Josi. He's a god. He can do anything. Yeah, he is. He's damn good. I mean, it could be a Pred smash spot, but it's hard. I watch almost every one of the Flames games, and so I see what they do, and it's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
And I don't want to go against that. And I've been watching a lot of the Preds games. I don't really want that. So I don't really know.
That's okay. It's okay not to know at this time of year.
I just got off the game altogether. I was like,
Well,
I don't want to fucking.
I was going
touch
to ask. I mean, like tonight, there's 10 games. Only 2 out of the 10 are actually 2 playoff contenders about to match up. The other games, all but 2, have other playoff teams playing tonight. Ian, how much stock do you put into a playoff team playing against a non-playoff team, but yet still keeping in mind I want to fight for higher positions for the seeding?
That you definitely do. Like for instance, Calgary tonight can't move up or down. So is there that ultimate extra incentive for them tonight? Although they're just playing well and right now, and incentive or not, they're playing very good hockey. You look at some other situations like that, LA and Anaheim. Obviously, LA is playing for their lives, so it goes without saying they're amped up. But the teams you're mentioning, Peyton, the teams specifically, they're just trying to improve their position.
Exactly.
That are in action.
Yep.
And when you look at it, the Rangers, they're battling for first. There's no doubt incentive to move up. No question about that. Tampa Bay, in theory, they should be battling for position and wanting to move up out of, third to catch Toronto. But I think it's going to be doubtful they catch Toronto, although they will get a chance to play them head-to-head. And the Lightning will have to win that game if they have any chance of catching Toronto for second in the Atlantic Division, which, of course, as you guys know, gives you home ice in the first round.
Hey, wait, so this year, after the first round, are they going to reseed?
The way it would work is if the number 1 seed in the conference advances in the first round, which we expect them to, that would be Colorado in the West, Florida in the East, they would play the lowest remaining team.
Okay.
They would play if wild card 1 somehow got in, they'd play the number 1 seed would play wild card 1. If not, if both wild card teams are eliminated in the first round, then Florida or Colorado would play the team with the lowest amount of points in the second round. That's how it would work. Yep. But all the teams that stay within their own division, essentially, that's the way it works too. You've got Toronto, Tampa Bay, Florida. Toronto, Tampa Bay, Florida. Yeah. So what would happen there is Florida, if they advance, they're going to play Toronto, Tampa, winner in the second round. Play your own division. Yep.
This might sound premature, but I am so pumped to see St. Louis and Minnesota play each other.
That is going to be a first round series. That is set in stone.
It's going to be 7 games. Yeah. It's going to be 7, low scoring.
I don't know about the low scoring part. It could be. It could be either. Could be either in that series. Yeah. But
I wouldn't know who to pick. I think pick on that one.
St. Louis for me at the if they have home ice, it would be tough for me to go against St. Louis. Minnesota.
I don't know why St. Louis always beats Minnesota. It drives me.
I'll go against St. Louis. I'm fine with that.
There you go.
I want the Wild to win that series for sure.
Yeah.
But St. Louis has the advantage on offense, I think, for sure. But defensively, it's, I think, a different story. But
this is where Jacob Middleton is. This is where you think he might come in terms of they got him at the deadline. He's good in his own end. He has bolstered that Wild blue line. I think there's probably a better defense with him. And I think you're going to maybe see – this is where you're going to see it at playoff time. Middleton with that rugged style, that physical style. He drops the gloves too.
Yeah, and I agree with you so much, Brent. I think it should be the old school 1 through 8. 1 plays 8, 2 plays 7, so on and so forth. Yep. I like that. I think that creates the best team's going to win.
Yeah, there's no doubt. I miss the old format, to be quite honest with you, when there was 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, 3 versus. Don't see that anymore.
No.
They love the Gary Bettman and his crony there, Bill Daly. They love this divisional format. They just love it. They love to see in these divisional teams. They say it builds rivalries. Yeah, but at the same time, do you want to see fucking Toronto and Boston in the playoffs every year? Every single year? Like how many times have we seen Washington play, the Islanders or the Islanders play, a certain team in Pittsburgh they played in back-to-back years, the Islanders. You want to see that every single year? You get sick of it.
It sucks because then we lose good teams in the first round. We actually shouldn't. I mean, like I kind of just already said, either the Wild or St. Louis to come out the first round. None of us want to see that. So I wish it was more in that like 1 through 8 category.
The 1-8 makes more sense. It really does.
Let's see if the Rangers wake up here in this opening second period against Winnipeg here. This is one of my go-to bets usually. It's puck line in the second period with the favorite, the team that I like to win the game. So I'm going to take New York Rangers here, plus 120, second period puck line. So it's just they win the second period, the bet cashes. That's Rangers minus a half, plus 120, second period against Winnipeg. And Winnipeg, after the Tampa game, it was all downhill in the second period and after. So I think the Rangers are not a bad way to go there in the second period on the puck line. By the way, the stats in that game, Jets and Rangers, Rangers with the edge in expected goals, pretty even in scoring chances, 5-4. So they didn't play a great period, but I think Gerard Gallant lets them know that turn it up a little bit here in the second period, and I think they will.
How about Chris Kreider? 50 goals,
Yep.
half of them on the power play, setting a franchise record.
Outstanding season. Outstanding season. Yeah. How about Zibanejad too? How did that trade end up for the Rangers with the Ottawa Senators getting Mika? Pretty damn good.
Mika!
He doesn't suck.
Yeah.
And Panarin, the bread man.
The bread man's been a nice
He's been
find.
showing
Man,
up.
I miss those like highlight clips with him and Kane. They had like the most fun chemistry to watch. I kind of thought that was just stupid for Chicago to give him up to the Blue Jackets. But hey, I'm not a GM, so what do I know?
Yeah, Breadman was on the third line on that team, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Could you imagine?
With the Blue Jackets?
What's he doing on the third line?
No,
He's
before.
Yeah, before.
Yeah. I think that's what you mean, occupancy, even before that. Like he was early on. He was I think you're right about that. It wasn't for a long extended amount of time, but he did have some third line time very early in his career. Clearly not a third line player, is he? No.
No.
I think he's established that for all the teams he's played with, but especially the last few years, the Rangers and the Jackets. Turnsey, is that who I see in the chat? It's been a while. Do you want me to send you the link for the Betcast? Yeah. I mean, you haven't been on a Betcast for a while. I mean, I know you got family and you got kids and all that. No,
we haven't seen you forever, man.
I haven't seen you in forever. So let me know if you want me to send you the link here to join the Betcast. You're always welcome.
But Jay, I definitely would have the Panthers scoring first.
Yep. I agree with that. Let me see how this game. I'm just watching this. This is the only game going right now. Panthers Islanders scoreless in the opening period.
It's 5 shots to 1.
Yeah, it's basically all Florida. I'm gonna look toward a first period puck line. I think on them here in this plus 200 Florida Panthers first period puck line. I'm jumping on that. And 8-0 shots or scoring chances right now early. In this game, 6-0, I should say, scoring chances in favor of Florida. 2-0 high danger chances in favor of Florida. Plus 200, guys, on the Florida Panthers first period puck line. That means they win the first period. We cash that. Turn 100 into $200 right there.
I don't know about you, but like when I go through like a game and I see they're 8 to 10 minutes in with one shot, I'm like, how the fuck are you going to win this game?
Yep. And Jimmy Murphy made a good point. Stupid idiot me, because I don't remember everything every now and then. Reminded us, Jimmy, on the show today, earlier when we talked Panthers Islanders. This is the Islanders' first game after getting officially eliminated from the playoffs. Remember Sunday night, Toronto, they lost to the Islanders, and Washington officially clinched a playoff spot that night, knocked the Islanders out. So kind of that, whoa, reality sinking in, our season is over feeling for the New York Islanders tonight. And maybe and they certainly don't look like they've been good at the beginning of this game. They've essentially been in their own zone for most of this first period so far. All right, so I'm locked in on the Rangers puck line. That's it right now. Other than and I took a shot with Florida here, first period puck line at plus 200. Against the New York Islanders. So that's where we stand right now in terms of live bets in progress at the moment.
Yeah, I forgot what I was going to say. But
it happens all the time.
No, you were like about a month ago, I think you were talking about Lafreniere for the Rangers, when he was going to start showing up.
Yep.
And he's been showing up.
Yep.
It's crazy how that worked.
Some
Like all of
guys
a
need
sudden,
time.
he's like
Yep.
getting a point a game,
Yep.
or a goal every other game. He's been
Either
showing up,
last
though.
game or the game before, he had 2 goals. He
Two
had a
goals
nasty
against
goal
Detroit.
against Detroit. Against
Yep.
Detroit,
Yeah.
oh my God.
Oh, he's terrific in that game. No doubt about it. And that's what he's got. See, when you draft someone number 1 overall, there's this automatic thought in everybody's mind that he's supposed to be great right away, that he's absolutely supposed to be just, a superstar right away, get 40 goals, 50 goals, right? Your number 1 pick here, 50 goal man. Let's go. Doesn't work that way. Some guys need a little bit more time to develop and get ready, just get used to life in the NHL. And maybe that's what it's taken here for Lafreniere. I laugh on Twitter that earlier this year, I'm hearing, this guy's been an absolute bust. Rangers missed on this pick. Can we calm down, for fuck's sakes? I mean, the guy's very young in his career. I mean, let's just give him some time here. It's not like he's been brutal. And so far for the Rangers, has he been not really a consistent impact player night after night? That's fair. But to call him a bust this soon is totally ridiculous, totally absurd to me.
Well, I think there was a lot of pressure on him, and he might have done it to himself as well. Look at who he followed up with first overall draft picks. I mean, guys that came out swinging, like that's not realistic always. So, and I think he was compared to Crosby at one point because they came out of the queue, and it's like, dude, that's a lofty goal, Herb.
Yep.
Yeah, comparing somebody to Crosby.
Yeah.
Come on, can't do that quite yet.
No.
But I was thinking the same thing with Zegras. I was like, when's he gonna do something? It's like this guy's supposed to be really good, and you're not doing anything.
Are we saying that about Zegras now? Zegras is just going nuts right now on a nightly basis. Yeah.
I still got no cider for the Calder.
Yeah, I know, but you're a Red Wing guy, but he deserves
true.
consideration. He deserves He's had a terrific year. There's no denying that. This guy's going to be a cornerstone defenseman here for the Detroit Red Wings for a while. I'm going to lock in, by the way, a first period, both teams to score, plus 180 for the Bruins and the Blues in that game. First period, both teams to score. And I'm going to do the same for Calgary-Nashville because Calgary's just been, seriously, their offense has been flaming hot lately. And Nashville, I think, comes out really comes out strong out of the gate, firing pucks at Dan Vladar, who's going to be the starter tonight for Calgary on the back-to-back. So a couple of first period, both teams to score looks for me coming up in these games that are just going to start in a couple minutes. For both teams to score, plus 180 is the price for both of them. Boston, St. Louis, Calgary, and Nashville. Let's get it. Even if we just win one of them, we're going to be profitable because they're both plus 180.
I've been on Dubé. Dubé's been killing it.
Yeah,
He's
great call.
400
And you said, and you like Dubé against Chicago last night. He gets the deflection goal. 30 seconds into that game?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Last night. How amazing is that? You pick someone at a great price and they score in the first minute. Doesn't get better.
It's amazing.
Yeah. Amazing feeling. It is. It's just like, wow, they didn't wait. There's a couple of games, Turnsy, where I'm in that same thought process as you right now. If we get a 3.5 in this Leafs game, I'm taking it. There's no way this is going to be, I think, that low scoring. I'd be shocked if it's 1-0 going into the third period.
Well, especially because like Bunting is kind of catching fire again.
Yep.
So that gets me horned up for that one. But granted, he was playing with Matthews and Marner. I hope I got my S's right. And
well, there we go. We've got a goal. Toronto. I think it's Timothy Liljegren from the point. It is our second goal of the night. Timothy Liljegren.
Was it really?
I believe let me just make sure. Yep, Liljegren with the goal.
Oh my God.
Did you bet him?
Yes.
No shit. Get out of here.
Yeah, no, I did.
Man strikes. Holy fuck.
He's been hitting at 60%. So
to get a point or to score?
To score. He's been scoring goals.
Yeah.
Quietly. Now it's not quiet because I just said it out loud, but yeah, he was plus 650.
Wow.
It's a nice return.
Yeah, he's got 3 goals in the last 8 games. And at plus 650, that's not a bad bet because 3 goals out of 8 in the last 8 games, the percentages aren't terrible. Plus 650, man. Way to go.
Wait, Cat, who's he playing with?
Liljegren. They paired him a
I
lot
don't
with
even know right
Giordano
now.
lately. Yeah, he's been with Giordano a lot lately, and tonight once again. Great pairing, by the way. There were thoughts, guys, that Liljegren was going to be sent down to the minors just before the trade deadline. He was playing that poorly at the time. So then they get Mark Giordano. Sheldon Keefe puts Timothy Liljegren with Mark Giordano. And look at how he's playing since then. He's got his confidence. He's stepping up into the play like he did just now and getting involved offensively. His defensive game has improved. You've just got that steady veteran calmness of Giordano next to you, and it makes you a better player. And great coaching by Keefe to pair them together.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, this started after Giordano was traded.
Yep.
Yeah, so it was just recent. But he started popping up, and I was like, hey, he's getting a lot of scoring opportunities here. And then I hit his last goal, and then I got this one.
Plus 650.
Yes.
What a hit. What a hit.
Ah,
Plus 650. That reminds me of when I had Zetterlund for New Jersey.
totally.
Right
Yeah.
around, it wasn't even
That was
that much. It
amazing.
was plus 500 that night. It's still very good, but that's when you hit those plus 500s or plus 650s on a goal scorer prop, man, that's
feels
if you put $100 on that, that's 650. I mean, wow.
Cat, it's so hard not to call you Big Cat.
Big
Oh, he's
Cat.
Big Cat now after
You
cashing
can
that.
call me,
Well,
you can call me whatever you want.
The guy from Barstool is called Big Cat.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, yeah. Okay, don't call me that then.
Yeah.
But not because there's anything wrong with that guy, but, I like to be my own person here.
There you go. Just the Cat. Cat
Yeah.
Man or CC. I call him
Cat
CC.
Man.
I don't like
Call
CC.
me,
though. The Cat.
El Catarino.
There it is. Yeah.
I'm gonna call you El Gato.
Is that
That's
cat
Spanish.
in
for cat.
Spanish?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. Call me that then.
Yeah, El Gato.
El Cato.
Yeah.
Are you saying Cato? I don't
No,
speak
it's
Spanish.
Gato. Gato.
El
Cat in
Gato.
Spanish.
El
Ian should
Diablo.
know that. He was just down in Texas.
Demo arigato, Mr. Roboto. That's what it reminds me
El
of.
Cato.
Sticks. Dating myself with Sticks.
Big
music
Punani, I love that.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
I am going to be 37 later this year. I'm not a young sprout anymore.
Oh, man.
Hey, my bad. Guys, was anyone looking at actually taking Boston in this one? I personally don't have a side right now, but I just missed it before if you guys were talking about taking a side with this one. Or I know Boston doesn't have a lot of guys who didn't make the trip. So, I know they're not playing with their but if someone was looking for a shot on like a dog in these, and they already were invested in Nashville or something, I don't know. I feel like maybe the Bruins could come in and ruin the streak. I don't know. It's just it's a weird spot. Yeah.
Lightning take the lead on Detroit. So this is our third goal of the night. Yes, it is our third. It's 8:09 p.m. Eastern time. There are now 7 games underway in the NHL, and so far we just have 3 goals across the board. We have 1 Minnesota goal, 1 Toronto goal, and now we have 1 Tampa Bay goal. They have gotten on the board and 1-0. And the Red Wings have tied it right back just after Tampa Bay scored to make it 1-0, and Detroit has answered, and they've tied it up 1-1 with the Tampa Bay Lightning. So a quick response there. Ross Colton got the goal for Tampa Bay in their first goal. I'm just waiting to see the replay here for Detroit. Looks like the Juice Man, as I like to call him, Sunquist Oranges.
Sunquist.
Yeah, the Juice Man. Yeah.
Oh, man. I like that. The Juice Man.
1-1 with the Lightning and the Red Wings. So Red Wings answer very quickly after that first Tampa Bay goal. So everything else is scoreless except Toronto's up 1-0 on Philly, Detroit, Tampa 1-1, and Minnesota still up on Montreal 1-0.
For occupancy, I don't really know, man. I can always see them coming back and just destroying. But I have that burned in my head because I've seen them do it so many times. I don't know. I stayed off the Bruins and the Blues game. I see what you're saying though. I could see that happening for sure.
Yeah, I want to. no one can argue with what St. Louis is doing. I mean, that's like indisputable that they're playing maybe the best hockey in the league. So stepping in front of it almost seems like maybe just a pass.
Totally. Yeah. I don't want to step in front of that. I don't want to bet on the Blues. I don't want anything to do with it. I just took a couple.
I was just wondering.
Just took a couple props on the game.
Let's hear those props, Kat, after that Liljegren gem. I think the viewers and the audience need to hear this shit. So I have at it. Yeah.
I told you I took Parayko. I like him.
Yep.
And who else did I jump on? I took Huala again.
Oh, Eric Huala.
Huala.
Eric Howla, I should say. Howla. Everybody want to cash props. Dollars. Eric Howla.
And Tarasenko. And that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Tarasenko. Yeah, I've got a lot of Blues. I got a couple Blues. I've got Perron, Tarasenko, Rob Thomas. Matchbox 20 there. Maybe I'm just a little unwell betting that many props, but all right. I've got that, yeah.
Ian, that was like the best dad joke I've ever heard.
Yeah.
I love Rob Thomas. I'll even see, just to piggyback off you, as far as the Blues play, this is a hot take, but they're kind of doing what they did the year they won the Cup. Like just coming in fucking strong at the very end. Obviously, when they won the Cup, they switched around in January, but right now, like, shit, they're good.
Yep.
I could see it.
Are you from New York?
Yeah, originally, yeah.
Saw which part?
Long Island area.
Like Queens, Kew Gardens?
Like Suffolk.
Yeah, I dated a girl that lived out in Oceanside.
Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, where are you from originally?
Oh, I'm in Houston.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Right on.
And my hardest decision today was, am I going to wear a Tampa Bay hoodie or a Red Wings hoodie?
Dude, I love betting. I love betting on the Lightning. They're one of my favorite teams to bet on. Seriously.
But Jay just said he hates the Red Wings, so I'm glad I didn't wear that hoodie.
Oh, I was talking in general, not tonight.
No, I'm
just
kidding.
In general, yeah. Okay.
All right, we got a couple power plays to mention here. Florida's going on one, and Boston is going on a power play early against St. Louis as well. That game is underway. So is Calgary-Nashville. So these two very interesting games are now underway here. And Detroit, it's funny, they just the power play just ended a few seconds ago, the Detroit Red Wings, and then they score just a minute or just seconds after the power play ended. And the Red Wings have taken a 2-1 lead on the Tampa Bay Lightning so far. And how about that? A Tampa Bay team that was controlling the play in the opening period of this game. We mentioned how it was 7-0 scoring. It's been totally different here in the second period. Vrana gets the goal. It's 6-0 high danger chances for Detroit in this period. 7-2 scoring chances in this period in favor of Detroit. And they are 0.98 to 0.14 expected goals. So this is a sleepwalk period going on for Tampa. They're actually fortunate they scored earlier in this period. Detroit has totally taken possession. Chances are in their favor in this period, and now they lead Tampa 2-1. And now all of a sudden on the live line, Tampa Bay just -150 now in this game.
Remember, Ian, last Friday I asked you, would you have taken Mantha or Vrana? And look at that.
And Vrana strikes. And like I said, I haven't been impressed with the consistency of Mantha at times. And I said, look what Detroit got in return in terms of draft picks, prospects. Vrana's a guy that could step in and give you instant offense. He's going to be, I think, a year in and year out 20-goal scorer in this league, Jacob Vrana.
Well, if you notice, so Detroit, the shots were 5-15 in favor of Tampa.
Yep.
Now we got 17 and 17, so it's all tied up. So yeah, Detroit's taking over this period right now.
No doubt.
Detroit's shown promise. I was definitely watching a couple of those Senators series. I think they're gonna, they could compete next season. I could see it.
Yeah, and they always seem to give. We said this earlier today. They've 7-3 for Tampa in the last 10 against Detroit, but so many of the 7 Tampa Bay wins were like 2-goal victory or a 1-goal victory, and then the 2-goal wins, a couple of them they needed an empty net goal to put it away. So Detroit has been really, really feisty against the Lightning, and it's looking like that again tonight.
Yeah, Ian, I was looking up the last 5 games, like between the two, and I think 4 of the 5 were decided by 1 goal.
Yep.
So they match up pretty well, actually, and I think there was some like other stats that I just missed that some people were talking about. But
You can make them up. You can make them up in the same.
yeah.
Panthers on the power play against the Flyers with some good chances against Jack Campbell, but Campbell shutting the door again, so it's still 1-0 Toronto in that game at the moment. So 4 goals now. The total is up to 4. 4 total goals on the night so far.
You see, I think it was like Saturday or something, like the most goals ever scored in one NHL day. That record was set on Saturday. It was like over 100 goals in one day.
Yeah, it was. It was definitely, certainly in recent years, I've never seen a day like Saturday where there was more goals across the entire league. I mean, Saturday was just an absolute
awesome.
red light
So
district.
much fun to
everywhere.
watch.
Oh, yeah. I was like, am I in Amsterdam right now? This is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I turned off the UFC. I was like, okay, enough of that. Let's just watch this hockey. Like the whole day, too.
Yep.
What were the brunch games? There was like, oh God, what were the
Chicago, Nashville, that was high scoring.
Yeah. Boston, Pittsburgh.
That was low scoring,
Panthers,
that one, actually.
think
It
the
was
Panthers
really
were the first
Avalanche
game
Hurricanes
of the
was
day.
high as shit.
Yes. 7-4, that one ended. There was a 6-5 Minnesota-St. Louis game. I mean, it was just on Saturday. I mean, it was just absolutely bonkers how many goals there ended up being. All right, we need a Florida goal, hopefully, in the next minute and a half here. We took them at the plus 200 to get a lead before the intermission. They just had a power play, came up empty. Still scoreless there, Panthers and Islanders. So hopefully we get a late first period goal for the Panthers there.
Yeah, guys, I was going to ask you. Oh, sorry, Josh. Do you want to go?
No, you're fine. You're fine. Go ahead.
No, I mean, mine's like, if yours is about today's card, you should go, because I was going to ask about like some playoff angle.
No,
But
it's totally not.
no, I was just
I
wondering,
was
like,
I was thinking out
Go
loud.
for it. Yeah.
Yeah. You're good.
Okay. No. I was honestly wondering about an under 7 in the playoffs. Like, I feel like I'd almost blindly bet the under.
Yeah, I mean it really depends on the situation, but personally to me, a 3-1 Detroit, by the way, they've just added to their lead, and the Flyers have just tied it against the Leafs. So look at that. Haven't had this very much tonight, but bang, goals in multiple games right around the same time. Detroit has made it 3-1 against Tampa Bay, and now the Flyers have tied it on a scramble right in front of Campbell. I mean, everybody looking for the puck, and it is now 1-1 with the Flyers and the Leafs in that game. So there we go. A couple of goals in quick succession there. One for Detroit, one for Philly.
Ian, if someone was trying to get some action on that Leafs game who didn't have anything pregame, what would you say someone should get in on maybe?
Well, the live over, I was eyeing it. I was waiting to see if it would get to 3.5, and then the Leafs scored, and then, of course, the Flyers score a few minutes later. So there goes that opportunity. And remember, live betting, so much of it is timing. And we just missed out with the timing, with getting involved in that Flyer Leaf over. So it is what it is. Unfortunately, I missed out there on a live over. It looks like we're going to maybe get to another game with maybe a scoreless first period. The Panthers and Islanders, they have just 30 seconds left in the first period there, and it is still scoreless in that game. So again, 3-1 now for Detroit in that game against Tampa Bay. And Vasilevsky, not exactly a great goal that he gave up just now. Was a 5-hole goal right through the wickets, and this is a bad time for Vasilevsky to be scuffed. Have you seen his numbers lately? I read them off earlier today. It's totally, you'd think these are the numbers of Martin Jones, not the numbers of Andrei Vasilevsky. Seriously.
I haven't seen a player call for a pull in a long time.
Yeah. That is it makes you wonder what on earth is going on.
Maybe putting the MVP trophy, wearing it as a hat for a week straight got through that a little bit. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
Lucas Raymond was plus 310 to score a goal today.
Yeah. See, they've dropped his price with his goal scorer prop because he's been kind of quiet lately. Earlier this year, he was plus 200, plus 225. You'd see him to score a goal. So they adjusted a little bit.
I'm cool with it.
No, absolutely. It means you're going to get a better price. And the talent's there with that guy. There's no question about that. So scoreless after one period with the Panthers and the Islanders after the opening period there. I do have Calgary. I have my Nashville bet, by the way, is money line or is first period and full game money line split on Nashville. So, oh my gosh, I thought the Leafs took the lead. They missed a wide open net. And that was fucking Mikheyev, too, who I have to score a goal, and he missed a wide open net. Fuck, man. You're right there at the side of the net. God, didn't even hit the net. He had Jones completely dead to rights, too, yeah. That's all right. Lots of time left. Leafs are That was a bit of a wake-up call, the Flyers tying that game. Still 1-0 Minnesota, by the way. Still scoreless, Jets and Rangers, and I'm waiting. I have the Rangers puck line in that second period, so 7.5 minutes to go in that one. Blues and Bruins scoreless halfway through the first. Same with the Flames and the Predators. So we've already had 3 of the 4 7 p.m. Eastern games get through the first period scoreless. We had the Panthers-Islanders get through the first period scoreless. We've got the 2 8 p.m. Eastern games that are halfway through the first period without a goal yet. So we could be looking at, 5 of the first 6 games of the night scoreless after the first period? That's what it could be.
Yeah, so this is like the opposite of Saturday.
Yep.
Yeah, total snooze fest.
Sorry, guys. I just jinxed it for everybody.
The Blues are winning.
Yeah, Peyton's first time on the Betcast. Blame him. Yep.
Dude, you brought it.
It's your fault, man. Like,
yeah, come on.
Yeah, I even switched hoodies. I put the Detroit Red Wings hoodie on.
Oh, okay, good. Actually, no, that's good. That's good. I think
Blues
that's gonna
power
help.
play coming up.
I think it's gonna help.
Yeah, I got to cash out I took a shot with Bruins and Reg, but it doesn't seem like a good. I can cash out on Bovada. I think I'm gonna.
Yeah. Power play goal just now. Yep, Tampa has scored against Detroit on the power play very quickly. By the way, on the power play, just dropped the puck and they score right after that on the power play. So Lightning back to within 3-2 and 5 goals in the first 10 minutes of the second period in that game.
Damn.
So we do have one game where it's going haywire in terms of an offensive explosion.
I would expect. I think it's going to happen in not Panthers and Islanders, but Bruins and Blues and Flames and Preds too.
Yep.
Maybe not in the first period, but I think maybe into the second period, kind of like how they did.
Yeah, Blues and Bruins second period overall. Look at that. If it's like one of these 0-0, 1-0 deals after the first period, that one definitely could open up a bit in the second period. So 3-2 for Detroit now. The Lightning back in it. Lightning now are down 1, but still favored. Minus 140, the live line right now with the Tampa Bay Lightning. Total in that game, by the way, 8.5 now with the goal explosion in that one. Toronto and Philly is still 1-1. I'm going to look for a 4.5 pretty soon. If I get it, we're going to lock that in. And as of now, we're just going to hope for good things for the Rangers here in these last 5:40 left in the period. Still scoreless, them and the Jets. Give Eric Comrie credit, who's starting for the Jets tonight, not Connor Hellebuck. Obviously, the young kid playing a solid game so far. Although the Rangers haven't played their best, Rangers are going on the power play here, though late in the second period. So here's our opportunity.
Yeah.
So we're the well is running dry here for me with the live bets. We took those little first period overs; they failed. The Florida first period puck line that didn't come through. We need the Rangers here, or else we're staring at 0-4 here with live bets to start the night. They're going on a power play right now, so absolutely big opportunity here coming up. Still 1-0, by the way, Minnesota and Montreal in that game. Canadians are really starting to play in the offensive zone quite a bit here against the Wild, but right now they do not have much to show for it at the moment. Still 1-0 Wild in that game.
Yeah, I feel like chasing potentially an over with this Nashville game because if you look back to the last time Vladar kind of had a start in the South, I just remember he came out strong in the first, and then I think it was Tampa. They blew the lid open, scored like 3 or 4 in the second and third. There was that game back a couple months ago, and we got a goal, St. Louis.
St. Louis power play goal. Yep, just now. St. Louis Blues on the power play. They are on the board against the Boston. That power play, you better not freaking take penalties against that team. My God, that power play, it's fucking amazing.
Well, Tarasenko's playing like he used to.
Yeah.
Like he wants to stay in St. Louis,
Yeah.
and fuck, he's good.
Look at the puck movement. Oh my gosh, what a terrific goal. Terrific puck movement, and it was Vladdy. Tarasenko, of course.
Tarasenko.
Who else? Absolutely outstanding.
This is so like irrelevant to betting, but Patrick Maroon absolutely fucking bundled Gustav Lidstrom. I mean, crushed him.
Yeah.
Nice.
I like those bone crunching hits. Yeah, that's what you want to see.
Are we
Oh
getting,
no, Tarasenko had the pass, not the shot. My bad. Let's correct ourselves. Tarasenko had the pass to Buchnevich. Buchnevich with the finish. Buchnevich with the goal for the St. Louis Blues. So Tarasenko with a beautiful feed to Buchnevich on that Blues power play goal. Just terrific puck move. There's nothing Boston can do. There's nothing Swayman can do there. And that's good because I have both teams to score first period. Now Boston's got to do their thing here in the last 8 minutes of this period here.
This Rangers power play, got Morgan Barron 2 in the box for high sticking.
Yep.
Yeah, we're definitely watching. Like, there are a couple players that look really weird with their helmets on. One of them is Logan Stanley.
And the other is Owen Powers.
Lucic.
Owen Powers
looks so weird.
Yeah, Stanley's not as bad as
Stanley's. Oh my God.
Right now he is, but he'll be fine in the long
run.
run.
Owen Power, especially when they both have the glasses on. Yeah,
totally.
Yeah.
Except he's hot.
He's got the if you take your hat off, we'll get to see your flow. It's Owen Power. Oh, nice. I'm telling you, look, there's some Owen Power in you, man.
Totally.
I want to be an Owen Power.
Yeah. Montreal's tied it. Yes. Let's go. I've got the Habs Habitant plus 1.5 in that game. There we go. Nice. They've tied it with the I could sense that coming too, because they've been really starting to pressure a little bit more in the offensive zone in this up here. I think Tampa Bay too might have Pitlick getting the goal for the Montreal Canadiens, tying that game up 1-1. So there we go with the Montreal Canadiens drawing even at 1 with the
oh my God,
Minnesota
that's so
Wild.
stupid. Why didn't I think of that? Rem Pitlick going against the Wild.
Yes.
That's so stupid.
Yeah, they were giving plus money to get over 1.5 shots of them earlier this year.
I didn't take him.
Well, and that was his first goal all year.
Wait, who?
Pitlick.
Yeah,
Rem?
Tyler Pitlick.
Oh, it was Tyler.
It was Tyler.
Pitlick.
Yeah,
okay.
Tyler Pitlick. Yep.
Yeah. Isn't that like his little cousin or something?
Nylander has scored for the Leafs 2-1 Toronto. Although you know what, they might be taking this goal off the board.
Offsides
for Montreal. Yeah, I think we've got. Let me just see here. I'm trying to get. There we go. We've got this feed up now. All right, good. We're gonna see what this might get taken away. Let's find out. Yeah, they're looking at it. Refs are looking at it as we speak. I think it's an offside challenge, I believe.
It's going to happen more and more. The game has really changed.
Or no, goalie interference, my bad. They're looking at goalie interference here. They're saying Laurent Dauphin of the Habs knocked down the Minnesota player. And there's the Rangers on the board. There you go.
Hey.
Ryan Strome on the power play. Let's go. Rangers puck line now. Bring it home here at the end of this second period. That's what we talk. That's what we need. We need a live bet to cash. Let's go. We're 0-3 to start the night. You can tell I'm a little bit, hey, I need one. I need a winner here.
Yeah. Well, this is it.
No, it was a great pass, Breadman to Zibanejad, and Strome puts it away.
Yeah. And Flames on the power play against Nashville with 7 minutes to go. Things are starting to happen now. Chris Otto, hopefully he didn't fall asleep in his 4-hour drive listening to us with no goals happening. Now we're starting to see some things happen. The action's picking up here in this second hour.
Fuck yeah! MDR 24. Fuck yeah!
What did he say? MDR 24? Oh, yeah.
He says, fuck yeah!
Oh, God,
right
you're on it.
Yeah. You know what?
Yeah.
You enunciated and you said that, Cat, in the tone of voice that I'm sure he was thinking of it when he typed it.
Fuck yeah!
That's it. Way to go. You
Woo!
basically, yeah.
Dude, you brought that to life.
Yeah. All right. What
Um,
Mercurial 13? He said, what did he say there, Cat?
Fuck
chat?
yeah!
No. Mercurial 13. He didn't say fuck yeah. He said something
Oh,
else.
wait.
Take
What
a look.
Rangers!
And before that, MDR 24 said something else and tons of caps.
New York Rangers, baby!
We're gonna have to get you to do that every time someone like capitalizes everything in the chat. Let's get Kat to say it in real life, how it would sound. Yeah.
New York Rangers. Yeah. Just kidding. Hey, there's one other prop I was looking at. Because I didn't think of this stupid Rem Pitlick thing. I should have thought of that. He may not score, and I know they took off Tyler.
They took that goal away, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, we're slow on announcing that, but yes, no goal for
He
Montreal.
still might score.
Yep.
I don't know. I wish
Still
I would have
1-0
played it.
Minnesota. Yep.
The other one's Hamonic. He's going into Vancouver tonight, and I'm cheering for Vancouver, but
there's a lot of
there's
props I like
opportunities
there.
for him.
Yeah, there are a lot of props that I like in that Vancouver game for the Canucks. I really went in on a lot of those Canuck players tonight.
Yeah,
The Silly Pod Colson, Alex Chason.
I really
Elias
like that
Pettersson.
actually.
Yeah,
I thought that was a great play. You mentioned that earlier.
Yeah.
Podkolozin.
Yep.
I don't know how to say his name.
Pod Colson. Yeah, that's close.
Colson.
That's it. Yeah.
All right.
Pedersen's been picking it up too.
He has been. He's finally a light has gone
Yeah.
on in his little head. That little skull of his finally. And I would say that's actually it's funny. His head's big, but his body is like looks like he's gone through
Speaking of
bulimia
helmets on
and
players, holy
anorexic or
shit.
something. Yeah.
God.
I'm hanging on for dear life, guys, with the Rangers here. Winnipeg is peppering Shesterkin here, but can't find that tying goal. We need 2.5 minutes, Rangers. Come on now. Don't get silly here. You got to bring this to the bring this home here, this puck line. Yeah, they're sitting back too much now with this 1-0 lead. All right, finally they got the puck out. Let's go here.
Yeah, they don't match up very well, the Jets.
Yeah, Leaf power play, by the way, Flyers power play is coming up against the Leafs, trailing 2-1 in that game. By the way, if that 5.5 in that game gets to even money, I'm pulling the trigger on a Flyers Leafs over 5.5. With a whole third period to go and you need 3 goals, it can happen.
Man, I totally forgot. Whenever I picked Detroit, even though I was wearing a Tampa Bay hoodie like 10 minutes ago, I forgot Dylan Larkin's out.
Yeah, he's out tonight. No Larkin for the Red Wings, and they're still leading 3-2. How about that?
Yeah, I hope he gets better soon.
Well, I think he's done for the season. I mean, obviously,
Yeah.
why wouldn't he be? They suck, but I love them. They suck.
Yeah, Turnsy's a Red Wing fan. We got to get. That's another reason we got to get Turnsy on a night Peyton Clark's with us because you're both Red Wing fans, so you can enjoy your Red Wing fandom here on the.
We had a good 2 decades. It's been rough for a while.
Yeah, it has been. It's had the struggles. All right, Rangers have 1:36 to get through in this second period. Still up 1-0 in that one. Bruins and Blues are still 1-0 for St. Louis. Scoreless Calgary and Nashville in the first period. They're down to about 3 minutes left in the first period there. Flyers and Leafs, it's still 2-1 in favor of the Leafs, although I believe we got another penalty. Now, who's getting this? Flyers are on the power play. If this is it's against Philadelphia. Kevin Hayes is going off, so the power play is over for the Flyers. Back to 4-on-4.
Your Hunter prop is looking pretty good right now, Ian. Sorry for basketball.
Oh, basketball. Yeah, thank you very much for reminding me. DeAndre Hunter, Atlanta Hawks. Yeah,
he's got 11
Hawks,
points already.
Yeah, good. I like
good.
that. Yep.
Yeah, I think the over was 13.5, right?
Yep.
So it's looking good.
It's what we like to see. Yeah, it's a close game right there. 52-51 for the Hawks. But I digress. Back to hockey. There we go. I like to.
Well, what's crazy is the Flyers. They haven't had a shot in like 10 minutes.
Right. That's they haven't. They haven't. Probably since the goal. I don't think they've had a shot since they
How
scored
does
that
that
time.
happen?
Yeah. Well, it's the Philadelphia Flyers. That's
true.
easily how it can. But no, it's the ebbs and flows of a hockey game. Like I've seen a team go almost a whole period without a shot on goal before. It hasn't happened a lot of times, but I've seen it. And it's just you're in a lull. You really can't get anything going, and it just boils down to that. Tampa Bay, by the way, is really starting to press the Detroit net and on the verge of getting this tying goal, but it is still 3-2 Detroit in that game. They've been able to stem the tide here a little bit. All right, we're down to 14 seconds left. Jets and Rangers. As we count down here to hopefully my first live wager win of the night, and I need it after starting 0-3. All right, there we go. First cheers of the night, too. Cheers to everyone in the chat on this betcast. Peyton, Cheshire Cat, Occupancy with us.
Cheers.
Andrew McInnis is going to join us at some point, but it'll be later on. He's going to say he would join us toward the later games and the end of these early games. So Andrew McInnis will be with us in a little bit later. So we're looking forward to that. All right, there we go. Period is just about to end with the Jets and the Rangers. And there we go. We're on the board. Rangers puck line, second period winner. There it is, plus 120.
Woo!
We're on the board. That feels good. Really does after losing the first three, which were smaller.
Ian, you sound so relieved.
I do. Well, it's just 0-3 becomes 0-4 becomes 0-5, and pretty soon you're really, really upset. And I really set aside a fixed amount of money to bet with every betcast. This is separate from my day-to-day betting. So there you go. And so it was important to finally get in the win column, and we do with that game there. All right, so that one's in the second intermission, 1-0 New York Rangers. The Red Wings and Lightning are late in the second period. The Leafs now are on the power play just for a few seconds. Still 1-0 Minnesota leading Montreal. Scoreless with the Panthers and Islanders. They're about to begin the second period. It's still scoreless Calgary, Nashville late in the first period. And still 1-0 St. Louis leading Boston late in the first period of that game. 2:53 to go in that one. And that's the one I'm watching right now for the most part, Boston.
How much stock are you going to put into Anaheim, especially with Getzlaf being his last season ever?
You mean their last home game coming up?
Well, not even that. I'm just saying like he's got very few games left within his career. I mean, do you feel like the boys are like going to galvanize and try to get behind them and feeding the puck a little bit more, or push harder for some wins, just to like have a good send off, or what?
In the final home game, absolutely. The problem is, guess who they're playing in the final home game for Getzlaf's career? His final home game in Anaheim is St. Louis against St. Louis on Sunday.
Well,
so talk about drawing a tough opponent. And
like
it'll
you
still
just
be
said
tempting to bet
galvanize.
Anaheim. Yeah, they could look for him. I think that's plausible. You're going to try to maybe set it up on a tee for him, see if he can get. And he's playing with Troy Terry, on his right wing side. So, if not scoring points for Brian Getzlaf down the stretch, I think could be something to look at. Points props for him. Let me see what he's done lately for the Ducks. He's had actually 2 points in back-to-back games for the Ducks against Tampa and against Columbus. 2 assists, probably goals by Troy Terry, I would think. In those games. So
Ian, I'm making a 4-hour drive up to Dallas to see him. That's his last game. We'll be in Dallas, and I'm gonna drive up there and watch him play.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I know he mentioned that to me. You're going for Anaheim at Dallas next week. It is the final game of the season for Anaheim, regular season, and it's on the road in Dallas. Peyton's going to the game, so there you go. You're going to see history. That this is a long time, probably Hall of Fame bound player that is, going to play his final game, and you're going to be there in person to see it. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
And I'm taking my girlfriend, who doesn't know shit.
So this is Ryan Getzlaf, the bald guy out there. Yeah, the Chrome Dome out there. You can tell them are in the warm-ups because they don't wear their helmets, usually most of these players in the warm-ups.
So Ian, KP has a great question. How about taking Flyers at plus 650 in a 1-goal game?
You're so good at this, man. I mean, you're feeding the questions because I don't always catch them all. I don't even always look at them all the time. Everyone. This guy is just on top of it here, Peyton. I'm impressed. Should I take a chance with Flyers plus 650 in a 1-goal game? I personally want nothing to do with a bet on the Flyers the rest of the season, but it is plus 650, and
I'm not laughing at the bet. I'm laughing at Cat. He just cracks me up.
I wouldn't do that.
You're going to get a lot better price than plus 650 on the Flyers in game now. Toronto just scored 3-1 Leafs. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it.
Plus 100 for Bolts money line. It's an interesting look.
Yeah. Jason Spezza getting the goal. Yeah, it looks like, by the way, Boston St. Louis is going to get into the we're not going to get the both teams to score, I don't think, in that Boston St. Louis game. There's only 44 seconds left in the opening period. That's a beautiful bad turnover by Philly, but still terrific. Once you've turned the puck over against Toronto, you're dead meat.
You're fucked.
90% of the time, and it just happened there. Terrible puck management by the Flyers.
Taylor Hall just got decked again.
Good. He deserves it.
And they're pushing and shoving now too. Oh man.
Yeah, a little scrum now in the Blues and the Bruins game. A little animosity, never a bad thing at this time of year.
So there's 4 goals in the second period in the Leafs Flyers game.
Yep.
5 goals in the second period in the Red Wings and Lightning game. So you got to think there's going to be some goals in the Flames and the Predators, right?
Yes. I think Flames Predators is going to be a target for an over at some point. I don't know. Maybe not right away in the second, because let's see how it starts. It's been, a pretty well-defended start to that game on both sides. Wild and Canadians are 1-0, by the way, going into the third period of that game. 3-1 Toronto now. They just ended the second period. 3-2 Detroit leading Tampa at the end of the second. Florida Panthers, New York Islanders are underway in the second. It's scoreless. We're going to have offsetting penalties in the Boston St. Louis game. So they're going to play 4-on-4 in the final minute of the first period there. So you're all caught up.
Forsling almost had it right there.
He did. Yeah, you're right. That's the other prop. Yeah, Gus Forsling on the Panther blue line. Yeah. I'm going to take a shot with the Panthers again here on this puck line. We missed in the first period. Plus 140 right now. Panthers puck line, second period. Hopefully this is the period where they gain a lead. They are carrying the play still to the Islanders. I like that. Here so far in the second period of this game, it's 5-2 chances in favor of Panthers, high danger chances. So, and sometimes the Panthers, they get stronger, as the game goes on. Third period has been their period this year.
Yeah.
They've just been a freight train, a wagon in the third period this year.
Same with the Wild.
Yeah.
I think there's some over opportunities here.
Now, I
Definitely
know
with
our
the
man
Wild and
Cat
Canadiens.
gets rudely at times criticized, even though I think he's awesome, and it makes the show and the community better. Mr. Chicago in the chat saying Cat is hilarious. There we go.
Thanks,
that's what I'm talking about.
man. Thank you.
Yeah.
I feel like I was just really close. I was just really close to my camera, wasn't I? I'm like,
yeah, bump your head. Yeah,
like,
exactly.
yeah.
One time,
Sorry.
Connor McDavid was like freaking getting interviewed during the bubble, and I'll do what it was like. Hold on.
Oh, here we go.
Did you say Connor McDavid?
Like, get the hell away from
He does that, man. Have you noticed that he
guy's
breathes
nose
into
hairs
the
for
microphone too all the time?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Connor smile? Is that possible or no?
Yes, yeah, I
Oh, he
did, dude. When he played against,
Make that shit an NFT.
was it the
and
Sharks?
sell it.
Somebody in California. And they won
Islanders
the game.
scored. God damn it. Yeah.
And he got an assist from Smith. It was
You're
the
right.
OT.
Okay.
that he
Got it.
made.
You're good call.
Yeah, he was
Good call.
gleaming after that. That was the
Good
first
call.
time I'd ever seen him happy. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah. No, you're right about that. He does not. He does
He
not
doesn't smile very
smile a
much.
whole lot. No, he does
Yeah,
not.
he's got this delivery. They interviewed him, and they're asking.
Okay.
So it's snowing a bunch. You shovel your driveway. Look this interview up. It's pretty funny, and he just goes, "Nah, yeah, I have a heated driveway." Like he just gives this dead cold look. It's like, all right, Connor, we get it. We're still out here, Come on,
You gotta be
Connor.
shitting me.
Yeah,
He has a heated driveway.
yeah. I think so.
That's a thing.
I live in
Apparently.
Texas.
I didn't even know
My
that
family's
was a
always
I don't
saying-
have a driveway, so. Not yet.
Heated
I
driveway.
gotta, yeah.
What the hell?
So
do you
Ian, who do you got? Like, what do you got for the second period with the Flames Preds?
Nothing yet. I obviously pushed with Nashville first period money line, so
It's a good
you got
push. I was
a
on that
refund
too.
there.
But I mean,
Yeah.
like, this is like, I was afraid of this happening because of their systems are so like just opposite. I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's going to be a low scoring game at all.
Yep. Yeah, and Nashville. Look, they just came off a game where they gave up 8 goals, 9 goals to St. Louis on Sunday. So what are they trying to fix tonight? Yeah, probably their defensive zone play.
Their defense, and then their offense is kind of broken right now. So yeah, they may not be able to score very much. I don't know.
Yeah, I was neutral. I didn't give out a total in that Calgary-Nashville game tonight. I just like Nashville to play better, stronger, tougher, harder. Let me recap the stats before we decide. Let's break the game down further because
that's actually really smart. I don't think we should jump on the over. Maybe I don't know.
There's only 3 high danger chances. 2 of them were for the Predators. That's pretty impressive. The Predators held the Flames to just 1 high danger chance in that period. That's good by Nashville, but they only generated 2, and the scoring chances in that first period were 7-2 in favor of Nashville. So it was actually not a bad period for Nashville. They probably dictated.
And the Flames only had 5 shots.
Yes,
I love shots.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that old-fashioned, outdated way of analyzing games: shots on goal.
Yeah, big shot. I mean, it's probability. The more shots, more chance you have to score.
Yep. Look,
that's
shots
really
on goal
low.
You still want to be aware of it. There's no doubt. It's just
that's really low for the Flames.
Yeah.
So they may come out swinging. They usually have like 40, 50 shots on goal a game.
Yeah.
So if they're at 5.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Oh, Montana? You talking about Great Falls, Montana? Several people have heated driveways in my town, says the Rocks R82.
Several people?
Several people. Okay.
Man.
It must be a nice neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also, I must be living in the dark ages. I don't know. This must be a thing.
I definitely have seen outdoor heat, electric fireplaces, which my friends even around my area here in Canada have that. And they're good. Like that, the kind of electric fireplaces, they expand so much heat that you can actually sit out there on a Saturday night and watch hockey and not.
Those
really
are awesome.
Cold. Yeah, those are really good.
But heated driveways,
that's
a
new one to me. Honestly.
Yeah, that's a different level, man.
I mean, I've
maybe
been
it's like a heated blanket or something like it's built into the concrete. I don't know.
I've been to Montana before, like Flathead and all that stuff, and I've never seen a heated. I mean, I'm from Texas, y'all. I don't know what the fuck a heated driveway is.
Who needs a heated anything down where you are? You got enough heat, just in the outdoor.
My fucking driveway is heated year round, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. I know all about it. San Antonio was a balmy 90 Fahrenheit when I was there a few weeks ago. Yeah.
Sorry, Brent Norris says, LOL, if you have a heated driveway, don't turn it on during the summer. It will be full of snakes.
Oh, my God.
Like, that's a total nightmare, man.
All right,
nobody wants snakes.
What is the over under on snakes in the summer on a driveway, Brent?
Baby snakes.
Over under number of snakes on a driveway. Holy shit. Yeah. You're not going to see them here on anybody's driveway. I know that.
Hey guys, is it just me or for this Nashville Flames game? I don't know. I feel like it's if you like the over, you like Calgary, and if you like the under, you like Nashville. Is that kind of a thing or no?
Calgary probably is kind of because Calgary is the team trending over. In their last few games, Calgary, and it's because their offense has been great. Gaudreau and Tkachuk and Lindholm and Dubé chips in and Coleman. Blake Coleman, watch out for him. That guy's a streaky motherfucker.
Yeah, he is,
dude,
man.
Every year he has a sick highlight goal. Every year he's got like a highlight reel goal. It's weird.
Yeah, in the playoffs, remember that diving effort he made last year? It was against Montreal, I remember. It was an incredible effort.
His first game of the year a couple years ago, he had a one-handed goal as he was falling. I was like, dude, this guy's got the biggest quads in the league. He's a rocket.
And he works hard, and that's when he established himself as going from a good NHL player to a really good NHL player. He's a Texas guy like you, by the way. Yeah, Plano.
No shit. There we go.
Yep.
Didn't
Blake
you guys
Coleman.
have a snowstorm last year? Like
We did. Yeah, everything froze.
around Valentine's Day
Yeah.
or something, and then it lasted for 2 weeks. I was like, damn, man.
His nickname
It
is
was
It's
like
a power-
it was like
Pickles.
5 or 7 days. Dude, it was like 28 degrees.
Ugh.
Ooh,
That was wait. You're in Canada, right? That's like
28 Fahrenheit's like
Right.
wow, that's like way below zero here
Yeah.
Celsius.
I
Yeah.
don't know like the
No,
measures
28
and all that
degrees
shit.
Fahrenheit is,
It's
know,
brutally cold.
it's-
That much I know. Yeah.
well, it's kind of child's play.
For y'all.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
minus 50 degrees Fahrenheit would be real cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
That
was,
would be real cold.
we lost power for like 2 or 3 days.
Wow.
Yeah,
See, that's
yeah.
the one thing. It could be really cold like that here, and the power's fine. You know, where our power's built to withstand extreme cold, snowstorms. Like sometimes when it's really, really windy, the power will go out. That's really the biggest. But it'll go out anywhere when it's heavy wind like that.
If it's like cold here, people like go out and buy gallons of water.
Yeah.
It's weird. People are so dumb here.
Oh, look out! It's a couple of snowflakes. Everybody get well stocked. Go out to the stores. Get salt, get
joke.
freaking food and supplies, and
Yeah. Drive with
toilet
your
paper.
all-season tires you haven't changed in 3 years.
yeah.
See how that goes.
Dude, nobody here has a 4-wheel drive or salt. All that shit on the roads here.
No, the people that get these freak storms, snowstorms, cold, and they're not accustomed to it, they just panic. They don't react well. They don't know what to do. They don't know how to handle it.
So like Carolina had one, didn't they?
I think
the
I
fall
remember
or-
what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was panic. It was widespread panic. It was.
Yeah.
How do we handle this? Yeah.
The
People
world's
running
ending.
out to the stores, tons of car accidents. Nobody knows how to freaking drive in a snowstorm in most of these southern states as well.
Oh, not to like bring
That's
the
a problem.
vibe down, but like people like died because it got
Oh
below
yeah. I saw
25
that.
degrees here. Like
Yeah.
that. I'm not trying to make fun of anybody. I'm just saying that's kind of like weird. Like dude, I could just sleep in a hoodie. I don't know. Figure it out. It's all good.
No, I agree. I mean, it's panic takes over, and that's about the gist of it here. Toronto's team total was 4.5 before the game, and it's back to 4.5 right now, minus 120. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to maybe bet that, but I'm going to wait, see if I can get a little better price.
Hey, I'm gonna have to get off here in just a second. I need to get some food.
Oh, okay, yeah, no problem.
A little
Absolutely.
hungry.
Yeah,
So actually, I'll
all
just
right.
do it now. Yeah, I'll
Okay.
just do it now.
yeah, no problem. Thanks
Let's
for joining
get it over with.
Kat, you're usually here every Tuesday for a bit, so we appreciate
Yeah,
you
man.
stopping in. Yeah.
I've been on here for a minute too. I feel like I've been on here for too long. You guys probably need a new voice, so I'll get out of here.
No, that's all right. Your voice is always welcome here on the Betcast, because
Thank you, sir.
we got Andrew rolling through later, so he'll be on with us for sure. We got the playoffs coming up in a couple of weeks. Hopefully, we see some more people. We got to get Turnsey back. Where's Melissa?
Turnsey.
Melissa, hopefully, I know she's a new mom. We'll get Melissa back on the Betcasts in the playoffs. She's a new mom. I mean, she's busy with that. Terry Edelman's disappeared on us on these Betcasts the last few weeks. So
Where's he been? What has he been doing?
Well, he's
he's watching the Wild game
He's
right
probably
now.
watching the Wild game too. It's
Yeah.
distracting. He says it's distracting. He doesn't want to come on camera during a Wild game. This is Terry Edelman, Peyton. He's a big Minnesota Wild fan because he doesn't want people to see his reactions to a goal either for or against his team.
I think that's why we need him on.
Yeah, exactly. We always say that. He muted his microphone on one. I wasn't even here that night. It was Andrew and Alex filling in. And he muted his microphone when there was a goal against and a goal for Minnesota because he didn't want his screams or his yelling.
None of that. None of that.
None of that on the Betcast.
None of that on here.
Cut
No.
that shit out right now. No muting of microphones. That's what you got to tell him.
No.
I will see you guys later.
Good
All
stuff,
right,
Cheshire
later, dude.
Cat.
All right,
Awesome.
Cat. Obi-Wan
See you
Kenobi,
later.
bye.
There he is, Cheshire Cat on the Betcast. He's usually with us on most Tuesdays here. So good stuff from him as we wait these third periods to begin. A bunch of them are about to start. Jets, Rangers, Wild, Canadians, Red Wings, Lightning, Flyers, Leafs. 3-1 Toronto leading Philly. Detroit 3-2 leading Tampa. Minnesota 1-0 leading Montreal. Rangers leading the Jets 1-0. Islanders leading the Panthers 1-0. I'm tempted to look at Tampa Bay at some point in game because we remember they did this against Anaheim, right? Remember they were trailing Anaheim in the third. They came back and they won.
Yeah.
They were down 3-2 to Winnipeg, although that was in the second period, and 3-2 in the second. And they've been and they came back and won that 7-4. You know, they have been finishing games better. So I'm going to maybe look at Tampa Bay money line. Take my chances that it can stay 3-2 5 minutes into the third, and then maybe pounce, because by then it'll be like plus 150 or something, and that's good enough for me. Yeah, Nick Earl. The one time I bet against my Islanders, and Nick Earl, who's a big Islander fan, he bet against them tonight with Florida. You know, first game after they got officially eliminated from the playoffs, and the Islanders are up 1-0. It's early though. We know I'm still going to probably jump on Florida again at some point. Plus 125 they are now in this game against the Islanders. I'm going to wait for that price to keep getting better. You know, they are a third period team. I think in terms of third periods this year, I'm going to look at third period stats. I don't think anyone's got a better goal differential in the third period this year than Florida. So,
you're right, Ian. You're right.
I'm right. Yeah, I kind of thought I was. Yep. With that. Yep.
Oh, I don't know for sure. That's like my intuition telling me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure in
But
terms of
I
third
think they're out
periods.
there.
Yep. In terms of third periods, I think they are definitely, as far as a goal differential, in the league overall, they're first. I know that, but especially in the third period, the goal differential for them is pretty substantial. For the Panthers, and they've been a good third period team all year, so they are an appealing proposition, the Panthers, at some point with a live bet. Not yet at plus 125. I'm going to wait, see if the price gets a little bit better, and then maybe take it a little bit later. All right, there we go. We got to get this first beer done. We got to pick up the pace here. We got to get number 2, number 3 beer going pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna join you on that.
There we go. Of course, yeah. I need a drink after all these long days and doing 3 shows. This is what I do usually at night. I'm just watching the games and I'm just drinking.
Yeah,
that's the night for me, essentially. Yep. When I'm home, obviously there's nights later in the week. I usually visit friends of mine, and on the weekends there's this big group that we're usually hanging out, just doing shit and watching all the sports unfold on a Saturday usually.
Nice.
But during the week, it's just whenever I'm at home, it's just watch the games and drink. All right, we got the Jets and the Rangers. Jets are going on the power play, trailing 1-0 in that. And remember, I have Rangers in regulation, so I was happy to cash the second period puck line. But I'm also hoping the Rangers hang on in regulation here because I have the New York Rangers. The New York Rangers regulation here. That's a great point by John Massey. We need Nick Earl to bet the Islanders live money line, because if he does that, Florida's winning for sure. He literally, other than maybe one live bet a few weeks ago, Nicholas Earl has been in the ultimate ice cold streak of live bets on this betcast. He can't buy one. Like even last week, there was a couple overtime games. Of course, the team he bet on lost. I mean, he is going through a massive, massive skid here with the live bets. And I don't know what it is. It's like he's cursed with live wagers to the point where he's like reluctant to ever bet another one. But he always gets roped into betting something when he's on the betcast. It's a betcast. You know, we're here to actually make bets here. So that's why I think Nick Earl feels, you know, he's got to make a bet because of what this show is. All right, Panthers are on the power play here against the Islanders, still trailing 1-0. I hope I'm kind of worried they're going to score here, and I'm going to miss yet another opportunity. We got MDR, I think, wants to join us. Not sure if my old ass and you're right. We haven't seen it. I don't think we've had MDR on the frickin' Betcast yet. This could be interesting. Let me see if I can. All right, did you send it via email, MDR, to me, or did you send it via Twitter? Because I've got multiple different ways where I send these links out to people. They either require. By the way, Lightning have scored. Lightning are on the board
Colton
early
again.
in the third period, 3-3. Shit, there goes another opportunity. I said I'd wait.
Nice.
Hopefully, Tampa Bay 5 minutes into the third. And okay, email. All right, very good. I'll send it to you via email right now.
Yeah, I'm watching the Florida on the power play here. I think if you are trying to get one with the Panthers, you might not have that much time. But that's just
Michael Robertson, MDR. There we go. That's what it is. Michael Robertson. You're right. You've asked me for the link before. Okay, I sent it to you, Michael, to your email. Just click that link and you're in. Simple as that. Nick is the live bet cooler. Yes, he is. He is. He is. All right. So the Rangers kill that penalty, and now the Rangers are on the power play against the Jets, still leading 1-0. All right, it's 3-3 now. Detroit, Tampa Bay. If you bet the over in that game, you've won over 6.5. This is going to cash. There it is. Florida power play goal. Motherfuckers, man. This timing is just off tonight for me. God.
It's so weird.
Like I said, I'm going to look for Florida at some point, and I'm farting around too much and costing myself.
You're hosting, man. It's hard to do both. You know,
like I just said, I'm looking for Tampa, and I'm going to wait, see if I get a better price after a few minutes. They score. Oh, I'm going to wait for a few minutes, see if I get a better price on Florida, and bam, scores.
Yeah, anytime someone has the puck at the point and they have like more than 3 or 4 seconds, it's a that's a problem for the other team. Like that's and on a hockey rink, and like that's a lot of time and space.
Yeah.
Look, Chara was on the ice for that one. You know, it's gonna hurt his plus minus, and it's like the speed of the game is changing.
Yeah.
But look, it's a 1-1 game. I think if you still liked the Panthers, minus, you can get them at minus 110 for their -1.
Yeah.
Florida -1. Yeah.
Yeah. Calgary, Nashville. By the way, Nashville going on the power play. I'm going to do it. It is a betcast. I do have money that I place aside every week, and usually a decent amount. So if I go through a little losing skid, so be it. And we know where I'm only 1-3 with live bets so far tonight. And I know we've had some great ones in the past, but this one's been look. It's the end of the regular season. It's tougher to live betting, I think, the very end of the regular season like this, and you're seeing that tonight. But I want to jump on a little bit over 4.5 at -110 here in this Calgary-Nashville game. So that's what I'm looking at there. I've also got over 5.5 in my line of sight, I guess, for the Blues and the Bruins. But we're gonna, again, maybe to my detriment, I'm gonna wait a couple minutes, see if I can get a better number and a better price on that Bruins and Blues over.
And yes, Mercurial. God, I hope I said your name right. There are 2 Sebastian Ahos, one for the Islanders, one for the Hurricanes.
Yep. I always say Sebastian Aho for the Islanders. That's the poor man's Sebastian Aho. Yeah.
Indeed.
That's exactly what he is. Yeah. He's the afterthought, Sebastian Aho. Yeah.
Yeah, he's bounced up and down the AHL a couple times, but he gets a roster spot every now and then.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he gets. He's a defenseman, by the way, and of course the other Aho is a forward for the star Aho for the Carolina Hurricanes. I mean, this guy's played for a while too. This guy played overseas in Sweden. He played for the Bridgeport in the AHL before getting called up to the Islanders. So he's been to different places. The other Aho, the Islander Aho. And Aho, you're right. The Isles Aho is Swedish. That's true. They're not. How is that possible? You got a Sebastian Aho, one's Swedish, one's Finnish, and those two countries don't like each other. That is a rivalry. Those Scandinavian nations, especially in hockey, that's like Canada versus Russia, Canada, U.S., or that's what Sweden versus Finland is. There's not a whole lot of mutual admiration going on with those two countries.
Yeah, no, there's legitimate beef between them. It's strange. Yeah. I was looking at Stevie Y's recruit sheet, and he's just got like 10 SHL players that he's like it's just ridiculous.
What?
Like how I forget. I might on a Spittin' Chicklets or something. I don't know.
Dude, so funny story. My good buddy looks just like Sebastian Aho, and he was a goalie for the Hershey Bears actually a while back. And me and him would go to bars in the East Coast, and he'd be like, "Yeah, this is my agent Peyton. Meet him. He's a good guy." And he would just pose as Sebastian Aho's in bars. It was fucking hilarious. It worked. It worked. I mean, picture proof, everything was hilarious.
Yeah, no doubt. Minnesota, just has added to their lead against Montreal, so it is 2-0 Minnesota Wild leading the Montreal Canadiens now 2-0 in that game. So that is where things stand there. The Leafs are on the power play, and I don't know how the hell they haven't scored yet, but the puck was just rolling around the goal line. Bruins on the board. Boston has just tied it with St. Louis 1-1. So once again, I've waited a minute too long there with that overlook in that game, which again is frustrating. Leafs again with a good chance, but Jones makes the save there. So the Bruins have tied it up with the Blues. It's 1-1. That's good, though. I have the full game over 6, which was a pregame bet for me on the Ice Guys show earlier today. I mentioned that, so that's good. Jake DeBrusk, who's actually quieted down a little bit, cooled off a little bit. Remember a month or so ago when they first moved him to the top line before the deadline, and they were showcasing him for a potential trade only to keep him?
Yeah, and you were cashing tickets when that happened. I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, Jake DeBrusk was a cash cow at that time with the props. He was scoring in most games. He was getting a point in most games.
Yeah, he's a guy I'd probably look for value over half a point moving towards April and May here. What games are you thinking you're staying through tonight?
I haven't decided yet. We always stay on at least till 11 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Central minimum every week. So we'll be on till the end of the Boston, St. Louis, and the Calgary, Nashville games for sure. It depends. You guys make the decisions for me. You know, if we're going to get, up to 5, 6, we've had 10 people on the Betcast at a time, previously. Some nights we just have a couple, and some nights we have 4 or 5. So you guys decide. If someone wants to step up and join the Betcast later on, we'll keep it going. If not, and it's just occupancy, Peyton and I for the next couple hours, then maybe we'll shut it down after the Boston game and after the Calgary game. So
Ian, I got no life. I'm gonna fucking be here.
There you go. Or Peyton's gung ho to maybe go to 1 a.m. toward the end of the late games even maybe. So maybe we will tonight. We'll see. But definitely we will if people want to jump in. Again, if you want to jump in, DM me, and I'll send you the link for the Betcast. Very simple. And I'll get it to you, and you can join us and enjoy some good conversation, some live commentary, live betting, some drinking too. I'm going to be refilling in a few minutes. And now we've got we've got a little bit more action here the last little bit. Now we see the goals are starting to come by a little bit. It's 3-3 with Detroit, Tampa. It's still 3-1. Toronto leading Philadelphia with 14 minutes to go in the third. Penalty coming up to Toronto, though. So Flyers will get a power play opportunity. I'm going to jump on it right now. 5.5 minus 110. We're in. Philadelphia, Toronto. Over 5.5. Minus 110. I'm not waiting around. All I need is 2 goals in the last 14 minutes in this game, which is very doable, in my opinion. So over 5.5 minus 110 with the Flyers and the Leafs.
Well, especially if they do score on the power play, that if he keeps up that 3-2, there's maybe a pulled goalie, easy empty net.
Yep. Still 1-0 Rangers, 1-1 Panthers Islanders late in the second, 1-1 Bruins and Blues early in the second. At Nashville, Calgary still scoreless. 6 minutes into the second period. Vrana has just scored again for Detroit, and the Red Wings are back on top of the Lightning 4-3 in the third period. So Detroit giving Tampa Bay all they can handle. Like Tampa Bay is not winning anything against anybody easily right now. Anaheim, they took to overtime at home. Winnipeg, they were down and they came back and won that game. This one, they're going to have to come back again, trailing Detroit 4-3. Detroit closed in terms of an underdog in this game. My goodness, they closed plus 400 in some spots. $100 would pay you 400 if Detroit wins this game. So it really is stunning if they pull this off and get this victory. But they are definitely live at the moment. There's no question. Hey, look who's with us here. It is Michael Robertson, MDR24 in the house. What's up, Michael? Welcome to the Betcast.
Hello.
Hi there.
Look who's with us here. It is Michael
Although I hear you got to mute your computer.
I need to quit the other stream, right?
Yes, that's right. Or close the YouTube. That's right. That's what you got to do. Because I hear my voice twice, and that's my voice once
I
is
need to
enough for
quit
people.
the
I hear
other
them
stream,
twice.
right?
Yes, that's right. Or close the YouTube.
See? It's an Ian echo, and it's frightening. It's terrifying.
Wait, MDR, just close the tab.
I did.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying.
There you go. There
All
we
right.
go.
What's up, dude?
Hi.
You're good. How are you?
I'm all right.
Good. All right. We're all set. How nice to have you on the Betcast. What's up? I see MDR 24. I believe this is the first time you've been on it with us, right?
Correct. That's correct.
So-
Any of them. Yeah, I was going to come on and say something like, it's all love. All ladies, gens, and D-gens.
Oh, my
Hit
buddy
the
Dutch from
motherfucking
the
like
NBA
button.
show.
And yeah, just shout out to Dutch and all the good people that are out. And Ian, you carry the torch for a lot of this, and well appreciated.
I appreciate it indeed. Oh, what a stop by Campbell on the Flyer power play just now. They almost made it 3-2 just a second ago. So big time stuff there. So again, Detroit just made it 4-3 for Tampa. But MDR 24, good to have. You're right. You watch my Pub Sports Radio shit too
For a long
on that
time.
channel.
From the beginning, really. I don't know where really to look. So, but no, I've followed you for a long time, Ian, and you've meant a lot to a lot of people. I bet what I say is mirrored hundreds of times, if not thousands. You know,
That's very kind. I mean, that's really, flattering. I appreciate that. I know I work my tail off on all these shows that I do. NBA Pub Hub, baseball shows,
God, man,
football
you
shows
kick
over
butt.
there, the Ice Guys Hockey show on here every day. And it's a labor of love. You love it. You got a passion for it. You know, I feel betting wise, long term, I have bad days too, but I feel always confident that long term I'm going to do well and be able to help people profit, you know, if you tune in and hopefully make it entertaining in the process, which, I always say, the worst thing is someone dull to listen to. And I try not to be that.
no, never.
Yeah, no doubt. All right. Good stuff. Okay. Great to have you. So, and the Ice Guys, how long have you been listening to this show in particular? The Ice Guys are
Beginning.
watching it from the beginning. So
Oh,
basically,
absolutely,
this is
man.
our 6th season because we were on SBR at the beginning. We went to Patreon for a few years where it was behind the paywall. And then we got partnered with the Hockey Podcast Network last year and free to everybody again outside of Patreon. And this is our 6th year. This is our 5th full season, but it's our 6th season because the first season we started like midway through the year on SBR. So it's our 6th season. It's our 5th full season of the Ice Guys show. And you've been there from day one. That's impressive.
Since the dawn
I
of
have,
time.
and yeah, all the way
Yeah.
back, of course, Donnie and even prior, I believe, and it's just a long road, dude, and you're still doing it.
It is.
There'd be a void. There'd be a massive void in a lot of lives if you didn't do what you do.
Wow, it's that puts things into perspective. I don't know about that, but I appreciate it. It's flattering. Like I say, I love doing the shows. And look, 2.3K subscribers for our Ice Guys YouTube channel, and that number's consistently been going up. And we're very, very proud of that. We've got lots. By the way, I'm not giving it away yet. It's too soon, but we have some. We're going to have a lot more guests and former hockey players on the show in the rest of the season.
very
the playoffs.
cool.
And one of them is a big one, and I'm not going to give it away. But we have someone really big coming on with us right near the beginning of the playoffs in a couple of weeks. So stay
Wow.
tuned for that right here on the Ice Guys. Looking forward to that for sure. We'll give you more info next week for sure on that. But yeah, we've got lots of things on the horizon.
And
the
Ian,
show
just-
keeps on building. Yep.
Also, real fast, just I'm about 10 years older than you. But anyway, about bands, it's always about bands. Who sold out? Who sold out? Selloutica or whatever. You never sold out. Probably had options and times and never sold out. Just doing your own thing, man. It's really, really cool.
Yeah, in terms of, I've just I do my own thing, certainly from a business perspective, like from did the subscription stuff. I'm on my own now. I don't work on a specific website or anything. The shows, the Ice Guys, it's all we collectively run it. I'm sort of the head man, but Andrew's got a piece in it. Alex has a piece in it. Jimmy has a piece in it. We've got guys that played the sport that are going to be on a lot more with us moving forward. You're going to see a lot more Brett McLean, for instance, who played, a handful of games in the NHL, a few years in the AHL, played over in Europe as well. He's going to be on the show with us twice next week. He's going to be on with us once or twice during the playoffs a week as well. So he's going to be a bigger contributor to this show moving forward. We've got our old favorite. We're going to have Grant Arnold back with us again in the playoffs, who was on this show a bunch last year. He played college hockey, pro hockey for a bit. So lots of good stuff on the horizon. Leafs, by the way, I should point out, sorry, Chris Otto, if you're listening, I said I'd keep you right up to date on every single goal as soon as it happened. Well, a few minutes ago, Nashville scored.
Right.
I haven't said that yet. 1-0 Nashville. Forsberg, I believe, got that goal for the Predators. So they lead Calgary by a score of 1-0.
Leafs got it 4-1.
And that's the other one, MDR. Well done. Exactly. Power play goal, Forsberg. So 1-0 Nashville. And the Leafs just added to their lead over Philly, 4-1 for the Leafs. David Kampf getting the goal for the Leafs with about 9:49 to go. And the Rangers, Rangers get a big insurance marker against the Winnipeg Jets. Adam Fox with the goal to extend their lead to 2-0 over the Winnipeg Jets with about 8 minutes to go in the third period. That's huge for me, sitting on the Rangers in regulation in that game. So good news there. And I remember I'm on this over 5.5 Leafs and Flyers, and now we need just one more there. Problem is at 4-1, do the Flyers and Mikey O pull the goalie at any point? It's always hit or miss with these coaches. Some coaches down 3 goals will pull the goalie, and some won't. Turnsy in the chat saying, "What up, MDR?" See, people know the name MDR.
Oh, I can't see the chat. But
well, I'll keep you up to date. But Turnsy says hi.
I could actually put it on my iPad or whatever.
Yep.
I'm surprised. This is the first time I've ever used this camera ever.
Wow.
On this Dell thing.
Yeah, you're looking in the right spot just now. There you go. You're looking right at it now.
So,
perfect. Yeah, there you go.
But yeah, this thing works well. I've never used this. I've wondered if it would work, maybe to do it on my own show on whatever,
For sure. I mean, we're in a content craze now.
It seems like to be cool, everyone's got to smoke weed and stuff. But is it okay to smoke a cigarette, or is that now banned?
Anything
but weed's
goes.
okay.
You could fart, you could smoke, you could drink, you can puke, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
I'm so sure. Puke Cam.
You could do what happened in the bar in San Antonio late night. You could drag a naked woman on the camera in front of us.
Hey-o.
There you go. I couldn't believe.
Someone tells me Dutch was in that mix.
Yeah. Seriously, when we were in San Antonio, Southtown 101, of course, the person that runs that bar, Jeff Slaughter, he runs Pub Sports Radio, and there was a naked ass woman that entered the bar. Nothing, buck naked, stark naked. Although she was an older woman and it was wrinkly and, not exactly the most pleasant sight imaginable.
Sent to Anna's Angels.
Yeah. It was, but it was shocking to see it. And, we ended up, having to put some kind of coats and towels around her and say, okay, thanks for stopping by, but move along, Betty.
Oh, you're kicking me out this fast?
Yeah. It was stunned. I mean, we just see a woman there cooch hanging out, everything. I mean, my goodness.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's nothing on at all.
Whoa.
At all. Yeah. No pants or dress or skirt or anything. Totally naked. But like I said, it was an older lady. She had a little bit Crinkle Creek, more wrinkles than a road map, and unfortunately wasn't the best sight ever. Yeah. Yeah.
It kind of sounds like my rookie party at Arizona State.
Yeah.
Did anyone from SBR follow that roadmap home?
That's a good question. Yeah. Apparently not. Yeah.
There might have been too many forks in the road.
Yeah. All right. So I think we're caught up. Yeah. Nothing's happened the last couple minutes. We had a little flurry of goals there. But things are status quo. I'll reiterate the scores right now. 4-1 Leafs, 8 minutes to go, third period. 4-3 Detroit, trying to hang on for a huge upset. 8:45 to go in the third period there. Minnesota up 2-0 on Montreal. 8 minutes to go there. Jets trailing the Rangers 2-0. 5:44 to go in the third. 1-1 in the second intermission with Florida Panthers, New York Islanders. Bruins have just scored, actually. Boston Bruins have taken the lead on the St. Louis Blues. It is 2-1 Boston. Taylor Hall, our favorite Bruin, getting the goal for Boston at the halfway through the second period. So 2-1 Boston leading St. Louis, and it is still 1-0 Nashville leading Calgary with 8 minutes to go in the second.
I will be so happy if Detroit wins tonight.
That's the only reason I'm not betting Tampa right now, Peyton, because of you. We're gonna try to let you enjoy this Detroit victory. Plus, I'm not even sold Tampa wins because they look they haven't looked locked in for 60 minutes, and that's a problem. Now they could tie it up. They got so much with their top six, and it's not like Detroit's a defensive juggernaut, far from it, nor Grice to be a brick wall here in the final 8 minutes, but definitely Detroit's going to have to work to hang on for this game.
I'm largely a parlay player, so I don't know how rare or what that is. I mean, sometimes you feel like Salem witch trials coming, but no. So tonight's a bit of a rough night, but the way I play things, I'll buy things down a lot of times and then combine them, obviously, and not necessarily pick winners, just pick goals, pick team totals, and combine that with bet builders and whatnot. Not so good tonight, but when I can throw a 10 or a 20 and not too many at them a night, and the other night hit a 600, it works. It just fucking works.
The thing with the parlays is
the early part of tonight has been a bit rough. So, and it's not talked about a whole lot, but we got 3 games that start, 42 minutes from now or 2, and then 1 later. But now it's like, do I chase a little bit and just bet build and just go single game? But I mean, it's just kind of the strategy of how to win.
Yeah.
Maybe just a different perspective than some people play, and some people might be afraid to speak about. It gets kind of dissed.
Yeah.
I parlay every day.
Right on.
Yeah.
But to answer your question, DX filler went. I'm so bad at reading names, y'all. I would go with the Canucks tonight. They have playoff hopes. I think they're going to push harder.
They're just on a roll, 6 in a row. They've won Vancouver. I don't like one thing. I'm not taking Vancouver because of Halak being in net. I honestly don't. I don't love this decision by Boudreau. To be quite honest with you, I'll be completely I don't love this decision by Boudreau.
You wanted us back to back on Demko?
I thought it was going to be back to back for Demko, and it's not. It's Halak, and Demko's been a big part of this win streak too. He's played well, so I don't love. That's why I like the over. And it was my best bet on the show today. Ottawa, Vancouver over 6.5. Vancouver has scored 4 goals minimum during this every game, I believe.
Right. I mean, we could bet build that.
Yep.
Specifically, actually, I'll try to do that and not screw up what we're doing here. Just let me know if it messes.
Yeah, no, it's
cool to be here, by the way. And we got a lot of stuff going on, but I think a lot of people, just if there's any time ever, curious how you got into it. I was a kid that just got into it. I was running pools and stuff in 4th grade.
Yes.
5th grade, 6th grade. And it's not because my dad was a gambler. I just got into it. I just numbers kid, but just curious. But I know we got a bunch of shit going. So
2-0 Nashville.
Nash.
There we go. There's the Predator sound there. Yeah. Nashville 2-0. They've increased their lead over Calgary. Matt Duchene, who has just had a huge bounce back year for the Nashville Predators this season, gets the second goal. So, 2 of their biggest players getting the 2 goals tonight for Nashville. Forsberg earlier, and now Matt Duchene. 40th goal for Matt Duchene tonight.
By the way, now I feel rude. I've never done this, so I was rude not to say hi to Peyton and Occupancy.
Oh, you didn't say hi?
Rude not to. And anyone else notice that Occupancy is hard to write his name in because it's a 0, not an O?
Yeah, it's occupancy with a 0 at the beginning. That's a good
it's hard.
sign.
Like if you're trying to like message him, it's hard.
My bad, dude.
No, it's kind of cool.
It's good to meet you, bro. I know, like, talked in the chat a couple times.
I'm the one in the witness protection program, but you got a cooler name.
Well,
Is that a real thing? Yeah.
What?
Or is that a joke? Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
No, it's a joke.
All right.
It's got to be a joke, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. You can't give out that kind of info. Yeah.
Yo, MDR, aren't you in San Antonio?
No, I lived in Texas for a long time, but currently I live in Colorado.
Gotcha. So I'm in Houston.
And I got a cruddy speaker on this.
Yeah.
On this laptop.
Are you an Avs fan, MDR?
Yeah, I am. You bet.
Oh, right on.
I call myself kind of the QTOC, the Quiet Terry of Colorado.
Very cool. Yeah.
Quiet Terry of Colorado. Yeah.
I wrote him on the streak, and I knew it was going into Poison Pit at home last night, but I was riding the streak, so I wrote it. I knew I should have taken the freaking Caps, but
yeah, and I said yesterday I didn't love the spot for. Remember, Colorado clinched #1 in the West. Just when did they do that?
Well, I thought the
Saturday
Caps had
Carolina.
clinched their final spot the day before or the day prior. Also, I thought so. I thought it might be a wash on that, but.
Yeah, the Avs are like seriously one of my favorite teams. Like I jump on, like I'll bet any team pretty much. Like I think all 32 teams, like pretty much no problem betting any of them. But the Avs are special. I listen to a ton of McGahee. I think it's him on the radio for the Avs.
I graduated. I don't know how I'm going to Dallas. Why, Mike? You interrupt the guy and go to Dallas. But I don't know how. Somehow there's a link. Maybe y'all can figure it out. But real fast, high school, early 90s, but Modano, Hatcher, and just a great team. And maybe I'm seeing that with the Avs here. And maybe that's the link. Sorry.
No, I see that.
They're going to be great for years, Colorado. Like the Western Conference, you're going to have to take Colorado down. You're going to have to take them out, to be supremacy.
Is Darcy the dude, or does it matter? Or does it matter?
He is, because he's played great, especially lately. I think we can buy into and believe in Darcy Kemper right now, quite honestly.
Yeah. Well, and so we hear the term like when players take a hometown discount. Obviously the Bruins did that, Pittsburgh did that. Now we're starting to see the Avalanche take those hometown discounts to spread the wealth to keep the big boys in.
Yeah.
Okay, how much better do you think Kemper is than Grubauer? If Kemper was in Seattle right now and Grubauer was still in Colorado, I mean, what do you think? It's a lot of it's the team in front of you, and a lot of it's who you are.
Yeah.
I think Kemper is every bit of the goalie Grubauer is.
Grubauer is in a tough spot in Seattle because that's
a shit spot for fucking anybody.
I don't argue with that one bit.
Yeah, I don't either.
He's in a tough situation. Very tough. No doubt about that. Very tough. But at the same time, especially in some of the games early in the year, he really didn't play that great for the Seattle Kraken.
Right.
He
Some
did
of it
play
was
great
his
last
fault.
year.
Some of it wasn't the D. It was him. Right.
Yeah.
A lot of it,
Yeah.
sure.
But you look at the blue line. You know what the thing is for Colorado? They're so mobile. All the blue liners on Colorado, they can move and skate so well that they're not putting their goalies in duress. I don't find they're scrambling for loose pucks right in front of the goalie as much.
A lot of hybrids.
They seem to, have the possession, and once they get possession, they're gone. It's like right up the ice, and they're out of trouble.
They're a very strong first pass team.
Right,
and
exactly.
Their D-core has a combination of 60-plus goals for the year, which is absolutely fucking insane. Cale Makar set a new record of points for defensemen. It's kind of hard to go against that.
That is for sure. Calgary going on the power play, by the way, against Nashville, but still 2-0 Predators. I need a goal from Philly, Toronto, one more, and we'll get this live over. We got it. Yeah, we got it. Philly just scored. It's 4-2 with 2:40 to go. Cash that over 5.5. Flyers and Leafs. We're turning the momentum, folks. with the live bets.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
I did a bet builder on an over 4.5 pregame for Sharks Jackets with the Kings money line. That was a kind of a plus 100 type bet, but
Now I can kind of see my TV more straight.
Part of me thinks the Kings should win that game because the Ducks winning back-to-back games is a very rare thing these days. But there's the other part of me that is a young Kings team. You know, Anaheim does not like LA and vice versa.
Like Peter Loshek here.
A situation where, you know, you can really hurt a rival's playoff chances. That excites you if you're the Ducks tonight. But I still, like I said on the show today, I don't love it, but I'd lean LA in regulation. I still think they're good. I still think they've got the poise. They've still got some leadership of Kopitar on this team. To make sure this team's ready, focused. I like the way Kempe's playing. Deneau, Trevor Moore's been such a tremendous find for them. Quentin Byfield starting to show glimpses of what he can be long term for the Kings. I think they can. I think they've got enough in their tank to get this done. And at the end of the day, do I trust Anaheim to get saves?
They also have Drew Doughty out though.
Yes, wrist surgery the rest of the year out. Not even back for the playoffs.
Exactly.
You won't see him again till training camp.
Exactly. So that's I mean he's a world class defenseman. That's gotta that's like Florida losing Ekblad. I mean it's a game breaker.
Florida's lost Ekblad twice.
Yep.
2 seasons. It's the guy just spring rolls around. You know, he's standing around the net a lot. But I saw him skating today, actually, I think on a post. So that'd be great if they can get him back.
Yep.
Ekblad?
I think I saw him skating. I don't know.
I think they're hoping Ekblad can come back at some point. I'm going to see if I can get a definitive update on that because initially they were fearful, of a season end. Yeah, won't play again in the regular season was what they already said. But Frank Saravalli, and he doesn't screw up usually. He's pretty.
I think we got Strome hitting the empty net
for the
Nice.
Rangers.
Yeah, 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0. You're right. Yeah, they just popped one into the empty net. Yeah, 3-0 Rangers. And Calgary is on the board. They have just scored against Nashville. Calgary Flames. It looks like Kachuk getting the goal for the Calgary Flames. So it looks like 2-1 now. Flames back in it against
Good for overs, better.
Nashville Predators. Yeah, no question.
Right.
Yep, no question about that. And good for me. Yeah, over 4.5 is suddenly looking terrific.
Oh, there were
that's
probably a lot of players. Sorry, Ian. Oh, my bad.
No. Go ahead. I'm done.
Oh, there was probably a lot of players on team total Rangers over 2.5. That was probably a big empty netter.
Yeah, a live in-game over team total, absolutely. Because that probably would have dropped to, I think, 2.5 at one point. Because when it was scoreless, like late in the second period, you definitely would have been able to get a 2.5 on the New York Rangers team total. So Peyton updated us on that empty net goal, and yeah, that probably cashed some over 2.5 team totals. You would have been able to get that number when it was 0-0 with 6 minutes to go in the second.
Well, and right now we got about a minute 20 left. Detroit's up 4-3 empty net.
Yep, they're trying to hang on against Tampa Bay. I'm going to refill my beer after this game.
60-ish.
Actually, Detroit.
I put Detroit in a parlay. I just probably lost the other legs. I haven't looked at it, but sorry.
Isn't that amazing? You put Detroit in the parlay, they're going to win, maybe.
See, that's how crazy I am, though, because it's like Detroit's 360. It's like, no, that's not enough. It's like, might as well put a kicker in there. Like, might as well take a game that's 6.5, take it over 5 at minus 260, and add that to Detroit, just in case Detroit wins, and then just go for the super kill.
Oh, yeah, Mikheyev into the empty net for Toronto, 5-2. Mikheyev, goal scorer prop. There we go. Yeah.
That's good stuff.
Bam.
Ilya Mikheyev.
He's been so fucking good.
Yeah. Woo, that's good. That was a good price on him to score tonight again, too, plus 280.
He's a tall, lengthy bastard, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. And, hey, it's an empty net goal, but we'll take it. Yeah, they all count.
He could skate like the Dickens. I'm going to grab a beer.
Yep. All right.
Like
Back will get mine. We'll take turns refilling. Yeah. Refilling at the bar. Yeah.
All right. So can y'all still see me because I'm off camera or no? Just curious.
No, you're good. No, you're on. Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah,
So I'm looking at some bets I got going on or whatever.
Yeah. All good.
If you change tabs, you'll still be on.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So it's like don't get naked or something, right?
Yeah. Don't do that. No.
Jesus Christ.
I have an AC running, and I hope that's not too loud. I should have asked about half an
I'm
hour
still
ago.
scarred for life. I don't know if I'll ever get that out of my head. That the old woman, the older lady coming into that bar and saying it.
Oh,
like
my
that
God.
was just, unbelievably stunning to me.
I mean, what's a worse scarring, that or the sunburn from the Hamilton game?
I don't know. That's a good question. But we got a fight here at late in the Flyers and Leafs game. Labushkin and McEwen going at it. So there we go. A late fight in this Flyer Leaf game. Not much, though. They were just grabbing each other, and that's about it.
That might make stuff quieter.
Man, I'm shocked with this the Panthers Islander game. I did not think the Islanders were going to be up in the third.
Wow, it's Panthers and Islanders they just scored. You're right. I should have mentioned that. Yes, the Islanders on that just had a power play, and J.G. Pajot scores on that man advantage for the New York Islanders, and now they have themselves a 2-1 lead on Florida in a game where we kind of thought the Islanders were, the bubble burst theory, right? They just got eliminated from the playoffs after their last game against Toronto, and sure enough, here they are, 2-1 Florida. This is your typical, man, it can be a minefield sometimes, these last 5 games of the regular season for all these teams, these last couple weeks. You just get results that, leave you scratching your head. And
okay, let me ask you this. Before these games start today, who is more vulnerable tonight, Panthers or Kings?
Who's more vulnerable? The Kings.
Yeah, and I know different circumstances, but just in a way, they both are in a kind of interesting win situation.
No,
but, who's more vulnerable?
Well, Panthers? The Kings are playing for their lives. Panthers
the Kings
have
to win.
Everything wrapped up. There's way more pressure on the Kings tonight.
Right on.
Yeah.
And it's a younger team too. Like, keep that in mind as well. No question.
They're younger, but they've got a really good veteran cast.
Yes. Okay, net empty for Tampa. We got to keep our eye on this here. We're in the final minute of this game. Detroit trying to hang on for a 4-3 win against Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay's got the puck behind the net. They send it back to the point. Hedman's there, fakes the drive over to Kucherov, sends it through the crease, and it ends up going wide. Back to the point. Hedman keeps it in. He'll send it around behind the net. 50 seconds to go in the third period. Kucherov will try to wind it around. He gets the puck taken away, pickpocketed from him. Clear to the line, but not out. Hedman holds it in, clears it through the slot area, and out of the backhand, Detroit will get it up and down the ice. There's a little impromptu play-by-play.
Dude, that's good.
There you
that's
go.
Really good.
On that. Yeah. Still going, though. 35 seconds left. Detroit trying to recoil here. Actually, there's a stoppage of play here. I think hand pass is what they're going to call here. Now there's going to be a face-off in the zone. All right, Tampa Bay, one final push here. We'll see what comes of it. Vasilevsky giving up 4 goals on 32 Detroit shots tonight. So the concerns about his play down the stretch are not going to be alleviated after tonight.
I think a fair amount of us said Panthers risky game. A fair amount of us for sure said Detroit was live.
Yeah,
a few of us, I did. But Ian, and it's not like we say every dog is live, but there were definitely some live dogs on a different show. I won't mention the dude, Prez. But, he's like, I love the card today. And I'm like, I love that there's 10 games, but I don't necessarily love this card. And it's kind of played out that way. But
yeah, I thought this card was okay. There's been cards of this size that I've liked a lot more than I like this one tonight.
Right.
And I thought this one was a little bit tricky. By the way, it's over in Toronto, 5-2. Leafs get the win over the Philadelphia Flyers. That game has gone final. We've got still 4-3 Detroit with about 24 seconds to go. I think there's going to be one more face-off here. Here it is, 18 seconds to go. They pile up in behind the Detroit net, hacking and whacking at it, and they're going to stop play. 15 seconds left. Mo Seider falling on the puck and trying to
big ass on the puck.
There.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
Exactly.
Oh, man.
Doing the right thing there. Oh, the Blues.
Oh,
have
man.
tied it with the Bruins in the final seconds of the second period.
Nice
2-2, Boston, St. Louis. That's a tough goal to give up for Boston. Anybody that knows hockey, Peyton, you played in hockey. The coaches hate it. The final minute of a period, you give up a goal. They can't stand it when you do that.
Yeah, giving up a goal in the first or last minute of a game is the coach's worst fucking nightmare.
Yep.
Well, it's kind of like don't make the first or last out at third base.
Yep.
It's just one of those rules, right?
Yep.
Okay,
Absolutely
check this out.
right.
So one of these wacky parlays, and I don't play a ton, right? But here's one I did do. Boston, St. Louis, both teams, TTO 2.5.
Yep.
Parlayed with Flames, Predators, both teams, TTO 2.5. So basically 4 teams, TTO 2.5. Let's rock.
All right, good stuff. And it is a final.
And I got like over 600 on that. I got 600 something on that parlay.
Wow. You mean to win 600, right?
Nothing needed. Yeah. All if all 4 teams score 3.
Yep. That's not bad. You know, I like those team total over 2.5s with the dog at this time of year.
Yeah, I took all 4 teams to score over 2.5.
Yep.
So and no one needs to win or lose. There's no totals in the game. There's no first period, no nothing. Just if all 4 teams get 3, I got 600 something on that.
Wow. All right. Good luck. Hope you cash it. And I was just going to say it's a final. Detroit has done it. Plus 400 underdog. They get the job done. $100 pays you 400 if you had the balls, if you had the guts, if you had the gumption, if you had the stones, whatever term you want to use to take the Detroit Red Wings
I
tonight.
love that shit. I don't even.
They get a 4-3 win over the Tampa Bay Lightning. How about that? Tampa Bay. There you go. Loud and proud there, Peyton. Show that Red Wing hoodie.
Yeah, I was kind of a bitch. I actually changed my hoodie like halfway through the show.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You started with a Tampa Bay hoodie.
Yeah.
The team they're playing tonight.
Yeah.
What the hell's wrong with you, man? What the fuck is wrong with you? You're a Tampa Bay hoodie and you're a Red Wing fan and they're playing Tampa Bay. And that's the team they're playing and you're rocking their hoodie. I just thought of that.
On that one.
What kind of fan are you, man? Terrible fan. You're a horse shit fan, Peyton. Horse shit.
Hey, when it comes to betting, you can't be a fan.
Yeah. No, that's true. I agree with that. But you're a horse shit fan tonight. Okay.
I got that.
What disrespect is that?
Yeah.
Those 4 teams over 2.5. I got that, by the way, at plus 629.
Okay, so repeat who the 4 teams are again. Anaheim?
I have Bruins and Blues, each over 2.5.
Okay.
And I have Predators, Flames, each over 2.5.
All right. So what you did is you trimmed the total team totals down on a couple of those because Nashville was 3. St. Louis was not 2.5.
I just custom built the bet.
Custom built. Okay, so you got them at a better number because of the custom built. The bet you can put together, construct.
But check this out: the independent parts of this might be interesting. Just 2.5. Just Bruins over 2.5, Blues over 2.5. That's it. That's plus 170. That's it. Yep. No winner, no game total, no nothing. Just both teams to score 3 today was plus 170.
Yeah. No, that's not bad. Like I say, I've got to start experimenting because all these books, I see single game parlays or I see bet builders and all this stuff being promoted, and I don't use them enough because I'm just one of those regimented, very, very strict, very, very, no pun intended to our guy in the chat, very mercurial type of bettor I am, where it's all single bets. There's no parlays. I'm just looking to come out ahead. Couple of units, maybe a couple, 0.8 units makes me anything plus.
Dude, I kind of coined a word today, encyclopedic.
Yeah.
As you're listing all these players, each team, I mean, you might as well list their niece and nephews. It's just like, oh my God,
I can't do that.
Everything. It's
I'd
like when does this,
it.
Ian, you're one of these dudes, like my friend Lance, who like somehow gets like 38 hours out of a 24-hour day. Dude, you rock.
I don't sleep very much. I will say that. I don't sleep very much. My bedtime every night's like 2 a.m. local time, 3 a.m. sometimes. I go late into the night. No question about that. Speaking of going late into the night, I won't survive much longer until I get beer too, so I will be back in a minute.
We'll hold the fort.
All right, I'll keep and see what you got going on right now.
I was on Nashville money line. I jumped in on the over 4.5 for that game. I was just one of the idiots who wanted a Boston Reg ticket. So I got one of those. And then just looking for some action in the later games. What about you, Baden?
Dude, I don't know how the fuck the Panthers are losing right now. I thought they'd have this game. I mean, I know the Islanders have a hard defense, whatever. They don't give up many goals, but I thought they were definitely going to pull this one out. Flames, Preds. This one's kind of expected. I need to get that fucking Boston.
I thought there were really risky games. I still rolled the dice, but basically on goals. And I got goosed the fuck egged early. So like I say, I'm probably going to fucking construct and build some for these last 3 games and try to make some back chase, whatever. I could also end up fucking up $600 still. There's 3 games left. I don't have that much invested, and I still have like 8 live bets or whatever.
Yeah, dude, these both Nashville, Calgary, St. Louis, Boston, like those could easily end in 6-7 goals. Like that by no means is this overshot. Like, especially, dude, like Calgary, we see what they do in their third periods. Like,
and I still almost as a safety, because I play parlays that are so multi-legged and whatnot. As a safety, I might just play some single game. Like I was scared to take the Kings in a parlay, but what about a single bet builder? Them to score maybe over 3.5. Like take that risk. Maybe let the Ducks get either half, over half or 1.5, something like that, and maybe build that. Not necessarily taking the puck line, but maybe just build it to where it's equitable. Throw it in with the Canucks. The Canucks have to crush. Am I wrong?
Not just because it's the back-to-back with the backup. For the Kings though, I cannot see the Kings losing by at all with this game, like personally. But that, I mean, I guess I'm a little biased.
Okay. What about just even a simple, as an old school parlay? Kings Canucks. Let's see what that brings.
Yeah, I would roll with that with you because I like the Canucks tonight to win as well.
Let's see what that brings. I gotta just.
Yeah. So MDR. So Jimmy Underwood, he's saying just bet straight. I agree, especially at this time of year. Like,
bet more straight.
I mean, you don't know if the guys give a fuck or not. Like, you have half the teams tonight already locked in the playoff spot. Others are fighting for positioning. I mean, it's such a coin flip, which doesn't give much like substance.
And that's why I don't pick many sides. But we got 3 games that haven't started. So dealing with what we got to deal with, I'm just looking. Kings, Canucks, if we just connected those 2 just to win, that's a plus 124. Just saying.
I mean, I'd go for the Kings. For sure.
I mean, both have to win these games. I mean, it doesn't mean they will, but
the Kings have to
not saying throwing your house on it or chase like if you're down anything today, but I'm just saying just throwing it on it as an independent gig is not a bad idea.
I think Ian dropped Kings and Reg as a look too if you didn't want to parlay.
True.
Kings and Reg right now is minus 120 or something.
Very true.
Bro, like I was all over Canucks yesterday. Like I feel like the community was pretty split on Dallas, Vancouver.
I was all over the Cougs. I'm riding the Cougs, baby.
Oh, me too, dude. Yeah.
Dude, I think they rock tonight. I'm tempted to fucking parlay by the fucking puck line.
Well, I think
and pick some goals. I mean, I'm picking. I might bet build a 4-2 puck line victory.
Yeah, I might have to put in some props actually on this this Canucks game. I might take because I didn't get in any props on this Canucks game. I kind of want to get in.
You know what I think doesn't get conversed about enough, which SBR tried to. One day, maybe if it's not too candid or whatever, or maybe Ian or someone will tell us what happened with SBR and what fucked off with them.
Yeah, they're a bunch
it was a good
That's
idea to report on books because everyone, sure, there's sponsors and stuff, and sure, DraftKings is cool. There's no doubt. And I'd say if they weren't, but like some other books, it'd be cool to just report on books, like payouts and either thumbs up or thumbs down on how some of these places operate.
Oh yeah, you got to make sure you pick.
I might
the right
do a daily. I might do it. Remember, are y'all old enough for Twib Notes? That old guy from the '80s who did This Week in Baseball. But anyway,
yeah,
how about This Week in Betting? Twib Notes.
Yeah, I think there's a need for a show for that.
Yes.
This week in betting, and you say, oh, look what
Yes.
happened in the NHL this week. It was
Well,
tons
yeah,
of
and-
overs
and-
the last week.
Right.
Look
And
who had a
and
good week, who had a bad week, who was a good bet on team the past week, who was a good bet against team the past week. Yeah,
and also, take some complaints that somehow are vetted as valid and not
Cheers.
just someone bitching about, how some of these sports books operate. Good or bad.
yeah, I
we got
agree.
we got the Panthers on the power play right now, 2-1 Islanders.
Yeah, I'm just that's the game I'm really it's the only game going right now. The 2 8:00 Eastern games are both in intermission. By the way, we're sitting on over 4.5, or at least I am. Remember, I took it early in the second with Calgary and Nashville, and we're in a good spot. I have the full game over 6 with Boston and St. Louis. They're 2-2 going into the third. That's not in bad shape either. So good stuff right now there with the 2 8:00 games. And I have Nashville money line as well. So we need them to hang on. All right, let's set the table for these 2 games coming up.
Yeah.
Ottawa, Vancouver, LA, Anaheim. Here's what I'm on for Vancouver. Yeah, they are. Well, for Vancouver, every game's a must win for them. And there's a scenario where if Vancouver wins out, they're going to be in the playoffs. I'm on over 6.5, -120 with Ottawa, Vancouver. That was my best bet on the Ice Guys show this afternoon. I love that one. You've got Yaroslav Halak, who's been very inconsistent in net for the Canucks, and you've got Martin Jones of the East, or Martin Jones, actually, I shouldn't say Martin Jones. Philip Gustafson is in net for Ottawa tonight. He's been horrendous. He's been wretched, this guy, in net for the Senators. His numbers are absolutely awful, and Vancouver is scoring 4 goals in every game during this win streak. So
Scandinavian beach ball.
Yeah, Philip Gustafson has just not been good for the Senators, and he's going to get a rare start in net for them tonight. So I think we get 7 goals minimum in that game. And from a prop standpoint in that game, there's a bunch that I'm looking toward, player props, both points and to score a goal. Pedersen, Garland, Miller, continue on here. Hold on one sec. I've got to get to that's prop. Where's the goals here? Shit. Okay, here we go. Pedersen, Miller, Besser, Alex Chason, Vasily Podkolzin is the big one. He's plus 280 to score. This guy's on fire at the moment. Vasily Podkolzin for the Vancouver Canucks. I love that goal scorer prop for him, but I also like Garland, Chason for Vancouver, Besser, Miller, Pedersen for Vancouver, Timmy Stützle for Ottawa because he's been on a roll and he's plus, almost 300 to score a goal tonight, and also Drake Batherson and Tkachuk to score for Ottawa, and also like all of those guys over their points. I'm loading up on props in this game, so I better see goals and I better see those fuckers score those goals and get those points. Yeah,
Tkachuk has been on fire.
Yeah,
I feel good about that one for sure.
And Stützle too. Stützle's been crazy good the last 5 games or so. Everybody got shut down. They were kind of sleepy last night against Seattle. Sleepy in Seattle, Ottawa last night. But I think you get a lot of those guys getting back on track offensively tonight. Halak's not exactly someone we trust to shut the door. And look, pressure is ramping up on Vancouver too. As they get closer and closer to this playoff spot, the pressure builds too. So. And the one thing about Ottawa is when they play these teams that are good, these teams that need points, that are playing well, they seem to elevate. They fell flat against a bad Seattle team. I find Ottawa often elevates and raises their game when they're playing better competition. They probably will do that tonight. So I think Ottawa will find some goals too. That's how I see it. Occupancy, how about you, Ottawa, Vancouver? What did you do with that?
So pregame, I said I'm completely on the side of the Nucks.
Yep.
When it came down to the last 3 games, this was the one I passed at first on. But now looking at the over, like you were saying,
yep.
I could parlay the Nucks and the over 6.5 for 2.63. So what? Plus 163. So that's what I would put in.
You still like the Nucks to win, right? Yeah,
I do. I it's a spot at home. Obviously, look, Senators are a good hockey team.
Right.
They showed in the Detroit series. A couple tough losses after that, but I don't know. It's just one of those things where if the Nucks lose, then they're probably not looking so good.
I would agree with that. You're right. They've got, this is an important game. You should be able to get the job done. Again, especially with Gustafsson in net. Like you could second guess Bruce Boudreau. What would you do, Peyton? I'll throw it to you. What would you do? Demko has been starting every game on this win streak. He's won 6 in a row. I think his goals against is 2.4 during this win streak. He's played great. He's your number one guy, but they figure he's played a lot of hockey during this win streak. He's played every game. It's a back-to-back, and Boudreau's going with Halak, who's been inconsistent up and down all year, but he's going with him tonight to give Demko a rest. Would you have rested Demko, or would you have been riding the hot hand and put him in again tonight?
I mean, Boudreau is such an experienced coach. He knows what he's doing. He knows they need the fucking wins.
Yeah.
Having said that, he's also not going to. I believe what he's doing. I trust him. It's his first year being there. Like, like he wants to make a good impact. He's not going to try to shoot himself in the fucking foot. His first time being the coach. So I definitely want to go with Canucks for sure.
All right. There you go. So you're basically going to say, you know what, Bruce, we're going to trust in Bruce here that he's making the right call here and going with the Jaro Halak. And I still remember the one game in Colorado. Halak got a bit of a surprise start in the same situation because he was playing really well, Demko, before he got a start in Colorado. Halak played amazing in that game. I remember it. And I think they beat Colorado. This was like 2 or 3 months ago. So he's capable. Halak, he's a veteran goalie. He's been a good one in this league at times. We'll see if he's good tonight here against Ottawa.
Well, I'm picking them as well because Vancouver, they've been hot with the fucking sticks. They're putting the pucks in the back of the net.
Hey, real fast, should I buy out? Should I buy out of this parlay? I got Florida to win, but I can buy out for what I got in. It's a 5-way, and I won the other legs.
I never would buy out of Florida.
Buy out Florida?
Their offense. I ride it. Maybe it loses, but I'm not buying out.
You say don't buy out.
Don't buy out. No.
Okay, I'll take them. See, I already got Minnesota. They won. Rangers won. Leafs won. And I got Coover, but I have Panthers in a 5-way. So I could cash out for what I bought in, or it's a 500, it's plus 500 bet, or plus 400 bet.
I'm going to take Florida now.
All right, fuck it. I'm going to let it roll, baby. It's a plus 415 parlay. So
Yeah, I know. I get it. You might want to cash out some.
No. I was just asking. I'm going to let it roll.
All right. I like that. I like that thinking. Never give up on Florida. They're only down by 1. There's 5 minutes to go there. So Peyton likes Vancouver as well. How about LA Anaheim, Peyton? You think LA is mature enough? There's a young team, pressure to make the playoffs, big 2 points on the line. Every game's big for them. They've got a manageable schedule, though. Like I said, Sisters of the Poor. 2 games with Anaheim. They play Chicago. They play Seattle in their next 4 games. That's as easy as it gets. If they miss the playoffs, they'll have only themselves to blame. Do you think they'll have the maturity and the poise and the ability to beat Anaheim tonight?
Yeah, to an extent, I would say the Kings can almost control their own destiny with making the playoffs, but it's going to start tonight. I think tonight with the win over Anaheim, that's going to roll over into playing those teams. Those should be fucking laydowns as far as them winning. But yeah, the Kings have so much more to lose than the Ducks. And Ian, you were talking a couple days ago. These guys in the NHL, they are so damn skilled. They can turn it on and they can win games when they want to.
Yeah.
Tonight, it's one of those things they need to win. And here's the deal: at the beginning of the year, I don't think anybody had the Kings making the playoffs, and here they stand with a shot to capture a spot. So yeah, for sure, I think the Kings are gonna roll the Ducks.
All right, liking the Kings here to get it done. Peyton as well here with the Kings tonight against the Ducks. But the one thing I would consider betting for the Ducks, even if I like, and I do lean Kings in regulation, but Terry and Zegras. You don't even think twice. They're guys that are lighting the lamp mostly every night. Florida power play, by the way. So
Yes.
I just jumped on them, by the way, plus 300. Florida Panthers money line, down 2-1 to the Islanders with 5 minutes to go. I am on them here. Although now it looks like, actually Florida took a penalty. The Islanders just did. So it's actually 4-on-4. It's not a Florida power play. It looks like we're going to have 4-on-4 hockey, but I still took them money line here, plus 300 with 5 minutes to go, hoping for a Panther comeback. So I'm with you there. I like Troy Terry and Zegras for Anaheim, but I like Danault, Arvidsson, Kopitar, Kempe. Those are the guys I'm looking at for LA, stepping up offensively and scoring for the Kings tonight in that one. And I have a small bet over 5.5 as well. I took it at 5.5. It went up to 6. Lean that way as well, but 6, I don't like it quite as much because LA does try to play lower scoring, but Anaheim's kind of the opposite. Anaheim hasn't been able to keep the puck out of their net consistently. So I still think the over's worth a small look. But I don't like it anywhere close to as much as I like the over in the other game, Ottawa-Vancouver. So MDR, what's your betting involvement, MDR, with LA Anaheim?
On that game.
Actually, you might not have anything right now. Yep.
No, I do. I believe I rocked them a little bit. I included them. I have Kings to win, Ducks over 0.5, and
Okay.
Kings. I got Kings to score 4, Ducks to score 1, Kings win. I did not do puck line just in case, but I have that parlayed with Jackets and Sharks each over 2.5.
Right.
And then Canucks puck line. Canucks to score 3, Senators to score 1. I have that parlayed at plus 1542.
All right, very good. So yeah, this is the parlay guy right here.
I don't fuck around, dude.
No, he's got parlays rocking left, right, and center. He's the parlay magnet here, MDR on the Betcast, no doubt about that. All right, occupancy, LA, Anaheim. What do you like there?
Yeah, I took a similar approach as you guys. I went with LA on the money line, and then I combined it with Blue Jackets and Sharks over 4.5, and that got me to about plus 100. So that's how I looked at that late slate.
All right, there we go. All right, very good. So Kings in parlay there for occupancy. We'll do the other game too that's about to start. Occupancy, we'll go right back to you. Columbus and San Jose. I'm not laying mine. Look, I understand. There we go. We got a tie game. Florida.
Yes, let's go. Yeah.
Yes.
There we go. Barkov. There you are, MDR. I told you. You never buy out of the fucking Florida Panthers.
I just hopped in with you guys on that.
And I got plus 300 now on them. And look what the price is going to be now that it's tied. You're going to see Florida like minus 140 now or something. And I've got plus 300 on them now, just as they've tied it. So there we go. Yeah. The worm is turning, folks, with the live betting for me. Remember, it started off poorly tonight, and I think we're catching some fire now. And now we just need we do need over 4.5 with Calgary and Nashville. So we're waiting on that. So it is 2-2, Panthers and Islanders, and I have got this game on the front burner right now. Keeping a close eye on it. It was a scramble in front, and there's Barkov with the patience, the poise, and he snapped it through all kinds of traffic past Sorokin to tie the game.
They're offering me double my money now, and it's a plus 400. Well, they're offering me 1 times my money, right? So Screw that. Let it roll.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's a parlay real fast that I have rolling, Ian. New York Rangers.
Okay.
God damn it.
Rangers winner. You've already won that part of it.
My finger hit the wrong thing. But this
that
is a cool
technological
one,
wizard that is MDR. Yeah.
This is a cool one. I'm parlay master. But anyway, okay, I got New York Rangers, Minnesota Wild, Maple Leafs, the Miami Heat, the Grizz, who are up by 11, the Suns to win, and then Canucks at plus 609.
All right. Well, you're looking like you know, not bad so far. Yeah. Not bad so far. Yeah. They're fun bets. I mean, I'm not the string together 7 or 8 in a parlay kind of guy, but they're fun bets if you want to get involved with them. I will admit, and you're risking a little to win a lot. And so many people love doing that.
I make a living at it.
You know what?
I make a living at it.
You got to risk it for the biscuit.
That's right. That's true. Yeah.
Well, I mean, check this out. I mean, what do I want to do personally? Do I want to lay $100-ish or $200 on a game, one game, and risk it all, or do that 10 to 15 times at 10 to 15 bucks, that same 200, and just take some shots? And I do good at taking fucking shots.
Yeah, and they're not even huge shots because you take mostly favorites there. Minnesota,
they're not. When you can custom
Rangers
build
favorite,
and you're not into some already fixed, program fucking thing, and you can pick exactly what you want and construct exactly. It's almost you just engineer it, and if you're good, you're gonna hit more than you lose.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Quick shout out to CFL fan saying Ian mad about Halak. Hashtag, and I added this. Hashtag trust in Bruce. That's got to be the motto.
Yeah.
That's got to be the motto.
Hey, he was right. The last time he did this, I said this about Bruce doing, the last time he made this kind of call, Demko on a roll, the team playing great, and he put Halak in against Colorado. He was great against Colorado. In Colorado, I remember that game. So maybe he's thinking the same thing tonight. We're going to get Halak at his best. I'm not saying it's a bad call. It's just surprised I was a little bit, but maybe he knows what he's doing. We'll find out. And hey, look, he's pushing the right buttons with Vancouver. Look, the reason they're still alive for a playoff spot is the way this team has responded and played under Bruce Boudreau since he took over midway through the season.
I just want to see Brock Besner actually play fucking good and be an all-star.
Now that he's healthy, and look what he did, Peyton. First game back from his little absence yesterday, and he scores against Dallas.
But I mean, like guys on his caliber should be putting up 30 to 40 goals every year, let alone 80 to 90 points, and he's just kind of failed that. And I get it; it's not his fault completely. He's had his injuries and shit. It's kind of a shame, if anything, to see it. Just from a hockey player standpoint, it's bro, and he knows what he's capable of doing.
Right.
So does the organization. So do his teammates. So does the fan base. But unfortunately, he's had that injury bug that just won't fucking go away.
No, that's true. And thank goodness, Peyton, he is back. When you factor in that Höglander, the young kid, is injured for them, when you factor in that Tanner Pearson has been out for a few weeks and he's been a good player for them offensively, and now you lose your captain, Bo Horvat, last week against Arizona to a broken leg.
He's so dynamic.
Yeah.
He is so dynamic. He can kill. He can eat minutes. He can block shots. He'll have hits, fights, goals, assists. He's a weapon.
Yeah, no doubt. And Travis Green, it had to end, and obviously it didn't end well for him with Vancouver. They made the change. Bruce comes aboard, and they've been that's why I said on Twitter last night too. Wait till you get next year the possibilities for Vancouver in terms of not only being a playoff team, but Calgary's tied it with Nashville. Yep, they just popped one. It is 2-2 Calgary, Nashville, and midway or early in the third period. The good news is the over 4.5.
Over 2.5 each.
Yep. That's the good news about Calgary tying it. Over 4.5 live in-game bet on this show has just cashed in.
Hey, can I say something real fast?
2-2.
What was that?
Can I say something real fast?
Peyton, what did you say for a sec?
Oh, sorry.
I'm saying we got the Islanders Panthers 2-2 with about a minute to go.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Looks like we might have overtime. All right, go ahead, MDR.
Let's let this game roll.
Yeah. I'll give you a little play.
Okay, I was going to mention one more. I was going to mention a couple things about parlays because I think it's important. Yep. One, don't be afraid of cash outs. Like right now on this one, I could cash out at plus 200. It's a plus 600, but don't be afraid of cash outs. I regret more cash outs I didn't cash out than ones I did. I mean, and
MDR, can I say something?
And I got meat on the bone right here. I could cash out, and I'm tempted. But let's see. The Grizz are going to win, so I'm just letting this go.
Oh, my bad. Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just saying for this Isles Panthers game, if it goes to OT, I really can't see the Islanders winning. I mean, Panthers are just gonna. I think Panthers are just gonna roll in OT if they can get there.
100%.
Are the matchups that good? Are they? Their lines got to be better
No.
And is Bobrovsky, is there, okay, Ian, you pay for advanced analytics sites and whatnot. Are there sites on how good goalies are in OT and shit? You know, analytics on that.
You know, I personally, quite honestly, I don't look into their overtime numbers. The team I will look at, but the individual goalie, not often.
It's almost like avoid paralysis by analysis.
Yeah,
it's like sometimes too much is too much. Just let it roll.
The way I see it.
So MDR, with something like that, with like OT numbers, that's more like intuition based.
It's almost like if you're thinking that anyway, go Alex B. Smith and just bet the OT. Fuck it.
It's 5-on-5 play and stats go out the fucking window. Doesn't matter. You got to think they got Huberdeau, Barkov. They get the big boys out there.
Yeah.
Like
wanted to shout out.
Yeah.
And interrupt.
Like, I would go Panthers if it loses to OT. They like it's a skills game at that point, not a systems game at that point. 3-on-3.
I'm going to look up overtime records quickly this year in the NHL. See if, but just in theory, this is 3-on-3 overtime. Who do you think is going to be the better team equipped for open ice like that?
Gotta be the
Florida
team with the better forwards.
Yeah,
Panthers.
exactly.
Panthers.
No doubt. Yeah, exactly. Florida. No question. All right, here we go. NHL teams. Here we go. Overtime records here this year. Here we go. This year. I'm just going to bring it up right now. Florida, 14. They have not lost in regulation this year, or they've not lost in overtime. They've lost 6 times in a shootout.
Wow.
So that's where they're at this
year.
year.
There you go. There you go.
The Islanders are near the bottom in terms of overtime record.
I think the Cougs got to go, baby.
So there you go. Yep. Yeah, the Islanders are near the bottom with overtime records here going into this game. Vancouver on the board already. First 2 minutes against Ottawa. 1-0 Vancouver Canucks. They connect on the power play for a quick start, and it is JT Miller. I bet like 8 goal scorer props. Miller was one of them. We're already on the board with a goal scorer prop in that game. There we go.
Here's a parlay. I got Canucks to win. I got Kings to win. I got over 5 in Jacket Sharks. That should be easy. Here's a hard one. I got Blues to win and over 5.5 in that game. So
and
that's
still
the focus. But that's a plus 727 parlay.
Yep. 30th goal for JT, by the way, on that Canuck goal.
Ian, what a turnaround for the day.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. Didn't I start sucking with the live bets and look at how things?
Dude.
I'm taking. By the way, I'm going it because I've got the hot hand going with the live bets right now. Florida to win in overtime plus 110, which means I don't even think it gets to a shootout. I think they win it in overtime here,
sure.
5 minutes.
Yeah.
Gotta hope you're right.
Plus 110. I'm in, locked in.
Come
Florida
on,
in overtime plus
All right,
110.
well, it's just now starting.
Let's hit this mother.
Let's go. And I've already got Florida plus 300 from
Let's go.
near the end of the third. So let's go Panthers here. Come on.
I have another parlay here. Rangers minus
here we go,
1.
guys. Here we go. 11-2 in overtime for Florida. 1-3 for the Islanders. Look at that.
Bam. Here's another parlay I got live. It's Canucks to win. Over St. Louis Blues team total over 2.5 and Rangers minus 1.
Yep.
I mean, it's I know. I see another thing, and I'll shut up about parlays. But the thing you gotta be careful of, which people are probably thinking, it's like, dude, you've cross-exposed yourself a ton. Like if one of those games loses, you're fucking jacked. Well, I mean, I try to tweak it. I try to tweak it.
Game over. Game over.
Reference.
Panthers won.
Yeah.
Panthers won.
Wait, what?
Panthers won. It took like
Panthers in OT.
it took like 7 seconds.
Did they do it?
They
Yeah,
did.
they
They
won.
did it?
Yeah.
Alexander Barkov beat Sorokin. 3-2 Panthers in OT. Cash the plus 300. Cash Florida to win in OT plus 110. Yeah.
Fucking backhand short side. Just tap in. Just a cookie.
Wow. Yep. Beautiful, beautiful finish. Watch this here
Yeah.
and look at the celebration. Hat trick as well. Couple hats on the ice. Absolutely terrific.
Ian said, "Hold your ticket, Mikey. Hold your ticket."
Of course, if I said that. It's
So
Florida.
so Barkov started the play and he
I was
finished
throwing
the
it out
play.
there rhetorically, but I like your answer.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Here it is on replay. Beautiful saucer pass
Holy
to feed him,
fuck.
and the backhand. What a pass that was to
Bar-
Barkov as well.
Barkov
By Huberdeau.
God,
Terrific.
yeah, shocker, right?
Yeah.
Huberdeau getting the assist. Huge surprise.
All right,
Those
come
two
on,
are
Blues.
magic.
Let's
Magic.
get this 5th goal, Blues. Come on.
That was a great goal.
I got to do it, Olivia Newton-John, for a second. Have to believe we are magic. Nothing can stand in our way. It's a little 80s right there.
Ian,
Ian, you're like-
Ian, he's like
you're-
the songbird
you're-
of our
you're-
generation. You're like
Yep.
Fergie and Jesus combined.
Ian is amazingly like a decade more hip than he is old
Mm-hmm.
because he knows 80s like my age, and I was born in 73.
Yep.
So, but he knows 80s. Do you have an older brother or sister or something or no?
I'm an only child. Yeah,
Dude,
I've said that before.
dude, you just that's
Yeah, same
awesome.
Yeah. No sibling rivalries. No having to worry about your brother, going off to jail or something. I'm kidding. I shouldn't joke about that sort of thing. But, yeah.
You're like, sorry, I didn't mean my neighbors that.
Yeah. No troubled sibling to worry about. So that's always nice.
Not like my cousins who are in jail.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We won't go down that road.
I mean, it's happened to all of us.
Yeah. All right, Kings are on the power play. It's still scoreless with the Kings and the Ducks. They're in the first period of that game, still scoreless. Kings on the power play. Canucks just had another. Actually, no, they just had the one power play. It looked like they were going to go back on another, but not the case. So still 1-0 Vancouver there. Still 2-2 Calgary Nashville, and still 2-2 Boston St. Louis. So no change in either of those two games. Although the Blues just killed off a penalty a few minutes ago to keep that game tied 2-2. So we could have overtime games there with the Blues and the Predators. I'm getting a look here to see what the Blues in regulation would be right now in this game. Let me see. Blues in regulation 3-way would be plus 250.
It is.
That's getting tantalizing. That maybe this red hot
I'm
Blues
seeing-
offense can find a goal before it even gets to overtime.
I'm looking at plus 290 on MGM.
All right.
Yo, MDR, do you do player prop
Plus 290.
parlays? Do you do player prop parlays
Excuse
at all?
me.
Player prop parlays?
Depending on the site, like MGM used to allow different players, different games, as long as it was separate games. But you know what? Of all things, it's kind of a new site on the scene. I don't mean to compete with DraftKings at all. So
I'm on Bovada, so.
But I mean, I have a bunch of books, right? A bunch. And I've dealt with a bunch of them over the years. I've been betting since the beginning, like since fucking 9/11, right? When the internet just started. And,
That's
but anyway, so like SI, of all things, Sports Illustrated, that fucking site, you throw $20 there, they'll throw you like $6 $50 free bets that you only have to run once. There's no rollover really. And
Wow.
I have run that. And they have this bet builder where you can pick exactly what you want. There's no like, oh, there's parameters kind of. I mean, there are, but there's really not. So the freedom to engineer your bet exactly the way you want
Yeah.
is just
MDR,
incredible.
I'm living in the wrong state for sure. I'm
Where do you
living
live?
I'm in Cali, dude. It is just a weird.
Going.
God, that's so
back
fucked up.
to
Texas and Cali are so fucked.
Yeah.
You know, Texas.
Yeah.
I lived in Austin for 18 years. Austin, Texas.
sucks.
Like, keep it weird, even though you can't smoke weed. It's like F you.
Yeah.
Keep it weird with the laws, motherfucker. I got the hell out of there.
So I think we all know why you moved to Colorado.
Yeah.
MBR.
I'm
Yeah.
not super pothead, but I just like to smoke. I like freedom.
There's nothing wrong with that. 90% of my friends are
I like to be able to burn
marijuana and the
Fuck
weed.
all that.
Yeah, it's medicinal, yeah.
Yep. And they always offer me, and I said I'm too
Yes.
far down the road.
By the way,
but-
I do have a medicinal card. Been hurt at work, smashed, and all that shit. So I do have a medicinal card. But I think anyone ought to be able to smoke. But
I agree.
I
Yeah,
mean,
dude.
I got bad glaucoma, so I got to smoke weed.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I was quoting 21 Jump Street. I was hoping our
You're just vape smoking. You just vape
I
smoke.
see.
right?
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, you just vape smoke though, right?
Do what?
You're mostly vape, right?
Yeah, I just ripped the jewel like a loser.
No, my friend of mine has the vape too instead of that.
Yeah,
so.
no, my roommate had a Juul. It's pretty good. I like it.
Jules make you cool. Jules
Yeah.
make you
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, that when you're cool.
Yeah, man. I might have
That's
to
right.
bust some strawberry shortcake Skittle cake. Yeah, man.
That's a good Dutch impression right there on my
Yeah,
NBA
man.
show. It's like, yeah, man. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Let's get this fade a plane. Let's get you right where you need to be.
You know, it's all
Yeah,
love.
man. Yeah.
Shout out to the gens and DJs.
Hey,
You know, where you need to get right is about where the Skittle plane's gonna
Yo,
get me. Oh
Tursey,
yeah,
Tursey,
all
guess what?
right, man. Yeah.
Tursey, you are what you eat. Okay, I appreciate your comment.
Pussy flutes. There you go. Uh-oh. Yeah.
By the way, that's just shout out. If Dutch ever sees that, that's a shout out, man. That's,
Yep.
I'm
Yes.
not making
Oh,
fun of
Alan.
it.
Yes.
Oh, that is
Dirty Mill, local band.
ode to the Dutch.
Yep.
It's-
Yeah. You
That's out
guys
of
ordering
respect.
pizzas
Out
for
of
this
respect.
chat? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's virtual pizza. Yeah. Are you not? Yeah. Alan, it was in Hamilton over the weekend. See Dirty Mill. Yeah. Dirty Mill's a good local band. Good stuff. And Merritt Brewing. Merritt Brewing, any brewery in this city, Hamilton, very good. They're tremendous local craft breweries here. Fairweather is good. Merritt's good. You know, there's another one, Collective Arts. I mean, all excellent here in the city of Hamilton. Calgary going to the power play with 7.5.
We need some
I'm
goals
sweating
here.
Nashville now.
Some
They were
goals.
up 2-0, and it's 2-2 now. So big penalty kill here, hopefully for Nashville in this tie game right now. Who's getting this penalty? I think it's might be Jeannot.
Yeah, it looks close actually.
Yeah, I think it might be Tanner.
He definitely got him. Yeah, ticky tack calls like that. I mean, I've seen him put the whistles away.
Yeah.
In the third, some games like you're gonna let everyone do all this stuff, but listen, they got to officiate, right? I mean, that's.
Yep. All right, come on, Nashville. Let's see. All right, I'll give you a little play-by-play here. Yeah, they got all the big guns out. Gaudreau, Kachuk, Mangiapane. Yeah, Tanner Jeannot getting the penalty there for the Nashville Predators. Not a good time. He's had a nice season for them, but not a good time for that for sure. Taking a penalty. See if they get a good kill. So far, so good. They forced Vladar to play the puck on the penalty kill. Oh, we got a penalty to Calgary. So there goes the power play for the Flames. Calgary takes themselves off the power play, taking a penalty. So we're going to have 4-on-4 hockey with the Flames and the Predators here.
Yeah, that's an interesting call.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's kind of a makeup call. It could be. Yeah.
It could, and listen, if it was, it was. But this is what they say in hockey. So if the puck's in their skates, you can deck them.
Yeah.
And if Mangiapane was going over there looking for a check, he got 2 minutes. So I don't know. I didn't make the rules. I like the sport. I like betting hockey. I like some props. I don't know what people in the chat are looking for, but yeah, bunch of props hit for mine tonight. I know no one asked, but I do a bunch of baseball props. I'm always on hitters, home runs. I got a couple bet on pitchers, on Twitter and stuff. So that's it. But yeah.
That's the way you should approach baseball, is always have at least a couple bet on pitchers in mind.
In April, and you showed me Scooball, Ian. I looked at Scooball played great the other day. I don't know if you he 95 mile per hour sliders he was dishing out there.
Yeah, exactly. I think he's a good pitcher, and he's capable of being a good pitcher for this team. You just give him time. He's got the stuff. He's got the movement and movement. He's got some velocity as well. I like that. He can throw hard. He can change speeds. He can mix pitches. He can work down in the zone, up in the zone, mix location.
Yeah, I mean, you've probably been following him longer than I have, but I bet him twice and went 1-for-1. I can't complain. I got a guy on Washington. I really like Jose Gray.
Yep.
He played pretty well today. He had 7 strikeouts. They got the win there. I really like him. I like Pablo Lopez on Miami a lot.
Yes.
He started the season good after pretty average career numbers. So there's Wouldn't talk anyone off Santander. There's just, I don't know. It's more like in hockey, you can't rely as much on the goalie as you can on the pitcher in baseball, in my opinion. I don't know.
I agree with that. Right now, you know what? The starter isn't asked as much of him as it was 20, 30 years ago. You know,
Yeah.
just go to the bullpen so quickly these days. You know, everybody's petrified about a starting pitcher facing the lineup for the third time. This is like
Exactly.
this is the new era of baseball that I don't know if I like it. I mean, it used to be you give the starter the ball and he goes 7-8 innings, and
Yeah.
less than 7 innings used to be very, very disappointing for any
Right.
manager if
Right.
their starter didn't get into the 7th inning. And now
Yeah.
it's just we're lucky to see these guys get into the 7th inning.
Yep.
Totally changed. All right, Nashville's got a brief power play after the 4-on-4 expired. Not much time though on it, but 2-2 there with 4 minutes and change left in the third. Same thing with Boston St. Louis. Both of these games they're identical scores and pretty much the same amount of time left in the game as well. 2-2 Boston St. Louis, 2-2 Calgary Nashville, both with over 4 minutes to go. We're still waiting for the first goal with LA Anaheim scoreless in the first, 8 minutes to go, and still 1-0 Vancouver leading Ottawa with 8.5 minutes to go. First period in that game. And of course, earlier tonight, just to recap, we do have a bunch of finals already. Toronto over Philly by a score of 5-2 in that game. We had Minnesota beat Montreal 2-0. Rangers shut out the Jets 3-0. Detroit with the big upset of the night so far, plus 400 underdog. They beat Tampa Bay 4-3. And the Panthers come back to beat the Islanders 3-2 in overtime with the Alexander Barkov hat trick leading the way for the Panthers in that one. So there you go. You're all caught up to date. I'm Ian Cameron with this Ice Guys Betcast 2020 sports update. That's what I feel like saying after that. It's like a radio update guy. All right, we got potential double overtime here with these two games, Nashville and in St. Louis. Both of these games 2-2 with 3 minutes to go. So time is of the essence there in that game. Columbus and San Jose is about to start. So just to reiterate, I'm on over 6 with the Blue Jackets and the Sharks. And I do have some goal scorer props in this game. We've got ourselves a great situation here. We talk about these spots all the time. Guys that move up the lineup. Cole Sillinger for the Columbus Blue Jackets, playing on the top line for them tonight against San Jose, moving up to the top line for the Blue Jackets tonight. You know what I think about those kind of situations. They're great prop situations to bet. He's going to center Jacob Voracek and Gus Nyquist on the top line. We'll see if the Jackets stick with that. But he did get a goal and a point in that game against Anaheim, in which he was on the top line, and he has a goal in 3 of the last 4 games, 4 points in the last 4 games for Columbus. My number one Columbus prop is him, Cole Sillinger, in that game. I believe that's Jeff Sillinger's son. And, of course, that guy was in the NHL for a very long time, many years ago. So there you go. That is what we are looking at in Columbus. Oh, but a couple others, too. Kent Johnson, the rookie, may be worth a sprinkle. Bjorkstrand for Columbus. For San Jose, I'm going to actually go down the board because he's been very, very opportunistic. Jonathan Dahlin, San Jose prop is worth a look. Niet, because Columbus is very weak defensively, so San Jose can probably score. Dahlin for San Jose. Matt Nieto's up on the top line. He's probably worth a look for San Jose. And this young kid, Thomas Bordeleau, who has just recently been called up to the San Jose Sharks as of late. And even though he's playing on the third line, Thomas Bordeleau in his debut got a point, had 2 shots on goal, was active against Minnesota. So I think Thomas Bordeleau, and you're going to get nice prices with his props. I think that's something to consider as well for the Sharks here tonight. So there you go. Over and some props for me in that game.
Ian, for Columbus, I like Nyquist.
Yes, former Red Wing.
Yeah, that's why.
And, yep, for a very long time.
He's so skilled.
And he's on that top line with Sillinger and Voracek tonight for Columbus. He's got an assist in 4 straight games. He's got actually 6 points in the last 4 games all of them assists for Nyquist in the last 4 games. So boring. I hope it's not a boring game, John, because I like the over. But I understand why you're saying that, because it's, Sharks sometimes can drag teams at home down to a tighter game. That has happened at times. But I don't know. This Columbus team is just not keeping the puck out of their own net. Anaheim put 6 on them. So
this game's going goals. This game's going goals.
Jacket Sharks, yep.
In fact, I'm going to grab it. It's one of the cool things about parlays. It's like, if you had this in your earlier stuff and it all got burned, that's fine. Well, you still have it now.
That's right.
I think over 6 at -105. I mean, and you push on the 6. I mean, I think that's a great bet.
And by the way, we've got overtime in St. Louis. We're going OT officially. Wow. Bruins and Blues 2-2.
So I lose those. I lose that parlay, but that's why +600s, they don't give them away, for free. Yeah. But it's worth the shot. I mean, I make a living at it, but just saying.
Yep. Well, there you go. Like I say, hey, when you play +600 parlays, you're definitely going to lose some.
Yeah, I mean,
you just hope you pick a few winners.
It's kind of like banging a hooker without a condom. If you want to play, you're going to pay.
Yeah, you get definitely.
Well, not exactly.
Either way, yeah.
You're definitely going to pay at times. Yeah. You're not always going to be able to play and win. You're going to have to pay at some point. Yeah, no doubt. It's not a bad analogy there. Well done, MDR. Well done.
Well done.
Canucks are on the power play, by the way, here in the latter stages or the first period against Ottawa, trying to add to the 1-0 lead that they have over the Senators. So we'll see how that transpires for them. And of course, as I mentioned, we're going to OT with the Flames and the Predators in that one. So lots going on here. We'll keep our eyes on everything that's going on here down the stretch. It looks like we might be going to another overtime game too with Calgary-Nashville. There's only 1:20 left in the third period of that game, and it is still 2-2 with the Flames and the Predators there. So definitely looking like we could see multiple overtime games here in these 8 p.m. Eastern games with Boston, St. Louis, and potentially Calgary, Nashville as well. Peyton's reactions are killing me, says Alan Trimble. All right, there you go.
Well,
John Massey, that's great. I thought Peyton turned off his camera to change his hoodie to Columbus. Yeah, you never know with him. He might just have a hoodie for every team. You never know.
LOL, John. LOL.
Yeah. You never know. He's got a bunch of them back there. Yeah, Jackets, Penguins, Coyotes. Take your pick.
I got Snuggies.
I see a goal just happened somewhere.
Hold on. Let me just see. I've got the feeds up here.
Maybe a couple, man. It looks like popcorn, maybe.
I see one.
I'm looking. I'm watching. I'm really focusing more on Calgary, Nashville right now.
Oh,
big save. And it is covered up by Vladar. It was a close chance by Nashville. Well, we've got pushing and shoving right there. In that Canucks have scored. Vancouver, 2-0. Right after the power play expired. Yep, Vancouver adds to their lead.
Baby, Cougs.
And they get a 2-0 lead on the Ottawa Senators. I'm just going to take a look at this goal, see how it went in. Here we go. Great pass. What a shot. And that is getting the goal. Brock fucking Besser.
I know. I was just talking shit.
Yep. And that's another goal scorer prop that cashes for me. Like, I really went big on all the Canuck props. Like, not big in money-wise, but many Canucks I've bet to score in this game. Besser, Miller, Pedersen, Podkolzin, Chason, all of those guys, I've got them to score. Oh, and Garland as well. There you go. That's two of them.
I hope Ottawa contributes to the full game over, and I'd be happy as well.
Almost Nordic there. Many a Canucks I had.
Yep. Absolutely. All right, overtime, Boston, St. Louis underway.
Incredible.
Boy, oh boy. I mean, I'm trying to think, what do I do if this goes to
I just saw something.
Yeah, let me just see here. Hold on. We've got overtime here, Boston and St. Louis. All right, nothing yet. Bruins have the puck, neutral zone. Boston recoiling at center ice. Remember, they can pull within 1 point of Tampa if they win this game. Bruins round the puck, round the back of the net.
What a fucking shot by McAvoy. Holy
what a shot.
shit.
There it is. I was a few seconds behind Charlie McAvoy. What a shot in overtime. Boston Bruins 3-2. They defeat the St. Louis Blues and snap the Blues winning streak.
Wow.
Singing the Blues tonight in St. Louis. Boston is now 1 point behind Tampa now for third rather in the Atlantic Division, which means they're still, Toronto is odd. The Leaf fans that I'm around are assuming the Leafs are going to play the Lightning in the first round. I'm saying not so fast, my friend. Boston could actually pass by Tampa, and you've got Leafs Bruins potentially for the millionth time in the first round.
I have quick question. Fire and quick. Peyton, what's a team you can't get right? You always lose on them.
Fuck.
That's normally what you say.
Probably Carolina.
Yeah, that's
So
a good
the Canes
one.
lately, at least. Canes lately. How about you? I'll give you C.
I would say Carolina.
Yeah.
I'll give you C. How about you?
Yeah, I mean, I got wrapped up in a couple of the Penguins games
Sure,
earlier.
Penguins on their streak, sure. If you're riding them at all. The Bruins are hard for me to get right a lot of times. And both New York teams sometimes are hard for some fucking reason. Ian, a hard team.
San Jose was actually a thorn in my side for a bit.
Who was?
San Jose of all teams.
Yeah.
Like I would take LA against them a couple of times and they'd win, and I'd fade them again and they'd win. And it changes. There's multiple teams that I go through where there's a stretch where when I bet on them, they lose. When I bet against them, they win. And it's the most frustrating thing, and it happens for
it's just
a
like
couple
you can't get
games
them
a
right,
year.
and it happens in football, baseball too, right?
What about you, MDR? What hockey team for you?
Oh, well, like I say, I mean, the Bruins sometimes are hard for me. I didn't invest a bunch in the Blues. Games like the Bruins St. Louis today, though, I'm better at just trust my own instinct than watching any fucking shows. I'm better making that bet before the day starts.
Right.
Before I watch any fucking shows, my instinct's good. But
I didn't mention
the
this.
Bruins are hard for me. And like I say, this year, both New York teams, I've just been on the wrong side too many times. It's just one of those fucking things.
Yeah, I can get the New York teams, but I can't get St. Louis ever. Right. I don't think.
Imagine both Florida teams playing in the first round against each other this year.
God, it's tough.
It was a great series last year. It'll be even better, I think, maybe this year because Florida's got more experience under their belt. Yep.
Some of the Atlantic or some, the Eastern playoffs, it's going to be like Vikings. Like, oh my God, it's like Ragnar's sons. Like, who's going to win?
Yeah.
Very true. By the way, I'm on Jack Roslovic too to score for Columbus. I almost left his name off the prop sheet. I can't. I mean, that's a great bet to me because he's been on fire lately for Columbus. Jack Roslovic for them. So there's another one for me that I'm going to look at.
Speaking just an extra shout out props, but like Cat. First time I think Cat came on, he probably annoyed me a little bit. But I think Cat is cool, and that dude gets some abstract freaking props. And
he does. He's great with props.
Props to him on that plus 600, whatever.
Absolutely, he is. He's been great with some of these.
He's cool, man. Cat is cool. Cat is cool.
Cat is. Cool.
I want to say shout out to Andrew, of course, Jimmy, and Alex B. Smith. Also, that kind of complete what you do. But I mean, you are come on, you're the cornerstone, and it's just, Ian. There'd be a void, man. I mean, you provide like therapy.
I don't know. Don't go overboard now. Therapy. I don't know about that. I also drive.
Or you help people avoid therapy.
Oh, okay. I hope so. I hope I don't send them into therapy because because of me. No. That's for sure.
Nah, you're a rock, Ian. We appreciate you.
Ian, I love you.
Who said that?
Peyton did. Hey, we got Flames Nashville OT.
Yep, we do. I know we're going to try to keep our eye on it now. Yeah, they're a minute into OT. Calgary with the puck. So we'll see how this plays out. This is a huge, obviously, extra point available right now for the Predators.
Amazing. And the Preds are fighting Vancouver for that spot, correct?
That's right.
Yep.
Preds and Dallas and Vancouver. Here's a chance for Calgary. Oh, that was blocked. Great block by Nashville. It's a good scoring chance there. Wow, this is good shit right now we've got going on here. Overtime with the Flames and the Preds.
They don't scoreboard watch, but if the players did, they know Vancouver's motherfucking taking care of business. Like Dutchie would say, yeah.
That's right. Well, I'm sure they're aware. Players will say, during the course of a game, they don't know what the out-of-town scoreboard is. I call bullshit on that. I think they all know, especially these days where Twitter and there's just, so easy to find out the scores. It's not like the 1980s where, you got to get a phone call or someone's got to tell you what the score is. Yeah.
What was that first internet call? Prodigy? Where it was like, and all that.
Yeah, telephone technology.
That might have outdated you, but somehow you were
AOL was the
shit
first
when you were 3 years old again.
Yep. That's a long time. AT&T and all those old, phone companies. Yeah.
Prodigy, I think, was
Sprint.
the original.
What about Sprint? Whatever happened to Sprint?
Well, what about the AOL discs that they send everyone in the mail? Well, they're bitching about saving trees. They send everyone these 500 hours free discs that no one ever used.
Yeah, exactly. No one ever used. They were shit. They'd still have to buy a subscription at some point. Like he gives you 500 hours. Big deal. I'm still gonna have to subscribe to your
infect your computer for free.
Yeah, your shitty dial-up internet, 28.8K modem. Remember those days? Simpatico. Yeah, nothing simpatico about that. More like nothing simpatico about that internet.
That
service.
sounds very like Latino. It's like, how do you have simpatico in Nova Scotia or where the fuck you live?
Yeah, that's
NAFTA, baby, NAFTA.
Yeah, Ottawa power play, by the way, coming up here late in the first period.
All right, let's go.
Still scoreless. Kings and Ducks. 2 minutes left in the first period. There, we've got Calgary and Nashville still in overtime. Nothing crazy in this overtime. Both teams pretty cautious. Being a little bit careful. Calgary might have a 2-on-1 just as I say that. Oh, and Saros got a piece of the shot. And I
feel like Ryan Johansson has always just played beneath his potential almost his entire career.
Yep. Yeah. Although better this year.
Occupancy, what are you thinking?
Absolutely, because Johansson's one of those guys. Yeah, I like it. I mean, I like him, but I agree with your assessment because his production isn't that high. But when he wants to park in front of the net, he can get he can net him.
Dude, he's a big body.
Yeah.
He's actually really skilled too. I feel like he got his payday and was like, "Fuck it, I'm content." I mean, seriously.
No, dude. I mean, I'm with you. Why is Nashville always having to battle at the end of the season? Like, why can't they just? And I think it's probably because of Johansson and Duchesne sort of.
Duchesne's having his best season ever
this year. Yeah, but previously it took
Yeah,
but no,
I mean,
this year I am definitely down for what he's doing. And honestly, I cashed a couple Duchesne point props. He went on a streak like a month or two ago, and I think it was double-digit streak. I was on for a good amount of that, so can't complain.
All right.
Yeah, nice, good stuff there. Those are those are great things to ride. Is the point streaks, the goal scoring streaks. You catch them early. First couple games you see, they've scored in a couple games, points in multiple games, and you can just get on that streak early, and you'll get like maybe 3, 4, 5 games out of it before finally the streak gets snapped.
Mm-hmm.
So again, timing. If you find it early, you could ride it definitely for a few games, no doubt. But end of the first period, by the way, with the Ottawa game, Ottawa-Vancouver. So it's 2-0 Vancouver after 1 period of play in that one. So great opening period there for the Canucks as they look to put another 2 points on the board against the Ottawa Senators there. We're still in OT with the Flames and the Predators with 2 minutes to go. Still 2-2 with the Flames and the Predators there. I've got Nashville money line, which was one of my pregame bets. So.
Yeah, so
We're holding on to that right now.
Yeah.
There we go.
2:16.
All right, second beer.
Okay, that's cool because my bet site says it's just under 2 minutes. My TV says 2:16. So at least they're not 2 minutes apart. They're within like 30 seconds.
I was 2:16. Yeah.
Yeah. There's someone that has cable in Oakville, Ontario. It's like 45 minutes from here, and the guy is like 2 minutes behind me. And I'm like, what the fuck cable are you using?
Oh, man, times are hard.
Yeah. Everybody's on different feeds. Like, nobody's synchronized with any of these.
Times are hard because companies suck.
Yeah, they do. I won't deny that. 1:20 to go here in OT with Nashville and Calgary here. And, there's been a couple of decent chances. But like I said, there's been more of a conservative, not try to take too many risks kind of in overtime so far with Calgary and Nashville here to this point. Scoreless, by the way, at the end of the first period, LA Anaheim. So that one's a pretty tight, cagey affair so far. Like I said, 2-0 Vancouver after one. And it is obviously still overtime with Calgary Nashville with a minute and change left in overtime. And Columbus San Jose, by the way, is underway in the first period, still scoreless there, but they're only about 3-4 minutes into the game there.
Yeah, early stats looks like Columbus 4 shots, none for the Sharks. Yeah, still pretty early there. Face-offs, yeah, pretty even, 3-2 for Columbus. So maybe they're coming out a little stronger. But yeah, we gotta. I'd love to see the goals in that game. Just don't need a defensive game in that to end the night here. So let's just let's get all these games. Yeah, let's get all these games over.
Yep.
Just yeah.
Get me some
Ian,
goals.
I have
and
a
I'll be very
question,
happy.
but there's like too much overtime shit going on, so maybe I should wait.
Yeah, San Jose power play. I think it's getting close. John Massey, you tell me if I'm wrong. It seems I think we're getting close to John Massey time here on the Betcast. Now when the nights we've gone a little later, John Massey shows up at 11:30 Eastern time. He's like
I forget who that is. Come on,
He's
Massey. I was chatting with you earlier.
Yeah,
come on, Massey. I came on. If I came on, come on. Anyone can come on.
Yeah, he's like that radio DJ that works the overnight shift, the graveyard shift. That's John Massey for the Betcast. He's on the graveyard part of the Betcast, the late night part. Yeah.
Ian agreed to cut out the parts where I took my shades off. Witness protection program. Come on, Massey.
Yeah, there we go. Power play, by the way, for Nashville.
Come on.
Here in overtime.
Come on.
Come on, Predators. Let's go. Here's an opportunity for them now. Daryl Sutter's not shaking his head, doesn't like that call necessarily, but it will be a power play for Nashville here. San Jose's on the man advantage as well against Columbus. Their first power play of that game. All right, here we go. Predators, can they end? Now, remember, there's not a full power play. They got 1:12 left in overtime with this power play starting, so it's they're not going to get to experience the full 2 minutes of it.
I bet you Yossi gets a point.
I'll remember that. Yossi gets a point if Nashville scores here on this 1:12 amount of time they've got with the man advantage here. Let me see here. All right, they're working it around. Shot too many missed nets right now for Nashville. They're missing the net with their shot, and that's a problem right there. Another one-timer.
I think the Sharkies scored. But
too much passing.
That's
instead
not
of
what's
shooting
important.
Right there.
But the
Sharks, yep. Sharks have scored with the power play. So San Jose is on the board.
You ever karaoke that Shark song? Yeah. I don't have kids. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I heard it once.
Yes.
Like that Shark thing?
Yeah, I remember that. It was a long time ago. It's an older.
No, I didn't know if you did or didn't. Actually,
I have not done karaoke with that. Nashville missing the net too much right now.
You're
and
like
Calgary cleared it out. Time's running out. 10 seconds.
OT, baby. Shootout.
One-timer blocked. Oh, great block there. 5 seconds. Over to Forsberg. Fakes the drive. Good pass. Oh, good save. Vladar got a piece of it, and now we're going to shootout. Shootout with Calgary and Nashville. And 1-0 San Jose. And who got the goal for San Jose? It was Scott Reedy on the power play for San Jose. All right, so it is 1-0 San Jose. That's good for the over. I'm on over 6. We'll take it. We want some jacket goals though too, because we've got a decent amount of jacket player props and goal scorer props in that Blue Jackets Sharks game.
Can I say one more thing about parlays?
You've talked a lot about parlays
it's a bad
tonight,
way
give
to
us
be.
another, yeah.
I think it's a bad way to be because most of the time you're going to freaking lose because you can pop in some plus 115s with some minus 212s or just rock some, plus 150, and you're just like, oh, damn, a half a goal. Yeah, half a goal is going to get you under a bridge. So I don't say do it. I'm just saying somehow I make it happen, man. I just do, because you can tweak it enough. Like in these late games, you could have taken both these late games, the 4 teams. I took them under 2.5. You could have taken all those teams under 1.5 just to score 2 and gotten almost even money on those 4 teams scoring 2. But I'm just saying there's opportunities in the parlay. Don't act like it's
No, I agree. I mean,
scarlet letter.
No, you have to have a plan in mind. You know,
You gotta have a plan, right?
Yeah. I think if you're gonna,
it leads me to another question, Ian. How did you ever find discipline? Discipline to have units, and do what you do.
Well, I have to, because I'm a very high volume bettor, as Peyton knows, because he sees the emails with a million.
But most people learn that the hard way, like in jail. How'd you learn it?
I definitely did not learn it in jail. I can definitely 100% confirm that.
Word.
Early in my career, I was the low volume ways were not
good at numbers, right? Come on. Yeah. We're all nerds, right? Good at numbers.
Yeah. The low volume ways were not working for me in my early days. Like I would try to be smart and selective and got too cute and would go with 3 bets a day. And too many times I felt I was stuck in a 1 and 2 and 0 and 3 day when we had those kind of days. And I'm like, wait a minute. And all the other games I liked, or the majority, were winning. And I said, okay, I've got to go high volume. I can't keep doing this to myself. If it's a bet, it's a bet, and I make the bet, and I go high volume now. If I like it, it's a bet. And the reason why it's 0.25 and 0.5 units per play for me is because you got to make sure
you got an even cut on each slice of cake. Even cut. Each slice of cake. And you're saying whether you got 18 plays or 38 plays a night, you're going to win, you're going to win around 60% of them.
No.
If not more.
I don't know about 60% or more. I'm very happy with my 53% in the NHL this year, and it's profitable. Like it's 37 units, I think, or something close to that. The last time I updated the stat sheet. By the way, we should mention we've got a shootout going on. We're still waiting for a goal.
I'm looking. I got an updated deal, but I won't spoil it.
Yep.
One team has scored. I'll say that.
Yeah, I'm just seeing
and it's
it.
not over.
Nashville.
It's not over. It's not over. I'm not.
It's an unlikely hero.
Granlund just scored.
I've been looking at for weeks. This guy.
Yep. Granlund just scored for Nashville. So there we go. And Calgary's going to have to score now to keep it alive here in the shootout. Come on.
It's Tyler Toffoli's up.
Yep. Toffoli for the Calgary Flames. He's going to have to score here. Or else Nashville, he slipped that right through the 5-hole. Granlund, by the way, on Daniel Vladar. And Tyler Toffoli, here he goes. And the Nashville Predators win. There you go. Nashville wins it 3-2.
Am I incorrect in saying a game called by Ian Cameron as being a Nashville game?
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of those. So even when we kind of collectively, if we do, I mean, I don't tell everything you do at all, but as collectively as we play, it's like it was a great day, bad day, sometimes for all of us. But anyway, kind of an iffy day, I think, a little bit so far. But Ian, you've been rocking it lately, and good, very good. And dude, just cool.
It's been a great NHL betting season, and that's not, me trying to brag or pat myself on the back. It's been great. It's been phenomenal. It's been one of my best NHL seasons in my career, which is now somehow 10 to 12 years in length. Can't believe it's been that long. Started in this industry full-time, Peyton, when I was 24 years old.
Okay.
Feels like 25, I should say. So that feels like a very long time ago.
Wait, so how much of this year's success would you fall back on the fact that the scoring has just been so fucking high this year?
It's that, and it's no more pandemic shit that I have to deal with these weird schedules, and fans are back in the building. People have 82 game seasons now. Like the pandemic years, the last 2 years, my NHL took a hit. It wasn't my best years the last 2 with these fucking new division formats they had, the North Division, where there was all the Canadian
unpredictability.
Teams. Same fucking teams playing each other over and over again. You only played in your own division. I mean, that's not real NHL hockey. I mean, or normal anyway. We're back to normal this year, and look at how it's impacted my handicapping for the better,
Right.
and I think
Right.
I can. These are the kind of maybe not to this extent, but still, I've had solid, profitable years. Most years we've had these 82 game normal regular season schedules where every team plays every team, and you only play your division teams 4 or 5 times, and then you play every other team in the league at least once. We're back to normal now, and that has probably helped me have a good year as well. Thank you, Vito. Vito in Texas. Amazing call on the Predators. Appreciate it. Yes, definitely. San Jose has just added to their lead as well. 2-0 Sharks. So a great start in San Jose. Oh, there we go. Rudolph's Balsers, who I just omitted from goal scorer props, but he just scored the second goal, it looks like, for the San Jose Sharks. So they are up 2-0. And look who's here. He's our graveyard shift man, Mr. John Massey in the house. He gets the
Massey.
goals quicker than anybody. John, what's up? How are you?
Oh, nothing much. I'm content with the draw with Calgary and Nashville because I've started to learn from the Alex B. Smith school of betting games that look and smell like a draw and betting them as a draw.
Especially this time of year when points are at a premium. Look at Boston, St. Louis. Look at Calgary now.
Basically crossing that line. No, seeing, smelling that smell, but having the nuts to cross that line like Alex and just be like, man, this shit's going to OT.
Yeah. Alex has a sixth sense about that. Yeah.
He rocked that. He called it 3-3, but it went 4-4 on Minnesota the other night, amongst others.
By the way, Alex was a late scratch. Alex was going to be on the Betcast. Alex B. Smith, of course, Ice Guys colleague here. Under the weather though. And Andrew, I think, is tapped out. I think Andrew was going to be here, but he's got things going on, so he might
as
be
much gas as the Montreal offense.
Yeah, that's right. Absolutely. So, John, how are things with you? How's the night going? How's it going?
I've been quiet. We get to this part of the year and I'm kind of like a lot of these teams and I'm just waiting for the postseason.
Yep.
I had the Rangers in regulation, but I hate betting my own team.
Yeah.
But I did it because I thought Winnipeg was done also. And
hey, Massey, you bet NBA regular season or you just wait for the playoffs?
I don't bet the NBA at all. It is.
I almost don't at all, but if I do it all, it's motherfucking playoffs. But I watch Ian's freaking show. I do. I watch the show.
The NBA show, yeah.
Wonderful.
I am
just to take a shot every now and again,
Yeah.
I am
and for the knowledge, just to keep knowledge of the league. You see how Ian just every day lets you know what's going on with the NHL. He does the same thing with the NBA. It's amazing.
I appreciate the praise, but enough. I mean, I'm glowing here. I mean, yeah, just my head's gonna explode. I appreciate
it's true, man. All right, Massey, what's up?
I thought that was just the lighting because you're melanin deprived. That's what's making the shining glow. But to each their own.
Yeah.
I am overly invested in futures markets. So
yes.
Oh shit.
For Betcast, it's the worst kept secret that I have had since early January, a Vegas to miss the playoffs ticket and a Vancouver to make the playoffs ticket.
Right.
So I am hoping at worst to go 1-1 on something that was 10-1 on Vegas and 8-1 on Vancouver. And if I could possibly go 2-0, even a lot of ills that happened during the course of a long NHL season get wiped away quickly.
That's amazing. So you have Vegas to miss at what price?
10-1.
And Vancouver to make at 8-1 the playoffs.
Yes, plus 8-10 on Vancouver.
And we might be 40 short minutes against the Ottawa Senators away from Vancouver passing Vegas in the standings.
Yeah, I know.
Bye-bye.
Wow.
So
you guys know, yeah.
Okay, I know. Andrew has an Ian. Vancouver future. Andrew does. Ian, do you have a Vancouver future also?
Yes.
Ian. Preseason, yes. Actually, I did take them, and I just counted that as a loss. Like when Travis Green was still
to make the playoffs.
Last days of his tenure, yeah. To win the cup and a little and win the West just a little bit, just a small sprinkle, yeah. Because I actually thought the team was going to have a big bounce back year this is still before the year, and they had Green obviously still as the coach. And I counted that as a loss, like just days before he got fired. And I still wasn't really all that, confident they were going to make the playoffs, even when they started playing better initially under Bruce Boudreau. But here we are and the chance still to make it for them.
And then one of the things, I also have a Bruce Boudreau to win the Jack Adams ticket because I figured if Vancouver makes the playoffs, he's got to get a lot of consideration for where he's dragged them from.
Yes.
I mean, Vancouver's well in if Bruce Boudreau is coaching this team from the beginning. I mean, it's not even close.
Yeah.
If they make the playoffs, that seems like a winner for sure.
There are so many teams. Why wouldn't it be Gerard Gallant?
And Macy, I was going to say the same thing. Like, if it's not going to be Bruce, it's going to be Gallant for sure.
At least I feel it should be, but
Yeah.
I am very biased. You know who I don't think it should be? DeBoer. I don't know why. Understand they missed a lot of games to injury, but you can't lose to the Devils on home ice. You can't in that situation. You can't lose that game. Period.
I agree.
He's been flying by the seat of his pants since the Joe Pavelski incident. So there's been a lot with him. Yeah.
And it's not us.
I've heard rumors that he might not be there next year if they don't make the playoffs because the Knights are very cutthroat, and I've heard that his voice isn't heard that strong, and that or organization, he might be out next year if they don't get the playoffs.
They're
I wouldn't shock me. Yep.
They're in trouble first on the road that GM had them down on, and then what McCrimmon's been doing. They have lost all their draft capital. It's not there anymore. So they're not. So how are they rebuilding?
It was a short-term plan to begin with.
Fourth line pieces. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a win now. To steal a Vegas term, put all your chips in the middle of the poker table, and that's what they did. And they're about
and what they found out was they had a lot too few chips to compete in the middle of the table.
No, they've overvalued their chips. Jack Eichel, you need time for him to get chemistry, and we still don't know how he is in big pressure moments.
And it was eloquent.
Have you seen the record of Buffalo and the record of Vegas since Eichel has been traded?
Yeah,
it's the same fucking record.
I mean, it's a huge change for Buffalo. Jack Eichel was a terrible GM in Buffalo, and it didn't work out, and they've been a lot better off since he's gone.
Fucking Star City, huh?
Look at what Skinner's doing now.
Yeah.
He wasn't doing that with Eichel.
Ian had a beautiful long rip on the Knights today on the Ice Guys. I mean, go check that out, and it's just it's on target. It's on freaking target.
I mean, and Ian and I were messaging last night about it because, I was giddy about the fact that Vegas lost that game to the Devils because I'm invested against them. And it hurts. But, with Vancouver, I got to see what happens over their next two games after tonight.
I'm tempted to take the Caps. I'm tempted to take the Caps in the next one. I really am. I think that's Vegas got next.
Okay. Caps at Vegas next game. I got
pretty sure, yeah.
Well, of course.
Yeah, Caps coming off the big Colorado win. What's happening? That's an interesting game. I think Vegas is done. I think it's Caps play.
Could be the dagger. I don't know.
Dagger. Or axe or sword.
But at the same time, Washington's a little flighty. They are a little
Washington's very flighty. I don't trust Washington that much, but if there is a spot where the Massey ticket cashes and Vegas really is done, that's where I would be looking.
Yeah, that's going to be on Thursday, I believe. Yeah, tomorrow night. That's tomorrow night.
Washington is 1 point behind Pittsburgh for third in the Metro.
Yeah, does it matter to them? It's I don't know. That's the question. You got to ask Ovi. You got to ask Oshie. You got to ask Kuznetsov. Does it matter to them getting third? They still don't have home ice.
But I think it matters for them to play in Vegas because they don't do it that all. I think the Devils stepped up last night because they don't play a ton of games in Vegas. So they were stoked, the atmosphere, things like that. And look at the Caps in April. It's just been a different team.
And if Washington moves up to third in the Metro, because you're right, they're only one behind Pittsburgh, they'd play the Rangers instead of playing Florida.
Do they?
Yeah.
Carolina and the Rangers are tied for top of the Metro.
That's true. It could be Carolina still, too. Yeah, that's a great point. I just assumed the Rangers. But, yeah, they tied Carolina again tonight. Carolina, big whoop that they got back on track against Arizona, right? Arizona's the cure-all for everybody right
Is
now.
Carolina in trouble or just taking a respite, getting ready to get going? Are they in
Respite.
trouble or jacked? Or the Penguins, are they
well,
in trouble?
how
or getting
healthy-
ready?
how
Carolina
healthy is
just lost
Frederick
all their
Anderson?
goalies. They're fucked.
Who?
Antti Ranta is the
Wait,
only
whoa,
reason
you're saying Carolina's jacked because I don't know how bad is Anderson hurt?
he's
Yeah,
day to day,
that
but day
was
to
pretty
day.
hemorrhagic.
I said this the other day about Anderson's injuries. They start out as day to day, and they can turn into week to week, and then months.
It's like Met pitchers.
Yeah,
No.
pretty much. Yeah.
Oh no. Not
LA
into
King
that
goal.
abyss of Mets pitchers.
Yeah.
No.
LA King goal.
Kings goal. Okay, there we go. That's
Anthony
right.
Cio.
Second period started there. Yep. LA Kings
Straight
are on
up.
the board.
Straight up.
Yeah. Still 2-0 in the other games, by the way. Vancouver leading Ottawa, San Jose leading Columbus there. So we got
Yeah,
an LA
Ottawa-
goal.
But even with Carolina yesterday against Arizona, I mean, they let Arizona back in that game.
Yep.
Like Arizona came back, got within one, and Carolina was very much on their heels.
Mhm.
There's something, like, to me, off about them. They play Winnipeg tomorrow, or Thursday rather, and then they're in New Jersey on Saturday, Carolina. So it's not like the schedule is that tricky. I think they have the Rangers one more time too.
We'll put it this way: tomorrow night, Washington, Vegas. I'm not laying it with Vegas. It doesn't mean I'm on Washington, but it's Washington or pass for me tomorrow.
Columbus just scored too.
Columbus. All right, LA's on the board.
They did. They did.
Yep.
CBJ.
And I think that's Nyquist. Is it Nyquist?
That's the one game I've sort of left alone for now. I'm really more on watching Anaheim and the Ottawa game, but I'm going to take a look at that right now. We're going to find out in a sec.
That's a nice shot.
Columbus goal. Here we go. I'm seeing it. We're going to see it in a moment. It's a
Very
great
cool,
shot.
right?
It's a terrific shot. It really was. No, it's we're going to find out here. Oh, it's Boquist.
Boquist.
Yeah, Adam
I saw
Boquist for Columbus. Yep. Great shot. Yep, 2-1 there. Jackets cut the lead to 2-1 now for San Jose there. King's goal, by the way, was scored by Adrian Kempe. Getting the
I thought
goal
it was
for
Athanasio.
the LA Kings. I believe so.
I remember some of the dudes in the NBA chat saying T-Wolves are going to go up 2-0. Anyway, the Grizz are up 30 points. Sorry.
Yeah.
Nice.
Memphis. Yeah, that was a good bet, Memphis. I'm glad. I'm happy to hear that because I took Memphis. I think the first quarter didn't win, but the first half and the full game did with Memphis tonight. So I'm happy about that.
Because Carolina has Winnipeg Thursday, and then they're in the metro area at Jersey, at the Islanders, at the Rangers next Tuesday, which likely determines the metro, and then finish off next Thursday with New Jersey down in Raleigh.
Yeah.
Whereas the Rangers are at the Islanders Thursday against a hot Sorokin, at Boston Saturday afternoon. Ottawa just got one back.
Yeah, Ottawa.
And then finish off home Carolina, home Montreal, and home Washington.
Mm-hmm.
So Washington could determine on the last day who they face if they're the 3 seed. Whom do we prefer? Do we want the Rangers or do we want the Hurricanes?
Yeah, that's an interesting question right there.
Do you really want to play Shesterkin in a 7-game series? Like I
No.
asked that question honestly.
I think you wanted to play Carolina, but as crazy as it is to say now instead of the Rangers. And I know you're a Ranger fan, but still, I think it's the unbiased to say that.
Well, it's Frederik Andersen. Don't know.
Yep.
Do I think Carolina's a better roster? I do. But how often have the Caps seen it against the Rangers that it hasn't mattered that they've had the better roster?
Yeah.
The better goalie has denied them from advancing.
Yeah, it was Hank back then, but
Yeah.
you got a guy that's right now got the chance to be every bit as good as Hank, and I don't want to say better because Hank had a nice career, but at least
Shesterkin's got a better roster in front of him, and
Yeah.
definitely one capable of scoring more goals than the one Hank had.
Yeah, no doubt. It seemed like there was so much on freaking Hank's shoulders. Those. By the way, they have.
They took away
the Columbus goal. I think offside. Yep, that's what it had to have been. Yep. So it is still 2-0 for San Jose. It is not 2-1. So
But-
back to 2-0 San Jose. Offside was indeed challenged by the Sharks, and they won the challenge.
But yeah, Vancouver's got to get back here. They've lulled off with the 2-goal lead.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
So I mean, here's the fear of looking ahead. You
Not
have
good.
Minnesota
Did
Thursday.
you say a
Calgary
2-0
Saturday.
lead?
It was 2-0. Now it's 2-1.
It's 2-1 now. Ottawa's.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's all right. No uh-ohs, MDR. Positivity
My
right
bad,
now.
my bad.
Oh, he's Mr. Cash Out his 8-leg parlay.
That's not true. That's not true.
Which I had to talk him out of
You
doing.
had to
with
talk
that
him off the
Florida game.
ledge.
Yeah.
With Florida. We saw it.
I'm not on the hedge ledge hardly ever. I'll entertain that, but that's not it. I let things roll, but I understand what you're saying.
Except today on tape. We got it. That's all.
Yo, Ian,
Listen,
I
asked
want to
a
pop
que-
off.
Listen,
I got a
if
meeting
you
tomorrow
listen,
morning.
dude, if you rewind the tape, you'll see that I just asked a question. I didn't say what should I do. Oh my God! I just said what would you do?
All right. I think Peyton's
That's
got to
it.
go, MDR. So we got
Yeah,
one.
I got to pop off. It was great meeting you guys. Occupancy, you're a fucking gem. Nice meeting you. Same with you, MDR. Macy, you as well. Ian, obviously we'll be in touch. I'll be back on soon.
Yeah, you'll be back on the show. And
Yes,
Tuesdays, you were really good on the Betcast night. You kept the show moving. There's no dead air.
Thank God.
You mentioned some questions from the chat, which you did a better job of that even than I did. So anytime you're got a Tuesday night and you're available, come on into the Betcast.
Awesome. I
So
appreciate it.
Anaheim's going to the
I'd
power
touch you guys.
play.
Yep. There we go. All right. Good stuff, Peyton. Thanks again.
All right. Peace out. Bye, y'all.
Night,
Thank
Peyton.
you.
Have
All
a
right.
good one.
There he is, Peyton Clark.
y'all
Thanks
as
for
well.
joining us. Have a good night. All right. There we go. Peyton Clark with us here on the Betcast. I'm not sticking around till the end of the San Jose game because that's a game with two teams meaningless. But I'll wait till the end of the I'll go till the end of the Ottawa, Vancouver, and the LA games tonight, which are started a half an hour earlier. So that's when we'll go till about 12:30. We'll go a little longer tonight.
So, good. You got me around. If you dig me up, you can go a little longer, Ian.
That's right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
call
John's
it
here. He's the
early.
late night guy. He's the night owl on the Betcast. Yeah.
I'll fill space when you need a refill. That's okay. I
Yeah.
can do it. Despite the fact my best material's not on tonight. Neither Vegas wearing their gold foil or LA with their Reynolds wrap caps.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't we just love those? The silver and gold helmets. It makes it look like we're watching Star Trek or some stupid
They want
shit
to
like
blind
that.
the opposing goaltender.
Yeah.
It
Or
really
teams.
like it gets super close to like where money in hockey almost isn't a good thing when I see some of that with the Vegas team. Like it's almost literally like their pregame for the playoffs with that stuff is like, oh my God, like come
It's all
on.
about the entertainment. It's an event. Come on.
I know. It's like it was cool. Listen, when I first saw it, I thought it was cool, but like I don't know. But hey, we got new teams. We got Seattle now. That should be an interesting market.
Yep.
Be an interesting market. Let's see how long when they can actually get a winner,
Yes.
because
They got a long road to hoe, Seattle. There's no doubt. This is going to be your typical expansion franchise, unlike Vegas.
well, teams were a lot better of how to deal with expansion drafts when they had a second chance at doing it within the last 25 years, as opposed to Vegas.
Yeah.
So I agree, unless Donato is, and please don't hang me, but like a kind of under the radar Lafreniere. If
Quack,
he
quack.
ends up,
Sorry.
no, dude, my bad.
Anaheim power play goal.
Yeah. Nah, I'm just sitting here talking about maybe Seattle's got a chance. But hey, guys, expected goal battles. Actually, Ottawa's leading right now.
3-0 San Jose, by the way. Sharks have added one. Yep. So what a swing. It was going to be 2-1 for Columbus, and then the goal got taken away, and now it's 3-0 San Jose. And yes, the Ducks have tied it with the Kings. Adam Henrique tying it up.
I'm kicking my hate Adam Henrique. I wonder why.
With the Rangers Devils days, no wonder.
Yeah,
Right?
I am kicking myself that I didn't play San Jose.
It's over. You still have Doc Emmerich's voice in your ears from that night too, I'm sure. Yeah.
I was watching it on mute because, shockingly, I was doing 85 things at the same time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was not pleased with that, and that was the problem. That team had to work for everything, and
Yeah.
everything, and everything.
Yeah. And then
A guy
and then
who I
one year they
know-
did get to the Cup final against the Kings, and again they had to work and work and work, and yet they got so close.
It was the first time, like, because in that year, I think they beat Pittsburgh in 5 in the opening round. And I'm like, this is the first sub 7-game series I've seen the Rangers play.
Yeah.
In my recent memory. Like, I don't know when the most recent was. I was thinking, could it have been, and I still don't know what it is off the top of my head, because I can only tell you what I thought it was it 95 in 6 games against the then Quebec Nordiques? When the Rangers beat the Quebec Nordiques in their last game before they moved to Colorado. I was thinking this is the last time the Rangers won a series in under 7 games, in fewer than 7 games.
Yeah, it's you're right. It seemed like everything was like 6-7 games. Every
And
game was
at
white
least-
knuckle time. Yep.
And at least one of them was coming back for the 3-1.
Yep. And it's because
Usually
they weren't an
against
offensive
Washington.
juggernaut. They weren't an offensive juggernaut at all back then.
And we got to the Stanley Cup Finals because of the third and fourth lines.
Yep.
It was the likes of Pouliot, who then got paid by Edmonton.
Yep.
Brian Boyle, Derek Brassard.
Yep.
Though that Mika Zibanejad trade worked out all right.
Yes. Just a little all right. Yeah, definitely.
I was up there with the Scott Gomez trade with Montreal.
Yep. Yeah,
Also worked out all right for Ryan McDonough.
Yep. Yeah, McDonough, of course, and McDonough's still going in Tampa Bay now as we speak, and making an
Rangers
impact
South,
there.
Tampa
Yep.
Bay, when they had Callahan, McDonough,
Yeah.
Boyle,
They did. They had a lot of ex-Rangers.
Strawman.
Yep, Strawman for a bit. Yeah, exactly. No, they did. They just picked up a bunch of ex-Rangers and put
JT
them on the
Miller.
Lightning. JT Miller for a bit. Yeah, and it was now on Vancouver. What a year for him, by the way, in Vancouver, JT Miller. So that might be the one guy the Rangers probably are thinking, it would have been nice to still have that guy around. But
The one, for me, it was Anton Strawman.
yes,
Like, it was prime Strawman puck moving defense, because that's what the Rangers didn't have. They block shots. Girardi
Good.
blocked shots.
Yep.
Like, you get in the way. Stahl blocked shots. They weren't moving the puck.
I'm glad you said Stahl, because that's the one reason why I won't fade Carolina in the playoffs. I mean, not just him, obviously, but kind of that type of play when Carolina. I mean, I think Anderson's fine. I know, I was a little late in that conversation, but I can't fade the Hurricanes.
I'm not interested in fading them at all. If I'm Washington, I don't know if I want to face Shesterkin in a 7-game series. That's all. Like, I don't.
I don't want to
Versus
face
whom?
Shesterkin in 7.
Versus whom?
I mean,
My choices are Shesterkin and the Rangers versus whom?
Anderson for Carolina or against Washington. Rolling out Vanacek or
Out of those three, I'd rather play the Caps.
well, yeah, but it's like, if you're the Caps, do you want to play Carolina or New York?
Probably
Probably Carolina.
Out of those two, I think I'd rather play Carolina because it's more of an
Right now, yes.
open game.
yeah, right now that's the case for me. I'd rather play Carolina.
So, and then Pittsburgh. Well,
New
they gotta
York
get-
is really hard to bet on because you don't even want a team total over 2.5 because they can whoop the fuck out of somebody 2-0. New York's a hard team to bet on, man, other than just win.
I mean,
Yeah, they're
New York's
some good
dangerous.
unders.
New York's dangerous. I think the two guys they grabbed at the trade deadline are just invaluable. I think they've increased that team. I didn't think the Rangers had much of a shot before the
they did
deadline. I think those two guys give them a chance as much as anybody.
Anaheim back to the power play.
Yep. The momentum's tilting a bit in this Ducks-Kings game. I don't like the way the Kings have played the last couple of minutes on their heels
Yeah,
a
so
bit since
I
they
started betting Vetrano shots on goal last year with Florida. I saw his lines were pretty good for like over 1.5 shots. I was just getting into it. And then when I saw him getting on the board with his new team, I was like, wow, like they actually picked up a good deal. Like yeah.
And it was for a
It's cool.
4th-round pick. And it was just
Yeah.
like, it wasn't a ton. And
He just fit in right away. You just sometimes those, and I think Max Domi fits in right away, honestly, too.
Yep. My thing, and I equated what the Rangers did. It was nothing splashy, but guess what? It was clear and obvious upgrades over Brzezinski McKegg, and those who were getting regular minutes on the third and fourth line.
Yeah.
Mott, Vetrano, and Kopp are significant upgrades. And it was like
It's
with
a
the
great
Braves
depth forward
in their
additions.
outfield.
Yep, 100%. Yeah.
This is Soler, Rosario, they weren't big splashy names, but they were significant upgrades. Jock Peterson, significant upgrades over the likes of Almonte, Heredia, bringing Adam Duvall back. And it's like Ender Inciarte or Christian Pache on that team that you had at that time. It's a significant upgrade in all of those positions. And you don't need to bring in the big name. You just have to get better. And you have to get deeper, and you have to be a harder team to play. And that's what the Rangers did without completely unloading and unraveling their team, and also handcuffing them for the future.
Yep.
Do you guys bet? Will you bet? I should ask each of you, whoever wants to answer. Will you bet series when that comes out instead of each? Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Every year I'll have series prices, definitely, in the playoffs.
I can't wait to take the Dallas Stars over the Calgary Flames in the first round of the playoffs.
Wow.
Dallas it's that team. It's that style. It's that team. It's that grind, lean on you, rugged.
Calgary has always a fit with Dallas. Yep.
Yeah, and it's like Dallas and Anaheim are just bad matchups against Calgary.
Listen, if Glenn Denning is scoring in the first game in that line, then maybe I'd jump on that with you. If production with their third and fourth line, sure. Radulov gets back on the board, I could see it. But without that production, I don't know.
If Dallas scores 3 goals a game, they're tough.
They are.
Can they score without it all being their top lines? If I had the answer to that question, they wouldn't be the team that I struggle the most to handicap. But they also tend to play up to teams. And
Dallas can do that at times. Yep. Dallas can do that at times. Yep.
I'll happily have some Stars money line tickets when the time's right,
The issue is how much of the offense has fallen on Hintz and Sagan, especially lately. A lot of it.
Joe Pavelski
Robertson's got to get going again. He's got to get that engine revved up again. I don't know what he's got to do, but he's tailed off significantly. Ben is an enigma. One game he's totally disengaged. It's disenchanted on the ice, and the next game he's running over people. He's scoring a big goal. You don't know.
Don't sleep on Jamie Benn though, because I don't know if you remember the bubble and then the cup. Obviously, there's some video shots of Jamie Benn at the end of that, and I'm just like, I'm gonna have to follow this guy for 10 years. This isn't just let me go see this Dallas Tampa Bay game. This is all right, I'm going to be watching this guy probably until his last game. And he is what he is, but I think he's still a good hockey player.
He is just not consistent.
There's an interesting question in the chat about would you fade Vegas or Vancouver first game of the playoffs if they make it, since they played with so much intensity up to now? And I have an answer to that question. Is I love playing the team that has to play their way into the playoffs, because they are at a playoff level of intensity that the team that has had things their own way and has already clinched a spot doesn't have yet. And they have to find that gear, as opposed to the team that's been playing with it, because they've been must-win for the last 3 weeks.
Yeah,
Vancouver's been must-win since the calendar became 2022 because they were so far behind. But
that makes them maybe a little bit more dangerous because they play playoff style hockey for a while. Yep.
Yeah, well, live bets you got, MDR?
Okay, first intermission.
Yeah.
Sharks Jackets. Okay, I'm looking at Jackets +3, +110. Do we really think they're going to get beat by 4?
They could.
It's the end of this California swing. San Jose's trying to end.
San Jose's kind of pissed at the whole year. Might take the
pissed off San Jose. Yeah,
9-game losing.
I got
streak,
you. It's a hold off. I got you. I just asked to open. I'm glad I asked. I agree.
But I'm not laying -1. The problem is you got to lay -175 on that Columbus +3.5. That I'm not doing. It's got to become a better price.
+3, +110.
Yeah, that's
You push on the
digestible.
3
Yeah.
and even right now. It's like, can we play him even the rest of the game or better? Do we find some kind of heart, or do they get smoked 10-3?
They didn't play that bad in the period. Like it was 7-4 Sharks scoring chances, but high danger was only 2 apiece in that first period.
I think I could see Columbus pack up and go home during this play, and just San Jose wins this game 8-1, 8-0. I can see San Jose taking out a lot of frustration.
These teams met earlier in the season 2 MDR. I think there was a couple crazy games with this team in Columbus. Maybe San Jose remembered that. I don't know.
Okay, maybe not Columbus, say, to lose by more than 3, whatever. But maybe, let's see, what's Columbus team total right now? I don't think they get smoked here.
Columbus team total 1.5 is -190 right now.
See, I'd probably do that parlay piece maybe with shit tomorrow, but I mean, I'm just parlay dude.
You could, well, hold on. You could, let me see. Let's see what baseball lines are open.
I just don't know if they get whooped as bad. I think they show some pride here.
Well, they only scored 1 against LA in that game on the road. I'm looking at their road numbers. They scored 5 against Detroit. They scored only 1 against Columbus. They scored 4 against Philly. They scored 2 against Boston, 2 against the Islanders.
Thank God they scored 3 against Anaheim.
Yes.
Or 4 against Anaheim.
I mean, the 1.5 appeals to me, but not at -190. I'd wait to see if the number drops. Then maybe a 1.5. I'm interested, but even then, it won't
San
be something
Jose
I bet,
-3.5.
Yeah, I think John's making a case for San Jose to lay it on thick here against Columbus tonight.
When you're on a 10 game, I mean, to use, hey, they're the Sharks. When you smell blood in the water against a very wounded opponent at the end of a road trip that just played last night, and you can stick it to them, and you can take out all the aggressions of the past month on them, stick it to them. You know what? Have your big one.
Yeah, there's definitely
lay 3.5, 4.5, win this game 6-0. Everybody gets to the score sheet.
Yep.
Yeah,
feel good for one night.
And you know, John, this is why their guns haven't even we got Reedy with 2 goals and Balsers. So I mean, Meyer and Hurdle.
They haven't gotten involved yet.
Yeah, so this is a dangerous spot at MDR. Yeah, I don't know if I would jump on it.
Because it's what was the +3.5 for Columbus?
-175, but the +3 was +110 according to MDR.
So the -3.5 for San Jose is what?
The -3.5 for San Jose is +145.
Okay, I'm in.
There you go, Sharks.
I am now forcing myself to stay through this game.
There you
and
go.
Watch this because I'm now invested in the Sharks going behind the woodshed.
Oh, well, we're actually not staying for the end of this game. We're actually going to sign off after the Ottawa and the LA.
Yeah, right.
But that's all right. You got a reason to watch this after the betcast ends. There you go, the end of it.
Yeah,
San Jose -3.5 +145 here for John with the Sharks here. He's going to say they lay the wood to Columbus. Woodshed beat down on the rise of Vancouver back to the power play. Would be nice if they score on one of these. This is not Grant Fuhrer or Marty Brodeur in net tonight. So come on, Vancouver.
So Ian, I wanted to ask you something. I know they weren't on the slate today, but I'd love to hear your opinion on this Edmonton Oilers situation with some good goaltending from that dynamic duo of Smith and Koskinen.
Smith now, unbelievable. 2 back-to-back shutouts, Nashville and Vegas in back-to-back games for him. But I've gone into this pitfall before with Mike Smith. We buy in 2 tremendous games in a row, 2 shutouts, and the clunker is right around the horizon again, where everyone then sees he plays terrible in a game after a good run, and people start doubting him again. I don't even care what he does in the next regular season game. I don't care what he does in the last 2 weeks here. He's going to be judged on playoff performance. That's what it comes down to with him. And I assume it's going to be him that's going to get the first crack in net for the Oilers in the playoffs. But there's so much to like with the rest of the group right now. They are playing better team defense. Darnell Nurse has taken one hell of a huge stride forward
Mhm.
on this blue line for the Oilers. He's a great player. He keeps on getting better. You look at the blue line around him. Yeah, Duncan Keith still concerns me a little bit. Bouchard's been a nicely improved player. Cece's not been as bad as I thought. Kulak's been a nice addition. Actually, he's played well since he came over from Montreal. Barry, since he left Toronto, has got his swagger back. So that blue line is held up. And what I like about up front is it's not all reliant lately on Connor McDavid and Draisaitl, because lately we've seen Kane be a big offensive force. We've seen Kyler Yamamoto end up chipping in offensively for them. Zach Hyman, you're going to see his value to this team in the playoffs. Fogle and Derek Ryan have chipped in at times from the third line for Edmonton. So they're getting more balance in their lineup finally. They have a lot of things that I like. But at the end of the day, this goaltending is the ultimate wild card. And it could.
Yeah, seeing Fogle get on the board actually was kind of nice. I know he had a different sweater on last year.
But playoff experience in those Carolina years for him. Yep. That'll help Edmonton.
Hey, I got a question maybe to interrupt. Yep. All right, so I've got this parlay, Ian, that you said hang on, and I was gonna, but anyway, with Florida. So I got Florida, Leafs, Rangers, Wild, they won.
Yep.
Vancouver's the final and fifth leg. I can get plus 300 on my investment, and it was a plus 400 bet. So should I just take this shit at a plus 300? Take my winnings, or let it roll for just one more roll on to 400 instead of plus 300.
Well, you're just waiting on the Canucks, right?
Dude, yeah, exactly. I've already won the rest. I can cash out right now at plus 300. The parlay was plus 400.
Well, you
and
should
it's just
ask
waiting
me.
on Vancouver, who's up 2-1. Well, I'm tempted to just take the damn money, man.
How much is the difference between winning 300 and winning 400 to you? That's what you have to ask yourself. If it's not worth a tinker's dam, then cash out.
Right. If it's not, yeah, exactly.
If you think the extra hundo would really come in handy and be a nice extra boon for you, then you hang in there.
Is an extra hundo worse than missing the 4 or 3 hundo?
Yeah.
For somebody who doesn't,
I don't think it is. I think I'm cashing out, even though I think Vancouver might win this 5-1. I still think I'm going to cash out. And this is the good thing about parlays is you can put yourself in a position to cash out, and don't be afraid to fucking do it.
Right.
Just take your damn winnings. Wake up tomorrow. You think you're going to give a shit whether Vancouver won or lost tomorrow, unless you'd stayed in it and they lost. So I think I'm going to take my plus 300, not the plus 400, and rock and roll tomorrow.
It's not bad. Like I think that you're in a decent cash out spot here, just because you already got 300 in the bank. Again, you have to ask yourself, how badly do I want the extra 100? Only
it's
you
not
know
that. I'd rather.
Hold on, guys.
Or how badly do I need the 3 that I already got?
And here's the
my
thing.
bad. I don't mean to. I know you're
Go
talking.
ahead,
My bad.
Yep.
No, I just got confused. Why is Demko in net?
No, it's Halak tonight.
Yeah.
No, it's
Halak
35. Just skate. 35. Just skate off.
Why is Demko?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's been Demko this whole. I didn't even see that right.
All right,
away.
here's another parlay, Ian. I got I got the Suns. They're
It's
only
probably
up
an injury. It's got to be an injury to Halak of some kind.
Yeah, he got pulled in the first. I just saw that.
Because he didn't give up the one goal that Ottawa scored was on Demko. Yeah, I'm just seeing that now. The one goal that is scored was on Demko. Yeah, that's lower body injury. Lower body injury, Halak. Yep.
Halak had also gotten slashed. I'm catching up on Jeff Patterson.
Dude, I got to break the rules on the hockey show real fast. Ian.
Yep.
There's 8:15 left in the third.
Right.
In a parlay, I have the Suns just to win. Now, it's basically a tight game.
67.
Should I hang on to the Suns, right? Come on.
You should. I think it's going to win that.
And I got Canucks, and that finishes off a plus 600 parlay.
Yeah.
If the Suns and Canucks win, it's a plus 600.
Why wouldn't you just, if you're going to cash out, why not just hedge on Ottawa?
See, that's smart too. Sometimes I hedge, and sometimes my brain just doesn't work that way.
You can cash out or you can hedge. That's the and Ottawa right now is
smart. I dig that, Messi.
Yeah.
Because they're down 1 through 2 periods.
And they're plus 425.
Yeah, then why cash out? Get the full if Vancouver wins, and still make sure you get a profit, cover your bet, and
you're
with
smart.
Ottawa.
You're smart. When a parlay, like this one parlay where I got Suns and Canucks, where there's two things that are live, it's not the same. But Massey, what you're saying is when it's down to one thing, just hedge the fuck out of what you want to do and take your wins. I agree.
Yeah, I mean, Anaheim's had opportunities. Good point in our chat here. They've had opportunities. They've had multiple power plays, Noah, and haven't been able to capitalize on any of them. And it's still 1-1, although they're playing with fire. This has been a good period for the Ducks here overall for them. Pretty good. The Ducks are, 2-1 in high danger chances. They've played much better in this period compared to the first. So LA's in a battle, and I figured they would be. It's a rivalry. Again, like I said, Kings and Ducks is a long-time rivalry. Ducks wouldn't mind sticking it to the Kings here.
Yeah, it literally is. It literally is take 300 or risk it for 400 for the Canucks just to win. I think I'm taking the 300. I really do.
Or you can bet Ottawa, like we say, plus 420.
Or hedge the fuck out of it. Yeah, you're right. Let's look at the hedge. My bad. I'm sorry.
So Revenant is holding on to a Stars to miss the playoffs at plus 750 and Nashville to miss at plus 550. Do we think he has a realistic chance to hit either?
Wait, say the numbers again. I couldn't hear.
It's Stars to miss the playoffs at plus 750 and Nashville to miss plus 550. Can I get back to you after I watch the Kings and the Canucks?
Are those single bets or parlayed?
Those are single.
Single, yeah. One of them you're going to get profit. That's the key in that. Nashville's going to probably get in, especially after a big home win tonight against Dallas. Is the bigger.
Did you see their schedule though, Ian? Did you see Nashville's?
It's tough. It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't they play Calgary again next week at home?
Yeah.
They do have a tough schedule in Nashville.
It's nuts. It's nuts and awesome. Just how
Tampa, but
down.
they can absolutely win at Tampa Bay. What I've seen out of Tampa Bay lately, Nashville, like at Tampa Bay now is not like what playing at Tampa Bay would have been earlier this year. I mean, Tampa Bay is just in one of these funks right now.
Or the last 2 years.
Yeah.
The last 2 years after winning the President's Cup, but after that, the 2 years where they won the cup, won the trophy, they're not too worried. But this year, it's like kind of maybe they're doing the same thing. They're not the same team. I don't think Tampa Bay is dangerous. Not when it comes to the best teams.
They can be, but I don't like there's a lot
not
of
in a 7 game.
Right
in
now.
A 1 game, yeah, but in a 7 game, I think the better teams beat TB.
It's trying to think. Here's the problem.
Vasilevsky's got issues right now. That was again another lackluster game tonight for him too. Keep that in mind.
It's also the problem.
And the thing, Ian, is that with a troublesome goalie, it's like it can be argued or discussed that Florida has a troublesome goalie. But
right
TB may have a troublesome goalie, but Florida can motherfucking put 6 on the board. TB might only put 3 on the board per game. Or 3.5. You know what I'm saying?
They can explode when they're all clicking, but
not like Florida.
Not like before, though. I agree. It's really, really difficult to dissect Tampa Bay. Is this them struggling? Is this them hitting a physical wall because they played a lot of hockey? Is this them disinterested because they don't really give a shit where they finish? I mean, there's just so many. What is causing this down the stretch with the Lightning right now?
They're also not as deep a team as they've been.
No,
I got kind of a rudimentary question. Do you want a team that can score more? Say take Florida, or do you want a Rangers who is going to win by defense? Or who do you want going into the playoffs? Not specifically those teams. Well, what type of team do you want?
I still want some teams that can play good defense and have good goaltending. I like the scoring element, but defense and goaltending still is very important to me. Rangers have that.
But if we're like nerds in the 80s playing D&D and you try to power up your character, it's like, you want more D or O? Or, I mean, who do you want going into these playoffs?
Yeah. I still want the really, really good. I want good special teams, too. I think we don't talk about that enough.
Okay, if it comes down to, say, defense versus O, let's say Panthers, Rangers, who do you take?
Panthers and Rangers? Oh boy, I'd side Rangers slightly because of the goal. Right. But look, I'm talking about Rangers now, the way they're playing.
Yeah,
Rangers
exactly. Right
ago,
now,
I would
how
have
they're
liked
playing.
Florida.
Both teams.
I would have liked Florida. Definitely 2 months ago. against the Rangers, but Rangers have it going right now. Their complete team game, the additions they made with the forward group depth-wise, Kopp and Vetrano, as John pointed out, they are much better in a better position at playoff time. And Gerard Gallant's a coach that's led teams to playoff series wins. Florida, Vegas. Can he do it here with the Rangers? And we do have a situation where for Andrew Brunette, this is rare air for him. He's just all of a sudden head coach interim here at the very least because of the Quenneville situation. He got canceled. Remember that? Because of his involvement with the Kyle Beach thing years ago with Chicago. And that's why Brunette's taken over here. And this is new territory for him. And Gallant, all he does in the playoffs is he's led his teams to some semblance, some degree of success. That can't be overlooked either. And when it comes to goaltending, Shesterkin is first time in the playoffs. I get it. But where's Bobrovsky's sparkling track record of recent playoff success? Where is it? It's not necessarily been great. Columbus, I think, one series he won. It was years ago. Actually, I'm trying to think. When they upset Tampa, was he still there? I think he was, yeah. I think he was. It wasn't Korpisalo yet. He was still there at the time. But then when he got to Florida, and he had a couple years there too in Columbus where his goaltending was up and down, I like Shesterkin. I think Shesterkin's got the mental makeup too of a guy that the playoff spotlight wouldn't get to.
Incredible. It's like, if it's chess or whatever, doesn't matter. It's like the dude's got the mental. Shesterkin's got he's got it. He's got the zone. He's got the zen.
He's very
zen,
composed.
Like Wah had, like Brodeur had. He's got some of the zen, man.
Yeah, he's composed. He's composed. Yeah. This guy. Yep.
Dude, man, that dude can take the Rangers as far as they want. What I hate about the Rangers is they never have a stomp on your neck mentality. They love winning.
Lately, they have
2-1 or fucking 1-0 or fucking. It's like stomp next, motherfuckers. Win goddamn 5-1. Jeez.
Well, they were doing that recently, Ottawa, Detroit, Philly, but tonight took a step back in that regard. But they won. They still took care of business. They were efficient, workmanlike tonight. I think there were times.
I'm not saying every game. I just wonder. I think in the playoffs sometimes they can't bring it. Yeah. Like other teams can. I'm suspect about the Rangers, even with the best goalie in the league.
Yep. There's things that worry me about their offense.
They should be way better.
Yep, sometimes it does. But at the end of the day, they've got forward depth to help them out. They've got a blue line that I'm seeing Adam Fox be brilliant. I'm seeing Keandre Miller step up, get better and better. I like this Ryan Lindgren kid.
Man.
Give you a little
two pickups at the trade deadline. Whatever. I crap and whatever. I can't remember the names. I'm like Cheshire. I can't remember the names.
Yeah, dude.
And
how I'm gonna bet Florida. I'm gonna wait first two games of whatever series they play and not take a side. And then after watching those games as just a hockey fan, I'm either gonna go all in on the Panthers or fade them completely. Right. Like I don't know what it's gonna be yet, but I can't really decide until then.
That's an interesting strategy, which I think that's it's never a bad idea to just wait and see, right? And then just
the Panthers, dude. It's just the way their team succeeds and the way they thrive.
Yep.
It just is not playoff style hockey.
I just thought you were going to say you're going to watch game one, and when they fall behind 2-0, you're going to live bet them to see if it still works in the postseason.
Yes.
Oh no, I'm not. I can't, dude. I try to do this for the living, so I'm every unit to me matters. So not for me. Yeah.
Hey, I'll say this to bettors in general and parlay motherfuckers. Hey, that first period stuff, as things get tighter, first period overs and all that. No, it was hard enough to parlay that shit at all, like a dumbass. But no, even it's really getting tough. I think these games are going to get tighter. Like Ian said, around the trade deadline, they're really going to get tight right now, like Ian said.
First period unders were very good tonight. I mean, look at these games. Kings and Ducks scoreless after one. Flyers Leafs scoreless after one. Minnesota Montreal was 1-0 after one. Detroit Tampa scoreless after one. Jets Rangers scoreless after one. Panthers Islanders scoreless after one. Calgary Nashville scoreless after one. St. Louis 1-0 over Boston after the first. It was a first period under Palooza.
I wish I had parlayed those motherfuckers.
And first period draws are also another look because you can does over under 1-1. A lot of these games could start ending. So I mean I gotta be looking at the first period draws. I might be round robining that with a bunch of heavy baseball handicaps. I'm talking plus 3.5s on a baseball team.
Yep.
It's just it's not common. A lot of books you can't parlay these things, and I'm trying to make my living on parlays and straight bets.
A combination of both.
Mixed.
Okay.
I
knew I liked you, Occupancy, from the first time I goddamn saw you on this.
Bro, we were talking.
You're
man.
a parlay motherfucker. I didn't even know, but I must have known. I love you, man.
I love it too, brother.
Parlays is not a taboo.
No.
Parlays are fine. Parlays,
like, you're smart. You can orchestrate your own bets and make it, man. I'm saying.
Yep. No, I mean, I parlay bet time to time. I will admit 90% of my wagering is single straight bets, but
I mean, Ian, you know in your mind. Sorry to interrupt, but you know in your mind how games are going to go. So if you go, okay, they're going to get over 2.5, they're going to go over 1.5. Okay, and I'll take that. Combine a couple of them, and then suddenly you're looking at a plus 2,500, and you're just like, shit, let me let that roll, and you win that. It's almost like, you're a virgin never intending to get laid, and one night you got cocaine, heroin, and a hooker, and you're just like, and you win, and it's just like, damn, what's up?
There you go. That's all of a sudden you're in party mode, exactly, and you're feeling good, and you're in the zone.
Why would I want to lay two bills on a game when I can lay that 20 times at $10 and win 600? I mean, and I do it all the time.
MDR, bro, literally, this is what I'm gonna be looking at. I'm gonna be looking at heavily favored teams in the playoffs, and I'm gonna take the opposite team on the plus 1.5 and then I'm gonna parlay that with some baseball handicaps and be getting some plus money for like really weird, like, dude, you could get so creative with bet builders. It's unbelievable. It's seriously unbelievable.
You're right about that.
That's my point, Occupancy. Exactly. You can create or you can orchestrate and engineer your bet like to the T, like everything. Like when you're confined in some of this, like, oh, this and that, but when you can pick exactly the numbers. Sorry.
Yep. No, you keep going.
Well, Occupancy was talking. Sorry.
Dude, it's one of those things where I don't know if you guys bet baseball a lot or anything, but I want to be able to go to the window. That's all. I want to go to the window with one team every game for 160 and just say, you know what? I'm taking a risk. But
Dodgers. I hate the goddamn Dodgers.
Maybe the Mariners, bro, the Marlins. Like, there are these teams that get plus money that over time you will actually end up making thousands of a year. So, guys, you want to hear a quick stat real quick? I know it's a hockey show. My bad. I looked this up. My bad, dude. I was bored the other day. I actually had a coworker who's a fan of this team, so I'm sorry, Steve, if you're out there. But anyway, I looked up if you bet every game for the last 5 years against the Cincinnati Reds, you would have made like $5,000, bro. I
love playing against Cincinnati. Stop giving out my bloody angle.
Yeah.
Oh, the whole world can know it, man.
Wait a minute. Is that a $100 bet or a $10 bet?
$100 bet.
$100 bet.
Yeah.
Wait, the Reds for 5 years?
The last 5 years, if you bet against the Reds blindly every game, you'd be up like 5 G's. Yeah.
Wow, that's not bad.
No.
Like
Now
some of the stuff. Another
network
network has a dude who like throws out percentages, and he's like, "You could win 53%." I'm like, dude, after we pay your dumb site for your dumb picks, and I'm supposed to get 53, that doesn't work. But yeah, I love what you just said, Occupancy. I dig it.
But I just don't know if they're going to be. I mean, they haven't looked good this year, and again, you don't know if those trends continue. But if you find those kinds of teams, like especially this year,
ride the sled, ride the train.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, look, Montreal has been a great team to fade this year.
Yep.
No doubt.
Didn't work last year in the playoffs, but this year it's been
this year it's been great, especially early on, because people still thought it was a respectable team. They got to the Stanley Cup final last year, and then of course the roofs caved in on them.
The Islanders have also been a good fade.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. They've been overvalued from day one this year. No question about that. Yeah, I'm going to bring it up actually right now. The least profitable teams this year in the NHL, and there's no doubt the Islanders and the Canadiens are on that list to be sure in terms of one of the worst, least profitable. Yeah, Montreal's third last. Islanders are seventh from the bottom. So 30. Let me see. We've got 31 to 28th Montreal and 24th the Islanders. You're
All right,
down
so-
21 units on Montreal. You're down 14 units on the Islanders this season in every game.
All right. Can I ask a basketball
Are we
question?
down the most on the Chicago Blackhawks?
Chicago is 22 units. Philly is dead last at 23.
I said Philly, so I should have stuck with my Philly in every sport is a play against except basketball.
Yeah. Philadelphia. Yeah, every team in that city stinks right now except the 76ers. Phillies are underachieving right now. They're not playing great as good as people thought. The Eagles are like mediocre at best, and it goes without saying Flyers are terrible right now.
The
Last time I
Phillies
checked,
can defend like a
there's
beer
nothing
softball.
in extra innings. If I may interrupt, Ian.
Yep.
It's 82-76. Pelicanos are ahead.
Yeah.
2:15 left in the third.
I know what you're going to ask. Should I pull out of the parlay? No.
I'm not going to pull out. I'm just asking, would you ever? I'm not going to pull out, but
No.
I'm just asking, would you ever?
No.
Or do you think the Suns win this game no matter what the fuck?
Of course. The fourth quarter hasn't started yet. And their fourth quarter team, they're on their home floor. They're making a run.
I'm not going to buy out. No, I ain't buying out.
It's the NBA. Everybody makes a run.
Yeah, that's true. Everybody does. There's no question. I would wait to see how the fourth quarter starts, and I think you'll get Phoenix making a push at that point.
I got a huge buyout, really. I mean,
the Pelicans are 50% from behind the arc, 11 for 22, 30 for 60 for the game.
Which is pretty. That's what's given them.
And they're only up 6.
Yeah, that's true. Those are incredible numbers, and you think with those numbers they should be up bigger than they are.
And just to support parlay players who might feel slighted in this world of betting, here's a 7-way. I've won the first 5 legs. New York Rangers, Minnesota Wild, Maple Leafs, Miami Heat, Grizz, and I need the Suns to win and the Canucks, and that's a plus 609.
Yeah,
I would not
sweat
from a hockey perspective. I would not be sweating the Canucks much. I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch, as the saying goes.
I agree. I think the Canucks got it.
I think they're gonna lock it down here.
They're gonna lock it down. Canucks win this thing 3-2, 4-2, or 5-2, or 3-1.
Hey, Sens could tie it up, and we're sweating a little bit. But I don't know if you got the 2-1 lead and you can't close it out here.
Okay, here's the deal. I'm a good hockey capper.
We're into the third period.
Basketball, I don't know jack about. I rely on Ian and PSR Pop-Up for all my NBA knowledge at all. And I
rely on Ian too.
We don't always get it right though. We had freaking
and I didn't go first quarter, first half, nothing. I just took Suns to win.
Yeah, I'm looking at the lines now.
They're within 4. They're getting it.
Yeah, 84-80. Oh yeah. I mean, there's lots of.
I think I'm gonna win this motherfucker, and I'm not bragging or nothing. I'm just, if anything, any parlay players out there who are afraid to speak up, we win. We do freaking win.
Yeah, you do. You know what you do as a parlay if you're betting mostly, if not all parlays.
It's very strategic.
You go through days.
Ottawa just scored a tie.
Weeks of droughts up. Wow. Yep.
Ian, I would say days is correct, not weeks.
Yeah.
But in a way, weeks before you hit that big one. But you can hit little mini ones all the time just by pairing a few things together.
Yep. There it is. Ottawa goal right here. Yep. And we're 2-2, Senators and Canucks. So we got a brand new hockey game now in Van City. Vancouver's got to, wake up from their slumber a little bit here. Right out in front. It was a bounce off the boards. It came right out in front, and it was just buried into the net by the Senators here. And it is now a 2-2 game. That was Kelly, depth forward for the Senators scoring there. So tie game.
Yeah, some Senators fans are just flipping off the Canucks fans I saw.
Yes, they are.
That's not nice.
That's not very Canadian.
That's not
Yeah,
very
and
Canadian.
guess
No,
what? Guess
no,
what?
it's
They must be
not.
from Washington State.
Yeah.
And
They
guess
came
what
across
Ian
the border.
said on the Ice Guys today? Guess what Ian said? He said Ottawa gets up for games. You know, they play to their competition. And this is a big game. Ottawa will show up. That's what Ian said.
I think that's basically what I've noticed most of the year is that look at last night they play Seattle. What happens? That was not the typical Ottawa we see. They were just listless, lethargic last night, playing a bottom tier, bottom feeder. And look who they played before. They played Toronto. They played some bigger games, for at least for Ottawa. They're more psyched to play Toronto than Seattle, just like they're more psyched to play Vancouver tonight than Seattle. And you're seeing that. Good effort by the Senators trying to play spoiler.
All right. I have a question.
Yep.
LA and Anaheim are about to start the third period.
Yes.
I'm looking at my book right now. The over 4.5 is at minus 150.
Yep.
The under is at plus 115. It's a 1-1 game. What do we think?
I think the draw might be worth a look here. In-game draw is what I'm looking at because the Kings don't give two shits if the Ducks get a point.
No,
We're going to
do not.
protect the net. I think we're going to be smart here. We're going to make sure we don't cost ourselves at least 1 point. That draw at plus 175 is what I'd look at right now. Not the best price, but
No, that's not bad. I'm looking at 165. That same number from a.
And I think I'm going to take that
book.
just because I'm less confident about Kings in regulation now. So draw plus 175. I actually am going to bet that right now.
Sorry, I'm a terrible influence. I'm making people consider spending more money.
No, that's all right. In this case, it is a betcast. We do want to finish we've gone about an hour without placing a live bet, and that's too long for the betcast.
Ottawa just took the lead, by the way.
Oh, no.
Let me just see. They did. Yep. Wow. Oh, wow. 3-2 Ottawa. 2 goals here in the first 5 minutes of this third period for the Ottawa Senators. 3-2 Ottawa. Lots of time left. Those 16
Just
minutes.
getting outworked, outskated. That's
Yeah,
a
right.
shot.
You know what? Back to back, or the legs look at this, just a rush to the net, and what a shot that was.
Ouch.
Over the shoulder of Demko, and it is 3-2 Ottawa Senators. Wow. How about that? Well, there's lots of time left. Bruce shaking his head.
So MDR, check this parlay I put on.
Formanton with the goal. Alex Formanton, great rush.
Wait,
you guys were talking.
Yeah, what'd you do?
Yeah, so when you guys were all talking about that Florida game, I took the Florida money line, the Vancouver money line, and then over 6.5, and that paid 10-1. So if Vancouver comes back, ties it up, that's a good one.
Yep.
Come on, fuckers.
Now, if you like Vancouver,
Come on.
and you're waiting for a good price, now you're getting plus 180 on them. Down 3-2.
Okay, so it looked like a Demko, maybe it'd be back-to-back, and then it looked like Halak was going to start. Do we know, did Halak start?
He started
did,
and got injured.
yeah.
He started and got
he
injured
got
in the
injured.
second
Okay.
period. Yep. That's exactly what happened. And then obviously Demko has to come into the game at that point. Now, there's still plenty of time. 15 minutes and change.
Tons of time.
3-2. Now, this is Gustafsson in net, so Vancouver is far from out of this, but they got to get back to it being assertive again.
Yeah, one penalty will change.
Yep.
It could change the outcome of this game, I think.
Correct. Yep. Correct.
And,
by the way, if you're just joining us on the Betcast, thanks for joining us. We're going a little later than normal tonight, but we'll be on till the end of the Ottawa-Vancouver game and the end of the LA-Anaheim game. Those are the games that are consequential. We're not staying on for some blowout 3-0 game with San Jose. That's yeah.
No,
Although
we
do have some
serious
betting
stuff.
interest for our friend John here, who took.
We
San
got
Jose
some
minus
serious
3.5.
stuff going on.
Yeah, plus 145.
Damn it. See, this is where parlay, motherfuckers. I should have I said it. Didn't I say it?
Yep.
But I didn't. And no one talked me into it. I thought Vancouver would cover, and what's $100? But was it worth it to risk 3 for one more for Vancouver and the Suns to win? I don't know.
Yeah, but didn't we
put it this way, if
also
Vancouver
say to
ties
hedge
it up
Ottawa?
here, and I get another opportunity, I might pull a trigger. Put it that way on the cash out.
But we also suggested that you
Hedge Ottawa.
hedge Ottawa at plus 425.
I got you're correct.
You didn't hedge Ottawa though, right? Yep.
No, I did.
No. All right. Well, opportunity lost. That's all.
Correct.
And Podkolzin's going to the box.
Correct.
Podkolzin penalty for Vancouver. So now they got to kill a penalty. Ottawa power play now. So there's a big penalty kill all of a sudden for Vancouver. Trailing by one. Look, this is like Vegas. Starting to look like Vegas last night. God, these opportunities to get critical points at home. And, letting it slip potentially, but there's lots of time left. This is a huge kill coming up for the Vancouver Canucks, though, here. Huge.
Yeah. For anyone just joining us, make sure you hit the like, subscribe if you can. Every little bit helps. It's been enjoyable to talk hockey with you guys. Thanks for having me on.
Always. Occupancy is one of our regulars. Nicholas Earl didn't join us tonight, which was surprising because he's usually here, but he was
He's a cool cat.
tonight. Yeah, he's good. Nick Earl's good. We just wish he'd win a
Okay.
live better.
First time I ever saw Nick or whatever, he seems a bit abrasive, a little bit of a Boston brick-ass as a calm. But no, I love Nick. Earl,
he's just from Long Island.
Dude, there's a cool network. Everyone around this whole network is, just not, you know what I mean? Network of betting, not specific company or whatever.
Yeah.
But just our network betting crew is pretty freaking cool.
Yeah.
That's good community. I mean, look, I'm looking to fade any team who doesn't for me, it's always like, well, what have you done for me lately?
Yeah.
So for Vancouver, for me, I was very high on them today. In the community, I was always, Vancouver's a great team, but if they don't figure
LA
this
goal.
out,
LA scored.
tonight,
Yep.
But
I mean, I'm looking to,
LA's
Podkolzin can't be doing that at the end of the game
No.
when this matters. I mean, that's undisciplined hockey.
He's got to be scoring goals for me to cash props, not taking stupid, reckless penalties in the third
Yeah,
period.
because Brady Tkachuk will get under your skin. He'll be there every step of the way.
Yep. It was a
And they
rebound
maybe even
goal for the Kings. Wow, what a beautiful finish there to get it up and over Gibson, who was prone there. Philip Deneau. There we go. I got Philip Deneau, one of my props in that game.
They
Oh,
said
nice. I
no
think I
goal.
tailed that.
Arvidsson goalie interference on Gibson.
Oh, they're going to challenge. Yep.
Well, no, they took the officials gathered together, and that was initially waved off on the ice,
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're
right
gonna
behind
look
the
at it.
cage.
Yes, they did. You're right. Hold on. No. I mean, there's a little touch of Gibson's
That's a
pad
flop.
there.
That's
Yeah.
a flop.
Yeah.
But initially, it was waved off by
Hey, I got a
the
question.
official behind the cage.
Massey, you seem way into rules and whatnot and knowledge in that regard. Ian, of course, you're just Ian encyclopedic. Occupancy, right there. Now I think by glossing y'all, I think I forgot my question.
That
it
happens.
had to
I
do
forget
with,
shit all the
It
time.
had to do with these late games and anyway, league policy. But
Yep.
I'm sorry.
No, it happens. I forget. I think I've got something lined up, something important, something that's a good tidbit or a piece of info or something, and it just gone. And I forgot what I was about to mention.
Hey, shout out to Lance, my friend Lance Santine, who's a district attorney in one of these cities, one of these big cities somewhere, and my friend Jamie. So a little shout out there.
LA is challenging the goaltender interference call on the ice and the no goal.
There you go. So
I agree, Drew, that Gibson was way out of the blue. I also think that he flopped over.
There was
what
contact,
relatively incidental contact
but
by a player skating by the play.
Yeah. This is going to be interesting. Very interesting. These are the kind of calls, there's someone's season here that's, there's a team that's trying to make the playoffs here. You better be damn sure you give this a good look and make the right assessment. And I think the right assessment is goal here.
Have you ever had to make up your mind?
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, and in this Vancouver game, they've been on the phone for like 5 minutes talking about something. I
saw a fist.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think it's for a possible ejection, maybe.
Yeah, I think they're looking for a potential major.
Yeah.
Gotta be a major, right?
I think Podkolzin on Tkachuk, maybe.
It's a shame, because maybe 10 years ago, this wouldn't be happening.
No.
Hey, I got a quick question. So, Ian, I think your favorite team in the world may be the Ticats, but your favorite sport to bet on, talk about, and blah, isn't it hockey? Even though you're you got awesome emotion and interest
Counted
in
for
all of the
LA.
sports, but is hockey your favorite sport?
Yep, goal counts for LA. Yep, 2-1 for LA. Hockey and football
Nice.
are my favorite sports. Yep.
And in Vancouver, it is not a power play for
4-on-4.
Ottawa. It is 4-on-4.
Wow.
So
Good.
they ruled.
Yeah.
Good. I don't
Yeah.
care if it's a bad goddamn ruling. Normally I'm for fair officiating, but I don't give a damn here. Go Vancouver. Give them the good calls. I don't care. Yeah, man.
Dano. Yep, Dano's goal will stand. So 2-1
Yeah,
LA Kings in that game. So there you go. LA does take the lead very early in the third, only in the first minute of the third period there in that game.
Yeah, man.
I mean, talking about this Vancouver roster, look, when Arizona let Garland go, I said to myself, who is running this organization in Arizona?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Because
Good
last
player.
year,
Yep.
I had a couple Arizona money line tickets when those two got hot in, what was it, like February of last year?
It was right around the All-Star break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I just remember like being like, wow, this Arizona team is
Vancouver goal.
Yep, tied it up. There you go.
Yes.
On the
Let's
4-on-4.
go.
Yep, they did. They've tied it up right here. It's coming up. It's a great play. Turned at the blue line, waited for a man, made a nice move, decided to take the ice, and he kept going too.
Quinn Hughes
Yeah,
is
just
special.
outstanding. Yeah, just outstanding puck. Handling that puck, keeping the play alive, and then Vancouver kept it in the zone, found the man out in front, and he slid it in.
Is that Brandstrom out in near the post?
That was Travis Dermott, the defenseman, up on the play that scored that goal, by the way. Great job by him.
I meant defending for Ottawa because it became a 4-on-3 there because somebody was up near the blue line trying to cherry pick and break away.
Yes.
And it became 4-on-3 down low for Vancouver.
Yep.
And shockingly, the unmarked man scored from right in front.
That Dermott saw the open real estate, and everybody caught. Look at who's floating in the center ice area for Ottawa there.
That's what I'm saying.
Hall.
Hey,
Yeah.
It became a 4-on-3 down low because somebody's trying to cherry pick.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, that's just terrible by the Senators. Whoever's floating around in the neutral zone took themselves right out of the play. I mean, DJ Smith's not going to be happy with that guy.
I'll say another thing about parlay players is that when you hit one, that's great. And so it does kind of tweak your approach for the next couple of days. Maybe take a few more chances. But if you don't hit those, then you pare it down to just a single bet build, single game parlay and build it back. I'm saying, dude, it's almost
you can do those. Those
it's
are good. I
almost
like
impossible to
you can
lose
put
money.
player props in those.
If anyone would follow my program of just simplicity, it's like I pick all these things that are fairly simple. Not that they always win whatsoever, but you combine the simple bets.
Yeah.
And okay,
you find enough of them.
Say you don't want to play a plus 1,600 or plus 29. Okay, play a plus 400. You just combine a couple of things that are no brainers. Like, both of these teams will score 2, and both those teams will, teams scores 2, and then just bam.
And a couple money lines, couple over team totals. I know what you're getting at.
I don't think it's difficult. I think it's difficult to make a living at betting. I don't think it's difficult to make money.
It is.
I think it's difficult to make a living. But you've got to have a big bank to do it, or rock and roll fast where you can rock, and then you've got the bank. You got to start with the bank and not be a dumbass or just have a bad streak. But
I got to say, the last 5 years,
there's ways to make a living at this for sure. It's like we're
you do
not
it smart,
jacking around with people in the chat or wherever. It's like, no, literally, we make a living.
Yeah.
Or literally, it's a source of 5, 6, 7, 800 most of the time extra income per month or something. It's hitting it good. It's like I don't think there's a whole lot of recreationals here.
Not with our group. No, I think we're all pretty serious bettors. I think most of the viewers, the listeners, me, of course, goes without saying. I think
Ian. That's why you rule. That's why your guests rule. This is because it's a goddamn serious thing. Yeah. It's not like trying to win $20.
We don't have many $5, $10 players here. Yeah, we don't have many $5, $10 players here. I'm sure on the viewers, and even if you are, we welcome you.
And we love it. We love
Yeah.
it. There's nothing wrong with $5, $10, $20 players.
Yep.
I mean, I'm a $20 parlay kind of guy.
Hey, I
and
want this show to grow.
I won
NDR.
600 2 days ago.
I'm never
on one of
turning
those, and I
away.
play money.
Yeah, I'm never turning away new viewers or listeners to this show. Even if they're small-time bettors, recreational bettors, you're still welcome. And we want more viewers. We want more listeners. So.
But I will say, if you're going to be playing all these parlays,
Dangerous. It's a quick way to get in the poorhouse real fast. It's a dangerous way to play. I agree. Sorry, Massey, to interrupt, but yes.
The next lesson are the ample opportunities to hedge out at effective prices where, like in tonight's case, Ottawa is down. You can get plus 430.
Yeah.
So you can still garner a profit.
Vancouver tied it up.
Now,
yes, they did. That was 3-3. Yep.
I'm hearing you, Massey. You're right. And I think greed fucks a lot of people. If you're a parlay motherfucker and you can fucking cash out like I should have, rewind the tape, I should have. But I'll still probably win because Vancouver, whatever, I'll play, act like I'm cool like Dutch. But no, I mean, I could get jacked on this. But the thing is, be cool. Don't get greedy. But, man, it's not that hard to string along a couple of fucking bets. You start to win the first ones, they offer you cash out, and buying out is not a bad way to be.
Sometimes they want you out of those bets. Sometimes they want you out of those bets, though, and they sell you out cheap.
It's true. It's just weighing the situation, but yes.
Yeah.
There's one book
No shame in buying out at all. I should have bought out.
Yeah, I don't like. I mean, Bovada doesn't offer good buyouts for me personally,
right.
but I've seen Bet 365.
Bet online does no cash outs in America. No early cash out. I like Bet online. I like their line sometimes. I think some of them are unfair on player props and shit. But
you're never going to love the line for everything, you bet. That's for
exactly.
Sure.
So I think Bet online is actually pretty cool, except for they're a little bit. I never thought I'd necessarily buy into Bitcoin, but at least in America, where I'm at in Colorado, Bet online, it was only dealing with Bitcoins. I had to set up a Bitcoin account, whatever, to withdraw because I kicked their ass too.
Oh yeah, the whole market has changed. I got into crypto, a couple of years ago, and it's absolutely changed the betting markets and whatnot. And this,
I think it's cool, man.
Yeah, I mean, look, you guys get, it's just how I see it is, bet what you're willing to lose.
Yep.
We want to see everyone back, for the next betcast.
To me, I
things
see
like
it as
that,
more avenues to win. I've never lost as a gambler. I think the crypto, I think it's interesting. I had to set up a Coinbase fucking account or whatever.
Dude, I've been on it. Yeah, I love crypto, man. I'll talk crypto any day. Yeah.
Anaheim to the man advantage. 14-23 down by 1.
Yes. All right, there we go. Anaheim, and they're down 2-1. So this is a big opportunity for them to draw even with the Kings. I'm in a position where I just don't want Anaheim to win in regulation. I got cold feet on the Kings in regulation. I took the draw plus 175 going into the third. I'm just hoping anything but Anaheim in regulation, and I'll be happy. Yeah.
I was actually considering getting it on the draw now. Decisions.
Yeah, I don't trust either team, so I'll probably pass.
That is always the safe alternative. But I learned from John Tortorella that safe is death.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, I guess I have a question. I don't know if there's an answer, Ian, necessarily, but I just super appreciate Vito.
Yeah, Vito's amazing. He's very good. Yeah.
And when he talks about interest in the game, even teams that are out of the race, I don't know. I don't know my point, but I think everyone really appreciates him on the weekends and his takes and feel and think about them. Of course, right on
what I love about
right
Vito
on the border
is
with World War III over there. But
yeah.
anyway, I just want to say I love Vito and his takes again.
it's hard. You don't meet a lot of people in this space that are actually just willing to say,
Oh, Booker got
this,
injured for the Suns, by the way. It looks like exited the game, so that's trouble for them.
Wait, what happened?
Booker exited the game.
Basketball
out?
player got hurt.
Basketball, yep.
Oh,
Got
that's
hurt.
great.
Yep. Yep. All right, so it's
He got a
3-3.
blister. He's out.
God damn it. Pelicans are down by fucking 5.
3-3 Ottawa, Vancouver, and 2-1 LA, and Anaheim still on the power play, by the way.
I have Suns to win and Canucks to win in the parlay. And I could cash out right now at more than I could cash out at like plus 150 of my bet.
If you need the money, I'd take it, but
I hear
You
you.
gotta let it
You're
run.
like, shut up, dude. If you need it, take it. Otherwise,
if you
shut up.
like, yeah, if you do need it, I mean,
hear you, bro. I hear you.
you know,
By the way, I should point out, you never want to be in a situation where the money you are betting is money you need for day-to-day living. That never should be the case. That never should be the case.
It's worthwhile to say.
Yeah.
It's worthwhile to say. You know, there's some new kind of bettors. You never know. Could be an 18-year-old kid watching right now and being like, these guys seem like pros. What are they? Are they reckless? Are they loose? It's like, no, we're tight.
I was
We're
that kid
structured and
15 years
tight.
ago. Don't be me.
You got to have Ian. I'm a
No,
parlay
speaking
player,
from
so that's a little bit
experience.
loose.
Yeah,
But
John-
Ian, to win at this, you've got to be tight, right? You got to be disciplined.
That's right. I find that. That's the way I've gone about it. But yeah, John speaking from experience. Yeah, don't be John. Be smart about things, you know.
You know,
Make
don't
sure you
make
set
the
aside a
mistakes
fixed
I
amount of
made when
money
I
for
started
betting.
this.
Yeah.
Because I was that.
Understand your
Reckless.
bankroll.
Correct.
Well, that's the problem when you're starting this and you're between the ages of 18 and 21.
You
What's
got
the
no
bankroll?
idea what your bankroll means.
No, you don't have a
Not at
bankroll
that
at
age.
all.
Not at that age.
Bankroll.
Yeah, I agree. Totally.
I just like this side in the game.
It's it's not easy. It's not easy at all. In fact, you know, I've heard this lifestyle or whatever described as what? The easiest way to not work for a living? Or the hardest way to not?
The hardest way. It's
Yeah.
yeah.
Hardest way to not work for a living.
Yeah. By the way, it's 115, 108 Pelicans in that game. So wow.
Not good.
No, it isn't. Yeah.
I might cash out right now.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'm taking it. I'm just cashing it. I won the further legs. I'm getting just less than what I bet. That's fine.
They need a Chris Paul like run at the end. You know, he was brilliant in game 1, but he's gonna have to do it again now because Booker ain't coming back for the Suns.
CJ McCollum will not be denied. He is New Orleans' chosen son.
Yeah. Has he had a big game? I haven't even checked the bot. No, we're gonna shift back to hockey in a sec, I promise. But yeah, he has had a good.
No, I'm getting totally.
We're in the
language-
Foxwoods
the
Final
language
5
anyway.
in Vancouver, 3-3. Vancouver possesses the puck in their own end. Coming up through center, denying the blue line.
There you go. I like the play-by-play. John's pretty good at it too. Look at that. So, yeah, we're under 6 minutes to go there. Ottawa, Vancouver. Under 5 minutes to go, I should say now, in the third period.
Yes.
Still 3-3, Sens
right.
and Canucks. And by the way, I forgot to mention with that Vancouver goal that tied it, the best bet for me on the Ice Guys today is a winner. Ottawa, Vancouver, over 6.5. So there you go. Another best bet. We'll take it.
Deep in the zone, trying to cherry pick again. Vancouver intercepts, and they'll gain the Ottawa end. 4:10 to go, third period of play. Cycled around. Coming down and collapsing up to center. This puck is just bouncing around under no control whatsoever. This is like a shitty man.
You know what? As soon as Vancouver tied it, and I missed out, and now the price is just it's not like they've taken it off the board. It was the draw. I should have taken it as soon as Canucks tied it, because now 3-3. They're just trying to make sure there's no screw ups. Get the point secured, and then go after the win. Yeah.
Yeah. Before they secure the point, they should secure the puck. Somebody.
Yes. Somebody. Yeah. The puck's like a road. It's like a road right now. It's just bouncing everywhere.
Like nobody is controlling this thing.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
In a way, it makes you wonder how random hockey is. Because sure, when you get a team that's on a roll, the momentum, and you get the mojo and the mentality and the goal, the group goal.
Yep.
And it just happens, and you happen to have the skilled players. It's generally how that occurs. But it's amazing late in the season when teams are fighting for something and teams are fighting for nothing. It's like they can scrap you harder than you want to technically play if you're a technical team. You know what I mean at all?
Yeah.
I think this is why we're seeing out of the playoffs teams be really challenging to teams that are, and it makes for a difficult handicap the last couple of weeks. It does, or last 4 or 5 games.
The whole last 2 weeks is like a minefield in the NHL. There's favorites that don't show up, favorites that do show up, underdogs that are just outmanned because the other team's better, and then underdogs that might be outmanned and they still rise up and win, like Detroit did tonight.
And to parlay players that might,
night.
appreciate some or none of anything I've said, but I'll say to parlay players, you've got to be very careful and cut down on the parlays until the playoffs if you want to get back into it. But late season, nah. You don't want to be jacking around. Any single game can jack you, especially late in the season when you don't know motivations.
No.
So,
well, unfortunately, MDR, the Phoenix Suns
Canucks.
are one of those teams might be jacking you here.
Canucks aren't jacking me. They're doing me good.
We hope so.
Well, we don't know yet. That's
we don't
to
know
be
yet.
determined.
They got to pull it out.
I think I just saw something.
Overtime. There was a shootout. 3-3
No, you
with a
didn't.
minute to go. Minute and change left in that one. 3-3 with the Senators and the Canucks. 9 minutes to go in the third in the other game, LA Anaheim.
Yeah, I think
2-1.
Pedersen hit a pipe.
With a shot, and no, it goes behind the cage. 65 seconds.
One of
to go.
those just like I never would have thought it, even though it's not like someone shutting out, the Panthers.
Yep.
But I never would have thought CBJ would be sitting at a goose egg after 2 periods in San Jose.
Hey, Sharks are see that they got off to that good start, and now they're just, we're gonna get this losing streak over with, and Columbus is like, we're gonna get this road trip over with. Let's go home, boys. Yeah, and that's why it's been stuck on 3 now. I think you're just in this stalemate now. San Jose's put it on cruise control with a 3-goal lead. Columbus is not pushing back because look, they're a team out of the playoffs on a road trip, and they want to get back home. They haven't won on this road trip. And that's what you're seeing right now. By the way, looks like we might be going OT here with Ottawa, Vancouver. We're winding down. Final 20 seconds here. Ottawa, Vancouver. And it looks like we've got another OT coming up here. Ottawa, Vancouver. And it is 2 seconds. There it is. Good horn sound. See, I'm a few seconds
Okay,
now.
let's have a parlay moment. I will say this. Parlay players, do not ever puck line in parlays. It's too easy to lose one puck line, much less
That's actually
multiple.
good advice. That's actually good advice.
Don't do it. Don't puck line multiples because right here, probably people,
especially this time of year,
people probably parlayed Vancouver to puck line. Don't puck line parlays. That's from Parlay Master Yo.
Yeah, but especially this time of year, like late in the season. Did you call yourself Puck Master Yo just now? Did I hear that right?
No.
MDR?
We all knew Ottawa was going to show up for this game.
Yeah.
Still thought maybe a puck line, but don't bet it.
Yep. Yeah, this time of year, I always say the favorites on the puck line is a slippery slope because favorites aren't as, we're talking about Tampa Bay as a perfect example. Vegas with pressure to win and they end up losing outright. A lot of the favorites, too, they'll win by just a goal. I mean, there's just all kinds of issues in terms of that. Like, in general, you're right. Putting parlays, putting puck line -1.5 in parlays is not something I would do.
You wonder, don't you wonder,
even worse
though,
to do it now.
Sorry, Ian, but we're about to rock here. I didn't mean to. I really didn't. But don't you wonder, as a team who's, I think, 5 in a row, the Cougs, it's like all we got to do is beat these motherfuckers. But yeah, the goddamn wasp nest that you can't spray and defeat. It's like Ottawa is going to come it's just like Vancouver. It's just like, oh man, it's just like couldn't we have played someone else but fucking Ottawa? But sure enough, Ottawa shows, makes this a game, and this is crazy. This is crazy. This is Vegas's Vancouver Vancouver's Vegas, correct? I mean, almost their last chance.
Yep. It's not they're not out if they lose, but this is a huge lost point.
Oh,
if they don't win in overtime or shootout.
This.
Every point that they lose out on is significant now, and especially with LA. If they hang on and beat Anaheim, that is a double whammy for the Vancouver Canucks tonight.
I mean, Vancouver's got to be within 2 points of LA because they play next week.
They got to make that game relevant, and the only way they do that is if they get a situation where they don't bury themselves too much. They got to, you're right, keep them within a point or two. And if you lose out on a point, you're coming into tonight 4 points back of LA. If you lose this game in overtime or a shootout and LA wins, you're 5 back of them. So you're making the mountain even harder to climb. And LA's got a baby ass shit soft as Dairy Queen schedule down the stretch.
Yeah,
just keep that in
total
mind.
Dairy Queen soft serve.
Well, they still have 5 minutes to get through against Anaheim.
Yes, that one's not over yet. And we're going to see if Vancouver can get this second point. Overtime is underway with the Sens and the Canucks, and we are within about 5 minutes or so left in the Kings and the Ducks game. So down the stretch is the Betcast, by the way, will be wrapping up as soon as both of these games have ended. So there we go.
Yeah, just a quick out-of-town scoreboard. Actually, OT, I don't want to interrupt that. Never mind. But, just 2 baseball games left on the slate.
Ian, you're pretty amazing at reading all the chat. But earlier, anyway, I tailed you Florida and that lost. But anyway, I tailed you on Rangers second period, Ian. And my old mouse, I don't know if you saw in the chat, but it double-clicked that bet. So that was a double winner.
Sometimes
Rangers to win second. So I tailed you there, and it was a ×2 winner because my mouse double hit the bet.
Sometimes the mistakes work out, and sometimes
it works.
Really hurt you. Yeah, Josh, congratulations in the chat saying 85-1 draw parlay.
Oh shit! Are you kidding me?
Well done. Yeah. How about that?
Nice.
Pettersson denied.
Wow, what a stop by, of all people, Gustafsson. I can't believe he made that save, to be quite honest with you, because it's Philip Gustafsson.
Anyone getting into betting, whether you're 85 years old or 15, my advice is don't rock parlays. Don't think parlays. Don't think, 15, 30, 600 to 1. Don't just rock. Listen to Ian. Listen to most of these dudes, man. Just rock single picks. I'm just saying. That's just my advice, even though I think parlays, I mean, obviously, but I'm just saying in general, if someone, thinks I'm cool or whatever, it's like, I'm going to do, no, don't. It took a long time to get where I'm at. I've been betting for 30 years. I'm nearly 50 years old. I've been betting for over 30 years. Yeah. I'm nearly 50 years old. So I've been betting since I was early, preteen or whatever. I've been betting nearly 40 years.
That's a lot of time. Yep.
I'm just saying, even though I'm a parlay dude, if people are new to it, parlays will kick your ass. They'll get you under a bridge. You'll lose your shit. So don't do that. But I'm just saying, you get a little bit into it, you can just kind of see angles and block. That's it.
Yeah. Third period, by the way, has just started in Columbus and San Jose. We will, by the way, we're signing off way before that game ends, but we will cheer on John with his San Jose -3.5 plus 145. They're parking the bus, San Jose. That's the problem right now, John. But we need another.
No, keep Columbus down 3. Maybe they pull the goalie.
That's right, which could happen. A lot of goalies these days are pulling.
With 5 minutes left.
Yeah. Pelicanos, by the way, are going to even up the series with Phoenix 1-1. They're going to beat the Suns, who
I bought out of that motherfucker.
Yep.
Columbus just scored on the power play. God damn it.
Ian, right there's an example. It's like, okay, oh my God, I'd won 4 games going into that 6-leg parlay. It looked like I was going to win everything. I could have earlier. It was, $100.
Hey, MDR, just a sec.
I could have cashed out at 300 or whatever and didn't and blah. But it doesn't matter. The point is to people, it's like nothing is easy. You've got to be cognizant and conscious and constantly aware. If you want to parlay, even more so. But I'm just saying there's a way to make it in this industry but there's a way to screw yourself real fast and your family. But I don't have kids and I've never been married, kind of like you. Anyway, it makes it easier.
That's good. The single life's not a bad way to go. By the way, we got to give you some credit because Columbus has scored, and you kind of like them $+3.5, +3.
I said, come on.
Yep. So that's looking a little better now with that
Come on.
3-1 goal.
Take
By
a
the way, we got the
stupid
final
bet.
minute and a
Columbus
half.
is going to get to 3 goals. My
Yeah.
parlay +170.
Yes.
Sharks over 2.5. Columbus over 2.5. That is going to cash 170. We'll watch.
All right. Good stuff. Indeed. All right. 2-1 LA. Final minute and a half there of that game against Anaheim. Gibson's already out of the net. Ducks, trying to tie it up. Kings trying to hang on. This is a good playoff type test here for LA. Protecting a lead here in the final minute.
Except they have 2 goals against a team that's got no defense.
Yes, that's an issue too. Yeah, for LA. But hey, some of these games are the tough ones. Even those against weak teams, it's still a rivalry. Like I said on the show today, John, it's still Kings versus Ducks.
Oh yeah,
and weird things happen.
I want the equalizer for Anaheim. I bet the draw.
I tend to like the 10-game cards. Just they're more attractive to me. But you know what I'm more successful on is the 4-game card that I don't like. That I end up having to kind of take a shovel, dig around, and find some winners. So this fucking card today was pretty much a wash. A couple wins, couple losses. But okay, I think tomorrow, how about we kick some motherfucking ass?
Yeah, I'm down.
Sounds like a plan
Well,
to
we
me.
kick
That's
some
always the goal, right?
motherfucking
Kick the ass and make some money, cap that card, and hopefully it ends up going well for you. We're going to a shootout, by the way, officially in Vancouver. Sens and Canucks going to a shootout there, tied at 3. And it looks like we've got a timeout in Anaheim with 30.
Even if we got money on Vancouver or whatever, I think just as a hockey fan, we got to totally applaud Ottawa for bringing it in this game.
Well, of course, Ottawa is one of those teams that seems like when they play, I would say average to good to great competition. Sometimes they have some of their better efforts in those games. Honestly, they've had a few this year. They beat Carolina, I remember, at home. They've had some efforts where they've stepped up. And the one thing about Ottawa is they don't cheat themselves. They're a good hardworking team most nights, and it allows them to really
Right.
surprise some teams.
Yep, I agree. Pretty blue collar. They don't cause a whole lot of their own mistakes, and they just come at you relentlessly like fire ants. If you ever lived in goddamn the South, fire ants. Oh man, bad.
All right, they're coming out of the timeout here. LA Anaheim, final 30+ seconds here. 2-1 Kings. Can they hang on and get 2 massive points?
Oh my God.
We're about to find out here.
Holy shit.
And this is obviously the Canuck fans have got one eye on this game and one eye on their team's own game right now, probably. Because every game right now is significant. All right, Anaheim's running out of time. Cleared out. One last rush here for the Ducks. That was by the way, Quick made a good save on the initial face-off right after that timeout ended. And that ended up being a difference maker, and it is over in Anaheim. 2-1 LA.
And backhand save by Gustafsson.
All right, so it's 2-1 LA gets the victory over Anaheim. A huge 2 points for them. Anaheim, was passing the puck around a bit too much, and LA intercepted it, and that was the game right there.
Either all 3 y'all or everyone listening might have the same thing I get. So I'm watching probably as early as we can get it, the shootout, but I ain't gonna spoil nothing. Except for one team already missed. God damn it. All right, 2 teams missed. All right, I'll be quiet.
What, Ottawa, Vancouver?
Yeah, I'm behind, so it's all like what?
Yeah, no spoilers, MDR. Yeah, no spoilers.
All right, I'll say this is why I stay quiet during these situations now.
Yeah,
because
there you go. Because some people are ahead. Everybody, like we say, everybody's feed's different. There's people that are way ahead, and then there's people that are like my buddy Cam in Oakville, Ontario, is like 3 minutes behind. on every game. And I'm like,
Well,
how the
3
hell
minutes
are you
you
that
can't.
far behind? My God. It's insane. All right, so far, one shot apiece in the shootout. They both missed. So we're going to the second round of the shootout in this game. And this becomes very important, this shootout now for Vancouver, because of the result that just transpired with the LA Kings getting the victory. Because right now, they are 5 back of LA. And if they want to keep themselves 4 back of LA, they've got to get this extra point here in the shootout against Ottawa. JT Miller up next for the Canucks, and he scores. So there you go. JT Miller, beautiful deep, just outweighted Gustafsson there to get the 1-0 goal in the shootout for the Canucks. So a little pressure on Ottawa now to respond here with their second shootout attempt. Beautiful move. Right to the backhand by Miller, and he beats Philip Gustafsson for that goal.
I have no
JT
idea how
Miller.
he slipped that in.
Yeah.
Looked like he was taking away his own angle.
Yeah.
Getting in
And
so
we've
deep.
got Josh Norris next up here for Ottawa. He looks like he's trying to do the same move as Miller to the outside, back in front, and it is wide. Didn't even hit the net. All right, so it is 1-0 Vancouver in the shootout, and they're in a position where they can end it here if they get the goal here with their next attempt. We'll put a little sound on the background here just so I can hear the atmosphere.
Hear the atmosphere.
Yeah, it's Elias Pettersson.
Fucking breaking stuff, maybe.
Elias Pettersson for Vancouver. Chance to win it. And he will not. Stopped by his countryman, Philip Gustafsson. All right, and now
anyone
Ottawa
have a
stays
sharp
alive. And
axe
they've got to score
that I can
here
use a sharp
to keep
axe?
the shootout going.
It will be Drake Batherson for Ottawa.
Still 3-1 San Jose, by the way, 12 minutes to go in the third there in the playing for exercise game of the night here in the late night hours. All right, Drake Batherson now for the Ottawa Senators. Moves in, scored. Wow. He keeps Ottawa alive. We're going to a fourth round of the shootout. Boy, oh boy. How are you feeling, Canucks fans out there right now?
Not very well, Ian.
Tension.
But I'm off camera, but not very well, Ian.
All right, Connor Garland now for the Vancouver Canucks. Former Arizona Coyote, occupancy, pumping his tires. We'll see if he comes through here in the shootout. Moves in. Oh, stopped by Gustafsson with the glove.
I got to get off. Camera. Nothing has happened. Just saying nothing. Just get out axes in case.
And now all of a sudden, here's the Ottawa Senators with a chance to win the shootout here.
He's getting off camera to cash
Have a good
out
night,
his parlay.
Josh Lucero in the chat saying good night. Appreciate
Good night,
you tuning in. Yeah, we're wrapping it up soon as this shootout ends. And it is not over yet because Ottawa is stopped as Tkachuk stopped by Demko. We go to a fifth round. All right, here we go. Fifth round of the shootout here. Senators and Canucks. Wow, this is tense right now. And Vancouver's going with this is Nick Bottin. It's Nick Bottin. I like saying it in that French accent for the for Vancouver here, shooting this one. Oh, I don't know if he hit the net. I think actually Gustafsson might have got a piece, but no goal. And now Ottawa, another chance to win the shootout here. Coming up next. All right, here we go.
By the way, I haven't looked.
I'll give Gustafsson credit. Not a bad game for him tonight. And now it's, oh my gosh, it's Adam Gaudette, the former Vancouver Canuck, and he's won it.
No way.
The Ottawa Senators have won in a shootout 4-3.
Kidding.
And 1 point only for the Canucks. They are now 5 behind LA.
Ouch.
And LA's got a game, and Vancouver actually has a game in hand on LA, but LA's got that easy schedule. And they are now, with Nashville winning, what are they, 7 points behind Nashville now? And still, I believe it's 7 behind Nashville. Yeah, I'm pretty sure of that. So Nashville picks up 2 points on Vancouver. The LA Kings pick up 2 points. or 1 point, I should say, on Vancouver. So right now, Vancouver, they get to 87. Nashville's got 93 now, so they're 6 back of Nashville. They are 4 back of Dallas for the second spot, and they are 5 back of the LA Kings for the third spot in the Pacific. So most importantly for the Vancouver Canucks, they are 5 behind LA for third in the Pacific, and they are 4 behind Dallas for the second wild card spot. And keep in mind, with Dallas, the Vancouver Canucks have played 1 game more than Dallas. Dallas has a game in hand on Vancouver.
I think the thing also
That's where we stand
about Dallas.
All right, there we go. I got to shut that down. All right, hold on. There we go. I can hear. My speakers were low there. I couldn't hear. What's going on, John?
I was going to say the thing about Dallas is that with their schedule, knowing that they have the game in hand, they have 3 games that you look at after the back-to-back in Alberta.
Yeah.
They host Seattle. They host Vegas. Then they close with Arizona and Anaheim.
Yeah.
So you have to think 5 points out of the 3 games against Seattle, Arizona, Anaheim. How do you make up those other points? If you are Vegas, if you are Vancouver, can you do that? And like that's the question you have to be asking yourself, and it comes back to, I think it was it Revenant earlier asking about is Dallas to miss the playoffs or Nashville to miss the playoffs. It's those 3 games against Seattle, Arizona, and Anaheim at home where you have to think, all right, even lose one of them in regulation, those 4 points. I mean, they still have 3 other games against Edmonton, Calgary, and Vegas from which they can get points.
That's right. I mean, they've got Edmonton on the road, Calgary on the road. That's going to be tough. Vegas at home, but then those Seattle, Arizona, and Anaheim games at home. I mean, that's 6 out of 6 points staring you right in the face there potentially.
Right, and so all of a sudden, then you look at the standings. That brings them up to 97 if they get 6 points in those, say 6 points out of their last 6 games.
Yep.
And it's just like, how do these other teams get to 97?
Yeah, it is. And
Vegas has to win their last 5,
right, and get a little bit of help.
And Vancouver has to win their last 5.
Yeah,
in order to get to 97.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. If we're a Canuck fan, we were feeling really good 24, at least pretty good 24 hours ago. You're not feeling as good right now.
So then you have LA on 92 points with 4 games left.
Yes.
So, and then you're like, all right, Blackhawks at home on Thursday.
Yep.
They've got another rivalry game
with
on
Anaheim.
Saturday versus Anaheim, and then they're at Seattle and at Vancouver.
Yeah.
So how many points are they getting out of their 4 games remaining?
I think they have 4 games left. I think they get 6 minimum, quite honestly.
And that gets them to 98, so that means they're harder to catch. They're more impossible to catch than Dallas.
Yeah.
So despite having fewer games. Yeah. So, I mean, these are this is the arithmetic that is now standing in front of, because Vancouver drops the point today and Vegas dropping the 2 points yesterday against New Jersey.
Yep. And it's the kind of points you can't afford to drop.
Yeah, and against teams you need to beat.
Against teams you need to beat. No question about that. So this is a tough pill to swallow and a bit of a mini setback tonight for the Vancouver Canucks, losing this game to the Ottawa Senators in a shootout.
As a better, no offense to anyone that deserves being called this word, but yeah, this was a bit of a cunt kicker. Last couple of days, a little bit of a cunt kicker to parlay players, but I think straight players as well. These kind of, I actually construct my parlays to where I try to make it to where one debacle won't wreck all of it, right?
Right.
So, but still, it's like there's been enough of anomalies of non-scoring, especially tonight, where it just kind of wrecks some of that shit. And I think some of the low-scoring stuff is kind of the way to think going in. And I'm just not an under guy. But hell, if you want me to put New York Rangers versus anyone under 7.5, maybe I'll bet that shit instead of over fucking 4.5.
Yep. I mean, the team
anyway,
total.
A little bit pissed at today.
Hey,
I won
it's tough. You were that close.
I won the Rangers second period with you, Ian, but a little bit ticked, but I'm all right.
That's all right. There's the next day. There's not time to be pissed. You'd be pissed for 5 minutes and then you move on.
That's
to the next
it,
day.
man. Because there's
Yeah.
opportunity. And
That's
like
what
I
you
say,
gotta do.
I said
Yeah.
earlier, a minute ago, sometimes it just seems like, I didn't think tonight's 10-game card was juicy.
Yeah.
But, some of the 4-game cards where I think there's nothing here. My initial thoughts like, oh, my God, nothing.
Yeah.
Some of those are when I have the best days. So, we can rock tomorrow. I don't know. Hopefully y'all are in the plus today. If we're around even, whatever, let's rock tomorrow.
I think a small profit today, not as big as some of the, like I had a monster day, a Thursday and Saturday.
Yes.
And even yesterday was
with
a
one
very
day
good
in between. It's like I had a bad day, good day, bad day, good day. And those 2 good days were some of my best days of the year.
Absolutely. All right. We're going to wrap it up for the night. It's been a great betcast. We appreciate it. Thanks to everyone in the chat for joining us. Hit the like button on the way out if you haven't done it, those of you still with us. Final thoughts from everybody. MDR, great having you on the betcast for the first time. Final thoughts from you before we say goodnight.
I appreciate just that my, electronics work and that you included me. Ian, I've watched you forever. I've turned my friend who's a district attorney in a town on the East Coast. But, and my friend Jamie, lots of people turned them on to you and all you guys. I mean,
Absolutely.
we're
We
all here
appreciate
to do one thing.
Yep.
Beat the books.
Beat the books and make
it's
some money.
fun risking stuff. And it's better to make $100, or a couple hundred off a game than it is, making $16 an hour in a warehouse. Fuck that shit.
That I would agree with you 100%. Like I'd rather be doing this than an office job, a construction job, you name it. I'm happy with where I'm
and
at.
to all the kids and all the youngsters out there, it's like, how do they do it? They must be lying or whatever. No, it's discipline. Even as a parlay guy, it's discipline because you burn your bank.
Money management.
You burn your bank.
Management. Yeah, it's got to be paramount to what you do daily, no question. MDR, great stuff. Occupancy, another great appearance with you on the betcast. You become a regular. You're always welcome. Occupancy every week. You're welcome here on the betcast. Just sum up the night for us. Occupancy thoughts overall.
I appreciate you guys being here. It's awesome. I love to share the knowledge and share the wealth.
Common goal.
Yeah. No, look, this slate. I was on Rangers and Wild early on, so that was going well. Listen, these games, they are what they are. But you got to pick the teams
angles,
you like.
Though. There are angles.
Yep. Yeah, you got to pick the teams you like and then you trust. Like I feel like, I look at stats as well, and then there's a ton of teams I like, but not many I trust. So when you find a team that you like and you trust, you back them. That's what I learned.
And I would just say, if you're gonna parlay stuff, combine. You don't need to combine, plus 150 3 or 4 times. Combine a couple of minus 222s. Right? I mean, tomorrow, Dallas Stars, Edmonton. You could probably get them both to score 2 goals, and probably just take it at that. No one to win. Probably get that around my.
Dallas to score 2.
I'm not particular. That could be a low scoring game. I'm just saying in general, there's ways to shoot low and combine a few things and win at this. When it seems like some, people are in the chat sometimes and they're like, I can't win at hockey. I can't fucking win. And it's just like, it's just the approach, or maybe it's a sport you're not good at. It's like sometimes like NBA, I'm not good at it unless I fucking just straight tail Ian.
That's an overweight and a half.
I'll be quiet. I'm sorry. Ian, you rule. Sorry.
Chicago and Arizona is an overweight and a half tomorrow in that game. I mean, who's playing defense with those 2 teams in that one? Blackhawks and that's going to be guaranteed on the card tomorrow night or tomorrow, no question.
It's sitting at 6.5 minus 110 right now. He is saying take the over.
Chicago, Arizona. Yep. I mean, neither team is stopping anything right now. No doubt about that. John Massey, our late night owl. He's our Norman Rumack of the Ice Guys Betcast. This is a guy that's worked Toronto sports radio at like the midnight to 4 a.m. shift for years, and that's John Massey. He's the late night owl. He joins us in the late games, the later part of the card. John, great stuff.
Good stuff today. I think we're very much at a point of the season we've talked so much about bankroll management today, but I think there's a lot of load management with these teams.
Yeah.
I mean, in the early games, you could see it with Toronto and how they've treated Austin Matthews with the little injury, just sit him out.
Yeah.
But a lot of these teams have played repetitive 3 games and 4-night splits for the last 2 or 3 weeks, and they have another week and a half of that kind of load where we're still talking about 5 games and 9 days left, 6 games and 9 days left for some of these teams. So you're starting to see the inconsistency. You're starting to see some of the fatigue, and there's now this balance of who's going to be going full tilt down this stretch on these backloaded schedules with bad ice. I mean, when you look at the temperatures that we've had recently that have been springtime, it's going to be in the 70s over the weekend in the New York City metropolitan area. The Garden doesn't have great ice to begin with.
Yes, we know that.
and being on the fifth floor.
Messy. Does bad ice mean less goals? Does
Usually,
slow ice mean less goals or more goals?
It usually does, yes, because it's bouncing around. It's tough to have tape to tape.
Right.
It usually results in a heavier, slower, less efficient.
Melissa, who we love with her new son Carter, but in the chat along, she brought up the fact that the Dallas Mavericks played before the Stars, and they had about 90 minutes to turn that game.
That's an issue for the ice.
And I forget the outcome of that game, but she was like, look under here, perhaps. I forget the outcome of that game, actually.
That's usually how it works. And for a lot of these teams, especially seeing as the playoffs are now starting a month later, you're going to be talking about now the ice will be worse longer for most of the United States as these rounds go on. So I think, and also it takes a lot more out of the lower body to skate on shit ice.
That was Saturday, 2-1. It ended up San Jose and Dallas. That was the game, and it ended 2-1.
Oh, it did.
Yeah.
Wow, Melissa called it. She called the under because of the Mavs game.
Mavs and Jazz played noon Central.
She called the
those
under.
guys played
That's
at night,
amazing.
and it was 2-1 for Dallas in the same building against San Jose. Yeah, so that was
slow ass fucking ice, I guess.
So
like Matt's saying.
Yep.
So these are things to keep in mind, both with these playoff teams and with this chasm that exists in the league. I mean, we've kind of known the 8 teams in the Eastern Conference to make the playoffs since the calendar turned to 2022. These have been the 8 teams, and the others that aren't making the playoffs have been out of distance for a lot of it. It's like a maiden special weight field at Aqueduct that you have like 5 horses that are in the race and nobody else is.
Yeah.
And if you think of like nights on a field of battle, there are teams that only have one more battle left, and then there are teams that think they have possibly, literally 28 more battles left. So I mean, the teams that are out of it are fighting fucking hard, and so just be wary of that. With these, last games coming in, these teams that are out of it are fighting these playoff teams very different.
And some are fighting for roster spots within their own teams for next year. And Buffalo is a perfect example where they're playing like every game means something.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to bet against Buffalo or New Jersey in this last stretch here.
I'm betting against New Jersey on Thursday. Coming back from the long road trip.
Yeah.
In a spot. Yeah, just. Yeah, there are teams that are not going down without a fight. That's for sure.
Of course, because actually Thursday is Buffalo and New Jersey. So yeah, I'll probably take Buffalo in that game, and I'll take their team total over.
I play so many parlays,
and I'll take both teams to score in the first period because it's a devil game, and I'll take a goal to be scored in the first 10 minutes because it's a devil game. Because these are the things they do, and these have been angles that have been pretty profitable all year. For me at least. So
basically you're saying Nico Dawes ain't gonna do that again.
Well, it wasn't Nico Dawes, it was Hamburglar last night.
Oh, was it? Oh, it wasn't.
They were Hamburgled.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
It was the Hamburglar stealing 2 points. No, he wasn't. That's 2 points.
Yeah.
They weren't good enough clinically to finish goals, finish chances, Vegas. And Leonard was not great. I mean, that's why it's not so much that the game was stolen from them. They didn't do enough, the Vegas Golden Knights, to take the game.
And then, Vegas and Vancouver is kind of the same thing back-to-back nights of Vancouver got off to a good start in the first period, but in the second and third periods, Ottawa outplayed them. Ottawa had more chances.
Question.
Ottawa was expected to score more goals in that game.
Yep.
Ottawa was on the attack, and Ottawa was on the front foot, and
How do
Ottawa
you
beat
lose
them.
Yep. I agree. I mean, Ottawa.
I mean, the Knights. I think the Knights. We know how they lose that, but
They can't lose to the Devils
Vancouver
either.
2-1 going into the third. How do you lose that?
That is 10 times worse than Vancouver losing in a shootout to
worse.
Ottawa tonight on
Worse.
a back-to-back. Yeah.
I mean,
10
it's just
times worse. 10
I
times
like-
worse.
and no Jack Hughes playing, no Hughes playing for the Devils.
Yeah. No Jack Hughes either, who's of course been.
Oh my God! Yeah,
terrific
I mean,
this year.
they
Yep.
looked as impotent as anyone that needed infusion of Viagra to get hard. They looked as lame and limp as anything. I mean, come on. And then they come out like fucking Strong Dick McGraw.
No, it was like Vegas was. It was just mind-boggling to see at times how they played last night.
They didn't expect the Devils to show up.
No.
And they got beat
Yeah.
by a team that played harder than they did.
That's right, and you
And-
see
and-
that clearly in the last two.
I mean, and that happens this time of year, but I
Yes.
mean, this is what makes this time of year precarious, is that who are those teams, who's showing up,
Yep.
who needs it, and just because you need it doesn't
Yep.
necessarily mean you earn it.
That's right.
So, I mean, and you have to be, and those who have spoken about today, I'm just like, I cut back. I know I dropped my handle precipitously the last 2 weeks of the year. I do it in every sport because I don't like playing mind games. And when the stats you start to throw out the window because of hustle, heart, and desire, it's just like I can't handicap that, so therefore I'm not betting it. And I keep it small and I keep it simple. And I was like, I did parlay. It's not, and I parlayed the Rangers and the Panthers.
Yep.
And I
No,
parlayed the Rangers and the Leafs in
Yes.
regulation. Like those were my two big plays earlier today, and everything else was putzing around.
There you go. That's it. Sometimes less is more, especially at this time of year. You know, when you are talking the last certainly couple weeks of a minefield regular season.
Maybe I missed something, but maybe more is more. Hey, Massey, what do you think about the 4 games tomorrow?
Dallas, Edmonton, I don't trust it. Dallas is the team I have the least luck with, and is too Jekyll and Hyde for me.
Edmonton is playing good right now. Yep.
Yeah, so Dallas, because that's how Dallas is, despite all logic. Oh, Edmonton's playing well. Dallas, I don't know about. Dallas, Chicago, Arizona. Goals. Neither one of them can stop.
Very simple decision with that game. Yep.
It's like that's how my mind said it before you said it. It's like Chicago, Arizona. It's like, oh, that's how my mind saw it. Also,
it's like Washington and Vegas. I mean, we've just spoken about Vegas. We've just put dirt on Vegas. We're talking about how
dude, come on, it's caps or nothing.
Just back in a sec, guys, just one sec.
So, I mean, I would lean Washington there.
I mean, come on, baby.
Yeah, but the Avs have everything so sewn up. I don't know.
I don't know. They don't have the press trophy.
Yeah, who wants that albatross? Does anybody want that?
It's not a good luck charm, but I tell you what, if I'm playing Florida, I'd rather have the bad luck charm than not. I'd rather have the 4 games at home. If I'm Colorado,
yeah.
If I'm facing Florida, I mean, I'm just saying, I don't mind. I'm not into the Madden stigma or the Madden curse of the cover of the thing. Win the press trophy. It's been a bad luck thing for a while. I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing this year.
I don't think one of those teams makes the Stanley Cup final. So I think the point will be moved.
Okay, I mean, I'm not putting anything. I haven't on the Avs, much less mine is. I just don't do futures, but much less, mine's or plus 350. But I mean, if you got a team other than the Avs, and I'm not saying the Avs are going to win it. I live in Colorado. I like the Avs. It's fun to have a good team around, but I don't know who the fuck. But anyway, I might have a take on who's going to win it, and it might be the Avs. But if it's not the Avs at what plus 350, who you got?
Well, I have money on Minnesota and St. Louis to win the West from various parts of the season. And the East, I have I believe all 8 of the teams. No, I don't. I believe 6 of the teams can win the Eastern Conference.
Oh, by the way, I just realized as I just
What,
came
in
back
different
from-
bets, you got 6 of the teams to go to the conference finals? Is that
Not in
right?
the East. I only have a conference final bet.
I just don't. I don't know if you mean you had like multiple parlays or singles. Or
No, I have future wagers on
Gotcha.
Yeah, those aren't
Minnesota
par-
to win the West.
Yeah,
I
future.
have. Well, I mean, you can, but I don't.
Right on. And I only ask because I appreciate your.
I have a bet on St. Louis to win the West, and I have a bet on Calgary to win the
St.
West.
Louis
Right
and
on.
Calgary. All right.
Not trying to put your feet to the fire. I just appreciate your knowledge.
All right.
So, and I don't have that as much in the Eastern Conference because those playoff teams have all been seeding jostling, but they've been the same 8 teams all year, so the prices weren't as juicy. Moving on.
3-2 San Jose is a final. Wow, that game
Yeah.
flew by. I can't believe it's
Yeah,
over.
yeah.
I thought we would definitely be finished before that game ended.
I called the boring, lackluster underplay.
There you go. And it was 3-2. It got hairy at the end because Columbus made it 3-2. Roslovic got both of their goals. I did get that. The Roslovic props cashed in that game.
San Jose got into like stupid fights, and it woke Columbus up. It was so aggravating. It was like this was a sleepwalker of a game.
Yeah.
At the end of the second period, they acted like
They
a
made
bunch of
Columbus
schmucks.
care again in the third period.
Yeah, exactly.
And you know what? That game that I just lost, which I bet Jackets and Sharks TTOs over 2.5. I just lost that, but that was like a plus 170. I still don't think that's a bad bet. I would make that bet again. I think that's an important point. Is like to make smart bets, and as a parlay guy, it's hard to justify that. But I think just in the scope of reality, it's important to tell people that might be new to the industry or whatever. It's just like you got to be freaking smart. Now, I think that bet was smart. At both these teams, it could have gone to 7 easy. It's within the half a goal. You don't want to make a living off losing by half a goal, but at plus 170, I think this was not a bad loss at all. And I'll be the first one to say a bad loss, but Jackets, Sharks, each TTOs over 2.5 plus 170. I don't think that was a bad bet, even though I just lost it.
You have to remember that. We're going to wrap this up right after I say this. Bad bet doesn't always mean a losing bet.
Right.
It's bad sometimes. Bad bet.
You can be
have a
right
losing
on
bet,
and
and
lose
it's
all
a
the
good
time.
bet. It's a good bet, but a bad result. But it's still a good bet because you
And
bet a
that's
good
the
price,
thing.
good number. You
In
beat
this
the market.
industry, whether people are new to it or just maybe trying to get back into it or whatever, and I don't know. I've never lost a family or kids or whatever over betting. Then again, I've never been married and don't have any kids.
Well, you've
But,
never been in a situation to lose them.
But I'm just saying, you can rock this, and you can also just get into just a Drano of bad decisions, and
yes, 100%.
you just discipline. You've got to have some sort of discipline.
Yeah, not every bet that loses is a bad bet. That's a very good thing to point out to everybody watching and listening for sure. All right, guys, that's it. We're out of here. A great betcast. We thanks everyone for joining us. For MDR, John Massey, Occupancy. We had Cheshire Cat earlier for a bit. Peyton Clark, who did an outstanding job earlier as well. I'm Ian Cameron. Thanks again. We're back next
Stay
week.
blessed. Stay something,
Yeah.
and put the motherfucking bookies to rest with our man Ian Cameron. Yo.
Yeah, that's my friend Dutch from the NBA Pub Hub show. That's the way he closes every show. So that's what MDR is doing right there. But thank you very much, everybody. We're back on the next betcast,
You're the
final
man, Ian.
betcast of the regular season, next Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern. And, of course, join us tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern, our regular daily Ice Guys show to break down the Wednesday card. That's it. Another betcast in the books. Have a good night, and we'll see you again tomorrow on the Ice Guys presented by the Hockey Podcast Network. That's a wrap. Good night, everybody.
Thanks, everybody. Thanks, Ian.